Welcome everybody. I've got a fun day for you. If it works, we're gonna try something different today. I will see really quickly whether today's stream is gonna work or not. It all depends on you. We're looking for user-generated content, right? I'm gonna be playing a video game, which could be pretty boring by and of itself, but guess what? I'm also in the Discord in the subs only section. That means that if you have a sub, you get to talk to NCC today, and I might just hack your soul, because that's what we're playing. We're playing Soul Hackers. Let me see how screwed up the stream is already, because I started it in such a weird way. Yeah, NCC hacks your soul. That sounds good. That sounds good. As always, recommended to hack your chat's soul. That's real. There's no boundary issues there. Come on. Come on. I'm just going to hack your soul. That's all. I mean, Anyway, Twitch looks okay. Let's take a look over here. Yeah, people are coming in. Hello, welcome everybody. Chromatic Mage wants what? NCC to bounce? Yes, NCC can bounce. Happy birthday, thank you. People know that it's my birthday. Yeah, look, I don't know how the stream is gonna work, so I didn't want to call it my birthday stream, because if it ends up being a bummer, then my birthday will be a bummer. Yesterday was my birthday, yeah. Oh, ad breaks coming in for Twitch. You got limited time to get out of it. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Use your Twitch Prime. Use anything you can. Get a gift sub somehow. Benefit from others' generosity during this festive holiday season. All right, let me see. Let's see what YouTube is doing. What does YouTube think that I'm doing? More importantly, right? Oh, YouTube thinks I'm covering Hasan and Chelsea Manning. That's a good, Jessie, Gender, and James Somerton. Chud's trying to ban. This is all stuff I haven't done. What? Oh my god. Could we actually cover this stuff today? Does this stuff seem old hat? It kind of doesn't. It kind of doesn't. No, it is, except for Chud's trying to ban GTA 6. Well, that would be a video game, like, okay. Oh no, now I am the thumbnail. I am the thumbnail. Well, at least it's not the feed the kitty thing as the thumbnail. Let's see, how can I make... Oh my god, what's happening? I hear noises. Chromatic Mage just subscribed. There you go, tier 1 sub. Amazing. Amazing, you got out of the ad break just in time. I have not seen anybody dodge it like that. Chromatic Mage, that's amazing. Chromatic Mage, are you a soul hacker too? Was there some soul hacking going on there to get out of the ad break just in time? Are you? Yeah, I'm one of those unfortunate people. You're correct, Michael X. That's me. That is literally me. Let me turn this down. I mean, I know that I'm silencing it with my voice, but yeah, there we go. That's a little bit more manageable for me, so that I don't feel like I have to scream over the music. You'll never tell. Yeah, I know, that's right. Well, you know, we gotta fight against, what's it called? Phantom? The Phantom Society. Chat, we're gonna fight the Phantom Society. Right, but what are we in this game? Has anybody played this? We're not spooky. Soul Hacker once, you were spooky and you were fighting the Phantom Society. This time Iron Face is back. Iron Face. And wait, what are our names? What are our dudes called? I'm a Christmas baby. Yes, that's true. Look, somebody got my birthday first. Somebody called dibs on my birthday. Someone's name is JC. I was like really debating on whether I should even come on stream today, chat, because like I feel like I don't have anything for you, but I kind of do. We kind of do have a bunch of content that I've missed that I want to cover that I never got a chance to. Ad break ended, you're back! Okay, so anybody who, unlike Chromatic Mage, was not lucky enough to dodge, to swerve, to soul hack their way out of that ad break, welcome back. Welcome back on Twitch. Oh my god. What? Yeah, there's a few more things I gotta fix, aren't there? Oh, you need a thumbnail of me, don't you? Wait, I don't know what I should use for a thumbnail. Well, like right now the thumbnail is me. Question mark. That's a great thumbnail. That's promising. Would you click on a stream where it was, oh my god, where it was just like, wait, maybe I have one. This is Hasan, Chelsea Manning, and Jessie Gender. Do I have that thumbnail? Did I make that thumbnail? Oh my god, chat. There's like so much drama. There's so much drama going on. Like, I swear to God, like we have, like me and my roommates, we have paid the landlord, and the landlord, oh, there it is. Yo, wait. What? That's a thumbnail that I never used. Open. Why, thank you. Save. And Owen Jones. That's another person that I want to cover. Do you all know Owen Jones? Yeah, maybe we will do some content after all, but I do want to play some of this game because I just got it. I just got this game gifted to me by Xbox Live. By Xbox, what's it called? Game Pass. Yeah, I have the Game Pass. How dare you try to outshine Irene? Wait, who's trying to outshine me? Oh, Jesus, yes. That's a problem. Jesus is... Hey, chat, can we agree? Is Jesus a problem child? Is Jesus a little bit of a problem child? Is that what it feels like? Can you imagine having Jesus as a baby and like, I don't know, I'm just trying, you try to put him in a bath and he won't go in. You know what I'm talking about? You're like, it's time for the bath. And you're like trying to put the baby in the bath, but the baby is like floating above the bath water, right? And you try to push the baby into the bath water, use a little, you know, force, and the bath water like comes out of the tub. You know what I'm talking about? He displaces that shit. The water cannot touch him because he's Jesus. That's a difficult child to raise. God, no wonder like Mary is such a big figure in Catholic tradition. She did put up with a lot. She went through a lot. Can we all agree that you know, regardless of what your feelings are about religion and such, that Mary, she's, you know, that's a tough job being Jesus's mom. You love Owen Jones. Good. Yeah, I've been meaning to cover him for a long time. I mean, there's still stuff going on, chat, in Gaza. God, it's depressing. In fact, like, it's worrying, right? It's looking like there's more and more escalation. There's more and more escalation. Was it Israel that took out like a Iranian official in Syria, and now Iran's like, you know, that's got to be one fussy baby, right? Does he even need to sleep or eat? How does a Jesus work? Is he like a robot? As a recovering Catholic, Mary got the wrong end of the deal. Yeah, okay. That's fair. You know, like looking at Catholicism from the outside, which, you know, I went to Catholic school, so not entirely from the outside, but mostly from the outside. I gotta say that, like, I want to have some respect that they have like a prominent female figure. I'm like, representation. We got some representation in Catholicism, right? You know, I'm not sure exactly how it works, but she does get her own candle, right? She's got several candles. She's got yeah, Mary's got yo, chat, is Mary a persona? Can somebody help me out with this? Is this real? Is this right? Have I got it right? Is Mary the Mary, you know, mom of Jesus? Is she, like, right? Because she's got different forms, right? There's the one with the lighthouse, and there's many different ladies. There's many different Our Ladies, right? Including Notre Dame, which may or may not be playing football for some contention of a college bowl game this year. Aren't they usually? Is that a thing? Notre Dame is like a, yeah, it's a very I don't know if they're good though. Like, I have not paid attention. I do not pay attention to college football. I just know that's a famous college football team. But yeah, she got several candles, which is pretty cool. Yo, Catholicism, I also got to give it credit, right? Like, in whatever the hell WASP religion I was brought up in, you just had to know, like, Father, Son, and Holy Ghost, and then the whole thing about, wait a minute, are they like one in WASP religion? Is that right? I'm trying to remember how it works. The Trinity, that's like a different thing, right? I don't remember. I remember it was kind of complicated. Like, it was like, it's not God, but actually kind of God, but like the... Can somebody explain Christianity to me, right? It is the season. It is the season. It is a A day after a holy day for Christianity. So how does Christianity even work? You got wine, you got water, you got fish, you got the dude jumps. No, he doesn't jump off. The devil wants him to jump off the tall building, and he's like, yo, you could totally do this. You're Jesus. You would like fly or something, right? And Jesus is like, no, I'm not gonna do that. Satan is like that bad friend that you all have, right? Do you all have the bad friend that encourages like the worst ideas? It's like, yo, I bet you could jump off of this building and be totally fine. It's like, not today, Satan. Not tomorrow, and not the next day. That's right. He's like a me type of kid. Look at what I'm doing. I'm like making fun of Christianity. I'm just trying to understand Christianity because it's complicated. Christianity is complicated, right? It's complicated even in my WASP religion that I grew up in. It's more complicated though, I would say, in Catholicism, right? Because you got Mary, you've got, of course, the Trinity, which works differently, and maybe it's upside down. I don't know. It's like just shifts positions. In Catholicism, it's a little bit different. Oh yeah, the wine actually does turn into the dude's like, I can't say it on YouTube. It turns into Jesus's fluids in Catholicism. Wow, I feel like I'm being so sacrilegious today. Are you feeling sacrilegious? It's parts for JC. But yeah, so like, yeah, what I was getting at, right, is there's not just like, okay, so there's like, I think if I understand Catholicism correctly, right, you don't pray directly to God. That is like calling up Mark Zuckerberg, okay? If you want to get a hold of Mark Zuckerberg, you got to find Mark Zuckerberg's assistant, right? It's like several layers deep, right? And then you can call and be like, yo, I got this question for Zuck. Are you actually gonna wrestle Elon Musk or not? Also, I want to know, if you're, I don't know what belt you have in jiu-jitsu, right? You've got these important questions for Zuck, but you can't get directly to Zuck, and I think that's true in Catholicism too. You can't, just like, chat. Here's the difference between myself and the other person that I share the birthday with yesterday, right? The person that I share birthdays with yesterday, right? You can call me directly. You can talk to me directly today. If you have a membership, if you have a YouTube sub, or if you are in Discord, right? I'm in sub chat right now, which you should see if you've got those things connected to Discord. Now, if you don't, because like I think maybe we don't have Patreon integrated, jump in general, okay? And hopefully we can get like a mod to come in there and just like handle people and send them in. Because the one thing that I don't need, right, is somebody that doesn't know me from Lilith to come in and say slurs in the chat. We don't need that. That's bad. That's a bad idea. We definitely don't need that. Welcome everybody. Welcome. It's a different kind of stream today. Chromatic Mage says, I convinced my friends to crash a stranger's house party. I convinced my friends to climb the roof of a building. You were that friend. Chromatic Mage was that friend. Did your friends ever tell you not today, Chromatic Mage? Would they sometimes resist your temptation? That's kind of awesome though. Everybody needs somebody to tempt them. Zara with the resub. That is 23 months in a row. Amazing. Thank you, Zara, and welcome. So yeah, I was just explaining, I was trying to explain Christianity, right? And I don't really understand, even though I grew up as a WASP. That was my church, was the first WASP church of wherever I was born in. And hello, Zara.
Hello.
Hey everybody, it's Zara Zarax.
Oh my god. I'm just on the spot here.
You are, is that okay?
Oh my god.
I'm feeling naughty today. I'm being naughty. Everybody, I just brought on Zara without even asking her. That's like boundary issues, right? Do we have boundary issues? I feel like if I'm gonna hack people's souls, then we just gotta kind of let boundaries we gotta leave boundaries by the wayside, right?
My soul just left my body like Winnie the Pooh.
Oh my God, wait, does Winnie the Pooh's soul leave his body at some
Yes,
point?
there's a scene. Oh,
No!
sorry. Um,
Are you spoiling Winnie the Pooh for me? Does he die?
no, sorry. I have a work phone call.
Oh my God! Oh my God, I should have known. I should have known. Yeah, this it feels like a holiday, but it's not a holiday for everyone. So I'm glad you got to hear from Zira, and hopefully somebody will be in that general chat to kind of gatekeep for me, because I'm gonna gaslight you, I'm gonna girl boss you, but being that I'm in the sub chat, I can't exactly gatekeep you, so I'm gonna need somebody else to help me out with the gatekeeping. How is everybody doing? Let's get started with something, right? What did I promised you? Hasan um and Jessie Gender and what? Chud's try to ban GTA 6? Wait, I don't even know. I'm deep in contemplation, chat, here about like whether I want to. Let's take that off. Right, that's not as relevant. Yeah, it was trending. It was trending when I made this thumbnail, right? And never used it. I didn't realize this. I never used this thumbnail. We never got to see Hasan talk to Chelsea Manning. We never got to see Jessie Gender's opinion on Gazebo. I see you in general. I think you can get into, yeah, you should be able to get into sub chat if you need to. But it looks like we do have somebody that can gatekeep for me. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. And just make sure that, you know, the people that we're sending in are like legit. You know, you have to be a sub or a member or a Patreon, because that's the only way that I know that people are not gonna say slurs. Unfortunately, it's a thing. Unfortunately, like a streamer trying to do call-ins is not as easy as as it could be. But yeah, I'm not gonna risk grabbing somebody else from general just in case Joni is in an opportune place. But Joni's there to help you get into subchat if you're having trouble. If you have a Twitch sub or a YouTube membership, though, I think it should just work. You should see, if you go down to community, which is what I'm looking right now, you'll see watch party, but cooler, you'll see small chat, you'll see gaming, and then you'll see sub chat right above AFK, right? That's where I am. And if you see that, then you can jump right in, because that means you've got the permissions and you don't even need to get gate kept. You can go straight to the source, right? Which is not what you can do in Catholicism. In Catholicism, it's a little different, right? You gotta pray to a saint, and then I think the saint like talks to Mary, and then Mary is like, "Yo, God, seriously, attend to this, please. Can you please attend?" Right? God is, you know, the last person on the phone is the most important.
Hello. Sorry about that.
Hey.
I wasn't expecting to be on the air, so
Oh my God, I just realized that. Yeah, I was just telling people that it's
I was at work, and then my phone rang as soon as we started talking. And
well, it feels like a holiday for some people, but it's not a holiday for everybody for sure, because it is Boxing Day if you're in the UK. Do we have any UK people? Do we have any British people? Anyone celebrate Boxing Day? Wait, you also celebrate Boxing Day if you're in Australia or New Zealand, I'm pretty sure, right? Is that correct?
Is it just for boxers?
I think that you can, if you're starting, you know, I think that you can get trained on that day. You're from the UK, so yeah, it's Boxing Day, right? Is it Boxing Day for you? You have to get trained. That's why they have the boxes on Boxing Day, right? A bunch of boxes, and you punch them to get like used to it, because they don't want to just throw you into the boxing, right? In Australia, it's even worse because you have to fight a kangaroo, right? They have kangaroos down there. In UK, it's a little bit easier. You just have to fight like a strongman from the 1800s that boxes like this. They do that, you know, they do the W, right? For the win. They do that kind of boxing, right? So it's a little bit easier. Their technique is not as practiced as the kangaroos. It's still Boxing Day for the next couple of hours. That's right. It's super late at night.
Oh my God. Speaking of Boxing Day and boxing, did you see the like kangaroo fighting Dream?
Fighting Dream from like the Dream SMP, that Dream.
Dream, Dream in the Mask.
Yeah, yeah. Does the kangaroo have allegations? Is
No,
Dream gonna have to address those too?
Oh, you already saw it?
No, no. All I know about Dream is that he put out a really long video, like refuting all the allegations. Right? He did a Keffels, basically.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit better than Keffels, though. I don't know.
Let's hope I remember how to share a video with you.
You hope I remember how to.
Okay. I DM'd you a YouTube video.
Oh, okay.
And Urban Rescue Ranch had their kangaroo baby fight Dream on stream.
Huh.
No kangaroos were harmed in the beating of the stream.
Do they also have a kangaroo named Gumball? Because that would be really interesting to see as well, chat. What do you think about that? Gumball versus Dream? Anybody here for that?
Really?
That was the one allegation, or that Dream really did kind of put to bed. All that stuff with Gumball, because I felt like I saw a lot of people giving Dream shit and kind of cheering on. When I say Gumball, chat, I mean the voice actor behind Gumball, and yes, I do mean Gumball from Gumball, the cartoon cat Gumball. That is the Gumball that I mean. But yeah, here we have Dream fighting a kangaroo named Da Baby.
The baby.
Oh.
Urban Rescue Ranch is one of the coolest.
Wait, isn't that dangerous though? Because if you okay, so I know in Muay Thai we never in boxing, if you watch Mike Tyson, he'll do this shit. He'll get his head down and under the punches like that. We don't do this in Muay Thai for a very specific reason, and that's because knees are legal, and the knee can hit you in the body, it can hit you in the stomach, or it can hit you in the face. Right? And going like this is a great way to invite somebody to use their knee on your face, which usually your face loses in that equation. Some people have an iron face, not everybody. But with kangaroos, even more so, right? Because they've got the roo kick. They can go up on their tail and they can punch basically two punches at once with their hind legs. They're gonna leg press you out of existence. You'll fly around the world and then you'll land back where you were, but you'll have completely it'll be 80, what is it, 80 days, 180 days, the thing where they go in the balloon.
Oh yeah, around the world in 80.
Is it 80 days? Yeah, except it won't be 80 days, it'll be 80 seconds. You'll go around the world in 80 seconds if a kangaroo kicks you like that. So yeah, I would just I don't know. I feel head movement's great in boxing, but
not for kangaroos.
Not when fighting a kangaroo. You are gonna be kicked by. There's Dream right there. There's Dream.
And today we have a very special guest. As you can see, I have with me the hit artist.
There he is.
And songwriter Dream. That's right, guys. I told you that we'd have Dream on the channel, didn't I tell you? This is Dream. Go ahead, say the line.
I love
Dream. That's what the
energy of Urban Rescue Ranch.
That's close enough. And Dream is going to be fighting the baby. As you guys can see, the baby's much larger now. He likes to pull on these wires. But yeah, guys, this is Dream. You see, as you can
already ready to go.
Dream versus the baby. I promised you guys we'd have a Dream versus the baby fight December 25th. This is actually December 25th. We got Dream to come out on Christmas Day. Ooh. Yeah. Oh
my God.
Oh, no.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh my gosh, you guys. It would seem that Dream is getting soloed by... Wow, guys, isn't this...
Those front kicks are vicious. Look at this. Look at that. Front kick to the leg.
Wow, guys, what do you think? Dream versus the baby. Go ahead, give him a right hook, Dream. Go ahead, throw a punch, Dream. Hey, guys, it's me, Dream, hit Minecraft YouTuber and singer-songwriter extraordinaire.
I can't dream when you're not there.
Be sure to tune in for my album in stores November 17th. I fully endorse the Urban Rescue Ranch in any...
Wait, what is Dream wearing? Are those what I think they are?
Behavior, past, present, or future.
Is Dream wearing Crocs? What is on? Oh my God, you got pantsed. Oh my God, disrespected. And he's wearing Crocs.
Excuse me, guys.
Those are Crocs. Who wears Crocs to fight in?
It's me, Dream, you guys. Hey, it's me, Dream. Be sure to tune into my new album on Spotify, in stores November 17th. Hey, Merry Christmas, it's me, Dream. I flew out to the Urban Rescue Ranch on Christmas morning for this.
That's so sweet of Dream. Like, the one thing I will say about Dream is he seems to do a lot of charity work, and, you know, like, if you've got a rescue ranch, he's there for you. He's there to fight your kangaroo. What about Save a Fox? Has he done Save a Fox yet?
I don't think so.
What the mask is. That's what the point of the mask is. It is me.
Oh no.
Our foxes
thanks so
on
much
the
for
Urban
watching,
Rescue
you guys.
Ranch.
I
Also,
lost this fight.
this is not indicative of what the...
This is not most of their content?
No, most of their content is like really fast cuts, silly quick jokes, and like lots of cute animals.
Okay,
This is just a special event.
now I gotta see something. Okay, Folgers. What if I type in Folgers and this word that I'm not gonna say on YouTube? Yo, extended cut? What? There's an extended cut of the... What is this?
Wow.
I must have the wrong house.
Sister. Oh, I missed you so much. They waited up all night for you, you know?
Okay, so people are talking about this commercial, chat. Has anybody seen this commercial yet?
Yes.
You've seen this?
Unfortunately. Oh,
Like-
yeah.
Like, I feel like this was like old news 8 years ago. Wait,
It's a long way from West Africa.
why is this trending again?
Oh, coffee.
So he got back from West Africa and they made coffee, and the coffee lets the parents know maybe that he's back.
A bright
He didn't call.
something from far away.
Wait, you...
Oh.
Okay, so people are saying that they get vibes from this commercial that are platonic.
You're my
And they're brother and sister, and
present this year.
okay,
What?
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this, right? Because you want to be able to be sweet with your siblings, right? And not get called a Habsburg, right?
Well, there's a difference between being sweet and being sweet.
Well, I'm not actually reading like sexual vibes off of this.
Did you
Sexual.
smile?
Oh. Okay, I don't know if I can defend this. Okay, so what do we think, chat? Is this bad acting? Because you know how sometimes this works, right? When you're talking about the genitalia, maybe that's another word that I shouldn't say. The stuff that shows up in Disney promotional material, let's just say, if you've ever seen, like, I don't know, the cover of an old Little Mermaid DVD, right? And it looks kind of like some of the castles look a little bit like other phallic objects, right? But what that usually is like an artist that got a raw deal. They got treated the wrong way by their company, and so they're gonna leave a little graffiti, if you will. Little Mermaid. Yeah, I think Aladdin does this too, right? And the right wingers of the day were absolutely like, oh God, Disney is trying to, do who knows what to your children, right? But the truth of the matter is, it was just somebody that, could get away with leaving something in there, kind of, getting the last laugh on their company. But like, what is this? Could they be doing the same thing? Maybe they didn't get paid enough money for this. They were like, you're going to be paid in exposure. You're going to be great. You can promote your socials at the end of the commercial.
I think that it's...
Oh my God. No, it is because they look like they got caught. They're looking guilty. He's looking guilty. They're looking guilty. That's why people get incest vibes from this.
I smelled it. He's back.
I'm pretty sure that the...
I smelled it. He's back. What? Is she under the impression that you need to go to West Africa to get Folgers crystals? Is that her? Ryan, you have to leave? What?
You have to leave.
No, wait, is it like he caught them?
What are you guys talking about? We know what's going on here.
What?
We know you're trying to each other.
Is this
No.
a Step
Oh,
Folgers
please.
ad?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait, chat, did somebody this is 8 years ago, right? Somebody has messed with this commercial. This is not how it used to be. Am I getting mandalaed again, chat? Am I getting mandalaed?
Brothers and sisters don't look at each other like that.
He sent you
Yo!
to West Africa for a reason, Ryan, to separate you and your sister.
Oh my god!
Crazy!
Wait, what's that movie where the dude and his sister are like a little too... It's like some 90s movie? Habsburg, you say. Yes, I do.
Yeah? What's this?
He's my present this year.
He's her present. That's what the... So wait, I'm just confused, right? There was a real commercial, like a real Folgers commercial.
They remade the commercial and then they did an extended joke thing.
Did they remake the entire commercial? Like, or did they cut the commercial? Are they the same people?
I'm gonna.
They are.
Original commercial.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Yo. Somebody call Destiny. Paging. Dr. Stephen.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Do we really need him?
Paging Ian Voshkachensky.
I'm in love with your dog.
We need some debate bros to debate whether this is moral or not. I won't know until I've heard facts and logic applied to this quandary.
Oh. Ryan, what is in that?
We can't just go by vibes, chat, whether it's wrong or whether it's what's in the box. What is in the box?
What's in the box, Ryan?
What is in the box?
It's mine.
Yo. Seriously, chat, I thought this was legitimately a commercial until the dad. I think it was the dad and the mom that tipped me off that this is like, they're playing around with this.
Unbelievable.
Oh, it's a wedding ring.
Holy shit.
Engagement ring?
Emily, I love that we have so much in common because we grew up together. And I just want to wake up every morning to the smell of you and Folgers
Colombian dark roast.
Colombian dark roast. Emily, will you make me that?
I never understood, because the original commercial did have that aspect in it. The original commercial definitely had the idea that the mom knew that the son was home because of the smell of the Folgers crystals. And that's what I'm wondering, is if they like Folgers crystals so much, what do they only eat that on a special occasion? Do they only have that like, right? What is their normal coffee? Like, can you get like lower than Folgers? Can you? Chat, I really don't know. There's got to be. Is there cheaper coffee out there? Maybe there is. Oh my god.
Confirmation. The original is a different ending and a slightly different cut. I just linked.
But are they the same people?
It looks like the same people.
Dad is not okay with this.
It looks like the same.
Or Dad wants to get in on the action. I can't tell.
I love him! Oh,
No! Did not need that. Did not need that.
I just want my brother!
No!
It's Folgers in your cup.
Oh my god, Folgers in my cup too. Yeah, that's wild. Okay, Zara just sent me the original commercial. Let's take a look at this and see what we think. And chat, we will get to the content, all right? I'm taking my time for once today, because this is is this my birthday stream? I guess we'll decide. I just didn't want to be like, it's my birthday stream, and then like have nobody show up, because that would just be sad, right? I didn't know if I could entice people on vibes alone, on the vibes of being able to come in here and talk to me, just like Zara is doing right now. If you have a membership, a sub, or a Patreon, you can get in on this. You can talk to NCC. NCC hacks your soul and takes your calls live today only. That's what we're doing. We're also figuring out what's going on with this brother and sister.
Happy birthday, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you. I kind of forget about my birthday because it always gets, what do you call it? Like when you're on a bill, but then they like bring in a much bigger star. I get.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Bumped. No, because bumped is if you're off the thing. Okay, so this is the actual commercial.
I must have the wrong house.
They do look similar.
Sister? Oh, I missed you so much. They waited up all night for you, you know.
I can't tell, and I'm guessing we're gonna be. No, this is the best. Chat, this is the best quality. This is the best quality we can even have.
It's a long way from West Africa. Oh, real coffee.
Real coffee? What are you talking about? I feel like everywhere's got better coffee than freaking United States Folgers crystals. Like, what is up with this ad? Wait, is she gonna say it? Say it. He's here. She can tell. She can smell it.
I brought you something from far away.
Really?
They were saving the Folgers crystals for their prodigal son.
Oh.
Wait a minute, they look so similar. They look so, the only thing is that she looks older in the parody.
What are you doing?
You're my present this year.
Okay, she looks different. So either could they have gotten the same actor? Like what how would that work legally? The coffee they grow amazing I was gonna say, Shakespeare, I think you're right. Also, thank you for the birthday wishes, chat. Thank you for the birthday wishes, Cax Maroon. I appreciate you. Meow. Yeah, so we're just trying to figure out what's going on with this brother and sister. Okay, there's actually, you know what's funny? I feel like there's more inappropriate sexual tension in this in the original commercial than there was in the parody. Like they held off on it. Okay, there it is. That's the original commercial. I don't know. I could see why people, I mean, it's not huge. Yeah, like that's the most replayed part right there.
You're my present this year.
I don't think that like the way that she was saying it sounded like. It's that look, right? Yeah, that's what I think it's his fault. It's his fault. That goofy ass smile on his face is just not quite what we need for a brother and sister reuniting after a trip to West Africa. Okay, I don't know this commercial. Am I getting in trouble for the commercial? But for the song, songs are iffy. But there we go. There we have it. Oh my God, Versatile Layer Books. Thank you for the resubscribe on Prime. And welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, everybody. We're doing kind of a special stream. It's kind of a birthday stream, I guess. But the presents are for you. And the present is that you get to talk to NCC today, right? If you have a sub, if you have... oh yeah, get in our Discord, by the way. If you're not... Because those are the two elements that need to happen. Discord. Wait, is this even the right... Hopefully that's a fresh Discord link for you. If not, I can put another one in there. But that's the, yeah, you're going to need to get in Discord. You're going to need to integrate your Twitch or your YouTube with the Discord. If you're on Patreon, just go into the general chat and let us know. And we will just like kind of shuffle you into the sub chat in spite of everything. So, oh my God, what just happened? What am I missing? Twitch event. What's going on with Twitch events? I like the songs in my head now. Gidiox, thank you for the follow, and yeah, thank you Versatile Layer Books for the resubscribe with Prime. Those are my favorite kind of resubscribes because I know that you only have one to give. So if you lay it on me, that means something. Hello to you too, Versatile Layer Books. Yeah, so I mean, I guess I blame the dude. I don't think that she's guilty. I think the guy is, you know, and he's guilty of just like not being a good actor. I think that's where it came from. Either that or what? Okay, so yeah, she's old. Yeah, she's not the same person, is she? Is he the same person though? Let's look here. Oh my God, it's okay. That we're comparing this and this. Is this the same guy? Oh my God, it looks like the same guy. So wait, it's his fault that this commercial became like viral, but then he joined the parody? I can't tell. Is she might also be like, right? Because like, okay, compare her and her. Her and her. Oh my God, they look incredibly similar. She does look like maybe older though in this one. I don't know how I can tell. And they never figured out, yeah, what's in the, here he is with the goofy smile. There she is again. So this is the parody. Wait. Yeah, this is the parody. Are we, like, maxed on? I don't know, chat. Wait, no, wait, I lied to you. This is the parody. Oh my god, chat. Cax Maroon, thank you for the gift subs. Sigsworth. Yo, we got a hype train? That means I have to jump. That means I have to jump. You're making me jump. Also, somebody already asked me to jump, so I should be jumping anyway. Who came in here with there was somebody that came in here with points and demanded that I jump. So that's how we do it. Yeah, thank you for the 3 community gift subs. I bet those people will appreciate you when we come up to the top of the hour. You know, we're not even on the right time. It's like reversed now. Now the top of the hour is the bottom of the hour. It doesn't really matter though. The Holy Trinity is like an egg, 3 separate beings, one God, the Father, Son, the Holy. So there's different beings, but they're all God. Oh my god, it's so complicated. I'm glad I only grew up with wasp beliefs and not... It's like an egg yolk and the shell. Oh, okay, what? Okay, so you got the egg.
Oh my goodness.
That's God. And then you got the yolk. That's the yolk, the white, and the shell. So it's like, okay, so within the God, you got a Father, a Son, and a Holy Ghost. And that's Catholicism. See, like in Christianity, because Catholicism's not Christian. I'm sorry, in wasp-ism. Don't drink the wine, it's pure sugar. I can handle a little teasing. God is omnipotent, bodily fluids, and his bread is the flesh. Yeah, that's right. I'm reading old. Oh my god, chat, you were chatting and I just didn't like... I missed all this. I was Catholic before I was atheist and I talked to God all the time. Did I do religion wrong? I used to talk to God every night. I'd be like, yo, what's up, God? What's up? What's going on? The Trinity is like an egg. Yeah, I never knew. Okay, so that makes more sense. But like the complicated part is where you get the whole you can't call, like, God is like a complex, right? And by a complex, I mean like a company. And if you want to get hold of the CEO of the company, you got to get hold first of like a secretary to somebody who works for the company, and that person will put you in touch with the secretary for the, you know, the CEO, and then the last person to get on the phone is the most important. Not today, Satan. Oh my god, I'm like reading old chat. I'm so sorry. I somehow paused it accidentally. I will girl boss and gatekeep, but I can't talk because my parents... I see. Thank you, Joni. I appreciate that. I appreciate you girl bossing and gatekeeping for me. Canada has Boxing Day too. Yeah, it's still Boxing Day for a couple hours. Oh my god, YouTube chat, I have not been reading your the kangaroo rules set. I'm trying to go really quickly past everybody's chats about the kangaroo, about Dream. We need to apply some utilitarian calculus, yeah, to know if this is moral or not. We really do need to. Now the question is though, are we rule utilitarians or are we... Wait, what's the other one?
Act utilitarians?
The act utilitarian versus the rule utilitarian. Happiest brother ever. It is a parody. Yeah, the second one is one of these is a parody. Like, so that's the parody. And then that's real. That's an actual commercial that went out. That's what caused this whole virality. Oh, okay. So that it's like scenes like this. Oh, okay. I can kind of see what people... Maybe she's sort of... Oh no! What do you think, chat? Is that an inappropriate, sisterly look of affection? No, okay. She's in trouble too, chat. I was gonna just blame him. But wait, no, you can put the bow on your sibling and say you are my present, right? That's okay, right? I think there's a way to do this that's not creepy. I think that they just gave her something where like it's a tightrope that she's walking, and falling off the tightrope means kind of seeming like you might be you know, doing something that's very interesting to a debate bro, and that we have to have a hedonic calculus, a utilitarian calculus on whether it is right or wrong. Let me get back to chat here.
Apparently, there's an entire article on GQ about the history of the Folgers Cest ad.
There's a whole thing about it? Overshadowed, yes. Oh my god, hype train complete, and I didn't keep jumping. I got distracted like I always do. Here's some extra jumps for you, though. I appreciate you, Kex Maroon, for getting us started on that hype train. What is up with this? Like, it almost seems like Twitch is trying to take the reins back, right? YouTube has been kicking ass, taking names, and I don't know what else, like hacking souls lately, right? YouTube is hacking my soul, but now Twitch is all of a sudden in the lead with the sub goal, which is wow. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have to do something special today for if we hit the sub goal. I didn't even plan on hitting the sub goal because I thought it was gonna be a little tiny, little bitty birthday stream that nobody cared about. It turns out people do care.
I bet you could think of something really good.
Oh, you happy birthdayed me on the Vanguard Soul Life. That's so sweet of you. That is so, I appreciate, oh my god, everybody's so sweet. Thank you. I just didn't know if, like, you know, it's my birthday. Is that really that interesting?
Yes, it is.
I'm not Ian Vosh-Kaczynski, so.
Well, we're not asking you to find kids in the Laceland.
Although I may eat a cat. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, if that happens, I do have a cat. No, I don't think my roommate would appreciate me pretending to eat their cat. Everyone's always celebrating Abraham Lincoln's birthday on my birthday. Ooh, he does cast a big shadow. Yeah, and he's tall, and he's got a stovepipe hat, and I'm not sure, chat, that he doesn't wear like some kind of heels. Does Abraham Lincoln wear heels? Is he rocking the DeSantis? Oh, they're supposed to be twins?
The same cobbler as DeSantis.
He's got the same cobbler. My biggest problem is that he comes from West Africa and calls that crap real coffee. It's so wild. Yeah, I feel like people completely missed the boat on this ad if they were like reading incestuous intent into it, right? It could be a deep fake. I guess does not look like a deep fake. I do not detect AI, but who knows? I'm merely a cat girl. Quadruplets? What's in the box? Yeah, we found out it was a wedding. It was a engagement ring. The bees? It doesn't matter because the real gift was being reunited with the real gift is the family members that we reconnected with along the way. I'd punch my brother in a video game if he looked at me like that. Yeah, that would be pretty weird. That one look that he did was Christianity is full of
look was everything.
My dad is an ordained Baptist member, so I think I grew up in a wasp. Do Baptists count as wasps?
Correct. As long as they're not, as long as they're white.
Good point. You feel so seen right now. Yes. Well, this is the day for that, right? And if you really want to be heard, you can do that too. Because we are taking calls today again. Oh God, I keep on forgetting to. God. Here we go. What am I doing?
So today is the day in which people who I've only ever seen in the magic of YouTube chat can say hi.
True. You can say hi. And yeah, we'll be trying to play some video games maybe later today. That was what I planned. I just downloaded Soul Hacker, so really excited about hacking some souls in Soul Hackers and hacking chat souls as well, right? Because that's really important. Your soul has been hacked. It's been modded. Oh my god, why does that feel like I can feel the boundary crossing of the just like even the joke, like I don't know, somehow it's more inappropriate than anything other a streamer might say. Certain Protestant groups don't consider Catholicism Christianity. It's very confusing. Yeah. But wait, I would say that's like a positive though if it's not Christianity. It's like the slight polytheistic vibes of Catholicism, I think, are refreshing, at least to somebody like me. But I know it's different, right? I've met people who grew up Catholic, and they kind of like, they're like, oh yeah, my church is effed up, right? But Protestantism, like, right? Protestantism could be okay, and I'm like, it's not It's not. What would it still mean that the bird would be a secret fourth thing? Because the bird. Yeah, wait, the bird's not even there yet. There's a fourth part to the Trinity. There's a secret part to the Trinity. I mean, that might be true. What's up, Vegan Stallion? What's up, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Is it morally neutral? That's what we're asking, right? Twitch is staying strong. Twitch is kicking some ass today, yeah. I mean, I'm technically from Africa, and our coffee is great. I mean, compared to
African coffee is wonderful. You know, like it's not Folgers. Definitely not Folgers crystals.
Can we watch a little bit of JoJo? Or is that too risky? Joestar coffee. Oh no.
I mean, a little clip can't hurt. Let's make it really transformative.
By doing the voices for them? Okay, so you got Joseph and Avdul. They've come over to Jotaro's like house, right? And Avdul is from Egypt, Joseph is from the UK, and Avdul really likes the Japanese tea ceremony. He's like, this, I could get used to this. This is really cool. You got the whisk here. He's just whisking his tea.
How the hell can you stand being here?
I find it quite fascinating, especially the tea ceremony.
Ceremony schmerimony. Instant coffee will do just fine.
By the way, about...
See, so that's like, I mean, I guess, wait, is he is British, right? He's British, but then he comes to America? I don't know. He's British and American, chat. But he's definitely not Japanese. If you know the lore behind JoJo's, you know that Joseph Joestar hates Japan. Absolutely hates Japan for so many reasons. But let's not get into those right now. We got the Folgers coffee. And we got, let's get into it for real now. Chelsea Clinton. No. That is offensive to mix up Chelsea Manning and Chelsea Clinton. Wow, they're going to throw Chelsea Handler in there too.
Like this
all
is
the Chelseas catching strays.
All of them.
This is literally a fucking counter. It's a State Department propaganda point against Chelsea to like try to.
Wait, that's a year ago. That's a year ago. That's not it. There it is.
Ladies and gentlemen. Chelsea Manning is in the building. Hold on.
Yep. This time I made it over the moat without any issues.
Good.
He's got a moat.
Yeah.
First time's the hardest.
Yeah, it's the Gators.
Yeah.
What is the dude on his floor that has a market sweatshirt? I have no idea what this reference is. Chat, we're gonna analyze Hasanabi's background, right? Because like my background, I won't even show you my background. The problem is that my background is like a door and a chair, and it's just not very, there's not a good way to light it up, but like he's got a nice background. We got the queen. Wait, why does the queen not have her eyes X'd out? Did he get a new queen? He should, yeah, Bernie should have his eyes X'd. No. Oh my God, no chat, no chat. Wow.
I think it's more appropriate to take Bernie's mittens away until he starts making better choices.
One would hope. One would hope. He's got a crystal skull. Didn't he have some JoJo stuff back here for a while? I can't find it. I don't see the JoJo. He moved it. He's a fake weeb, Chad. He's a fake fan.
Really get you. All right. Last time you were here, we're talking about Ukraine right now. Before I do want to, talk about updates on what's going on in Ukraine as well.
I'm a little out of the last 8 hours. I've been a little busy, so I don't know.
That's 1 year ago. What the F? Oh my God, I keep on giving you phony. 3 weeks ago. There we go. F.
Hasanabi corporate. I don't even know what.
I don't even know who that guy is, but he's got the right video.
That is.
All right. Where am I? I can't see myself. There I am.
There's Chelsea.
Right, boom. Ladies and gentlemen, Chelsea Manning, American hero in the building.
Did I seriously show you two different like Chelsea appearances that were not the right one?
Hey, how's it going? Thanks for having me again. Can you hear me?
Of course. What are you doing? What are you doing in Los Angeles?
Hexmoon says, I grew up in the Baptist church. The indoctrination was real. I'm glad I left it behind. Is it worse than other WASP churches or just about as the same?
So yeah, I'm just kind of like hanging out on the West Coast. I was in San Diego. I went to...
WASP stands for We All Sinners Pray. I think so.
I thought WASP stood for White Anglo-Saxon Protestant.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. White Anglo sinner I don't know. As somebody raised in a Catholic family, it doesn't make it better. Jotaro and the gang. Yeah, we had to watch some JoJo. The old guy is right with the instant coffee. I mean, that is an option. I just don't know. Do they use the whisk on instant coffee? I felt like maybe that was a joke. The joke was like, English dude does not like Japanese tea, doesn't like anything from Japan, and therefore is gonna do the tea ceremony with disgusting instant coffee.
I don't know. I feel like nobody uses a whisk for instant coffee, but like, I judge people who, when given a choice, pick instant coffee.
Catholicism isn't Christianity because real Christianity is asking Jesus to have a personal relationship with you, and you can't trust anyone like the Pope. Oh yeah, you gotta call the Pope. You gotta get a hold of the Pope. Wait, how does it work? You call the saint. No, wait. You call the saint calls Mary, and then Mary calls the Pope, and the Pope calls God? Is that, or the Pope's secretary calls God?
Like December nights in San Diego?
I haven't really looked at like their, you know, like
While I was trying to
company structure map in a while.
And then I'm just sort of like in Los Angeles, like doing business stuff, business. So I'm dressed up in my school clothes. So
Yeah.
Environmental coffee house, welcome.
Business stuff. What kind of business? Can you say? Can you elaborate?
Yeah. It's just like business stuff, like in terms of like, you know.
Oh, it stands for We Ain't Sure Pal. WASP.
Speaking engagements and things like that, like
Okay.
future stuff. So, but yeah, generally it's just.
Oh my God, Daymel, thanks for reminding me. Yeah. So what's the deal? Did she date Grimes after Elon? Is that right, or were they just like friends?
They were close.
Did they just share coffee?
I think the rumors were never really like something that either of them wanted to discuss.
Yeah, it's their business. Okay, well, I mean, like that's cool.
I'm also like doing like my security consulting and things. I have clients on the West Coast as well. So
I mean,
just,
Elon was really
business,
upset about
business
it.
stuff. Just
Hell yeah.
keep it low-key.
Speaking of business, let me run the top of the hour.
Elon, guys, this is how. So if you this is a year that Elon has really just gotten like trans people like on the brain, right? From his daughter who transitioned to you know, Grimes at least being close with Chelsea. We don't know if it was platonic or what the deal was, but obviously did not like that. Obviously the guy's he's just got trans people on the brain.
Break real quick. So
it's not just from hanging out with Joe Rogan either.
Jewish people who keep kosher drink instant coffee since it can be certified as being. Oh, so you're saying the like coffee beans cannot be certified as kosher, but instant coffee can?
We are deep in
Well, that's definitely an exception to any sort of judgment I have. Also, people who have, you know, like cost barriers and can only afford instant coffee. Like, obviously, I'm not including that.
That is true, that it is cheaper, and God, coffee is like so expensive. I get the cheapest coffee that I can get that's like maybe a step up. Is it a step up in price though? I feel like I pay about what I would pay for Folgers Crystal, so I'm not one to talk.
Which is certainly, I
There's
assume,
been some developments today as well.
Yeah, Israel is continuing its bombing campaign.
Oh, somebody just pointed out Kaya in the background.
So
we have an expansion.
Wait, Kaya, does anybody remember? Kaya's like, Chow? What, like, right? Kaya's like, you know, like I'm trying to remember like what Hasan said about Kaya.
And into the southern part of the Gaza Strip.
Yes. Here it is.
What about K-Cups? Yeah, can K-Cups be kosher?
From the New York Times, the Israel-Hamas war. And I wanted to ask you, I mean, you're You have a lot of experience.
I definitely see the Chow in Kaya.
In this sort of thing.
Urban combat operations. It's nasty. It is it is a casualty generator on a scale that we have, very little ability to comprehend. Like, the just immense, especially whenever you have like constant airstrikes, constant bombardment.
Chow Mastiff.
I mean, like the door to door, like vehicle, like house to house type stuff can be ugly, but whenever you're like using heavy munitions in any kind of major city,
wait, wasn't there like some Saint Bernard in there too?
Heavy munitions that that can be produced, for like high explosive things, for high, so your plastic explosives and your like JDAM type equivalents. Like it just, there's no comprehend. It's like it's hard to comprehend like how devastating this is, but you see like mangled buildings, like the actual photos, not the Adobe generated like fake ones.
Yeah. So let me ask you something. Would you say that Israel has the capabilities of making targeted striking, precise striking, and also even engaging in like door-to-door operations?
They have been engaging in door-to-door operations, and they have been using they have armored vehicles. They're pretty standard. They're like a little out of date, like in terms of like comparison to like the stuff that was used in Iraq and Afghanistan that the U.S. used. I think they're upgrading. They're like upgrading it to like have vehicle slats and things like that. But yeah, like it's I would say that it's very. The problem is that because Israel has essentially had its eyes on Gaza for decades and decades and decades. The amount of information that they know how is down. It's extremely granular. Like they know where people live. They know where things are. Where things are. It wasn't like the.
So now, if you don't know, this is something that Hasan put out, or Hasan Ababi Corporate put out 3 weeks ago, right? I meant to get to this 3 weeks ago, and we just didn't have time for it. So I'm getting to it today. But just understand that I think this was before the information about Israel's target acquisition AI, aka the gospel, came out. The AI that they're using to determine targets based on sounds pretty much like the presence of like young fighting age men, like is what justifies a target, right? So she's kind of pressing on this as far as Israel having intelligence, right? I don't know if she's saying stuff that she can't, she doesn't have clearance to actually say, or if she just kind of going on vibes, but she was right.
Figure it all out.
I mean, I'm sure she's had some information that's been helpful to determine.
Yeah. I mean, she's definitely going to be privy to more stuff than we are.
Specifics, and they sort of have really,
but not privy and not prescient about the top of the hour ad break, which I totally missed mentioning happened again.
Like really good intelligence. The problem is I think that intelligence shifts and changes as soon as you start to like conduct such a massive operation.
Do you also feel like the fact that they have all of this precise information and also the targeting capabilities and their lack of interest in utilizing that kind of shows the real, like, gives the game away, because it seems like if you have the precise targeting capabilities, the
thing that always confuses me, and I don't know if we'll get to it, right, but Jink went on and debated, oh my god, does anybody remember what his name is? Jink debated another very frustrating person on Piers Morgan, and you got this idea again of like Israel is like the only country that is courteous enough to knock before they bomb. They knock on the roof, they knock on the rooftop and say, right, and it's the weirdest thing, right? And it never made sense to me, right? The whole rooftop knock, the whole calling people up and being like, by the way, your building is on our target list, please get out of it now, right? Because like here's the thing, right? If they're really doing that and giving people enough chance to get out, then wouldn't Hamas get that message too? if Hamas is there? Whoever's Hamas in there, like, right? Wouldn't like everybody get that? Like, right? It just doesn't make sense, right? Either they're kind of bullshitting about the courtesy knock that they're doing before they blow up buildings, or it's just not a strategy that makes any sense, right? It's why they only hurt 60% of civilians and not 75%. I think it was Douglas Murray, Cax Maroon. Yeah, I think it was Douglas Murray that Jink talked to. It's plausible deniability. You are correct. That's got to be it.
With your munitions, with your weapons. One example I use is the first building that they blew up.
Rabbi Shmuley. No, not this time. He did debate Rabbi Shmuley, but that was a while ago.
In Khan Yunis, where they blew up just.
Thank you, Shakespeare.
Fourth floor. They said it was a high priority Hamas leadership. Let me see if I can find it real quick. But anyway, but the fact that they have those capabilities and do not exercise trigger discipline, if you will, kind of gives the game away that this is not about eradicating Hamas at all, and instead about widespread ethnic cleansing and ethnic displacement that's occurring, which is something that isn't a activist-backed talking point rather than genuine Holocaust and genocide scholars openly showcasing or openly stating that this has the workings of ethnic cleansing, like
right.
all of the workings of it.
Right. So I think that one of the things that you see with this particular conflict in particular, and Kaya's
she's
the latest talking point is that there are disproportionately more men unalived, therefore there is no. I mean, that's kind of yeah that's part of, like, that's what I'm talking about with the the AI of target acquisition, is like it does seem like the when they give the statistics, when Israel gives the statistics and they break down women and children, and then what's left, right, is close to their estimate of the number of Hamas members that they have unalived, right? And that makes you think, like, so right, women, children, what's left? Men of fighting age, right? Is that the determination that they're making? Because, like, I mean, what we've seen is, like, we've seen hostages, right? Part of the rationale for going into Gaza the way they are is to retrieve the hostages, and some hostages tried to be retrieved, and that was the last mistake they'll ever make, unfortunately. Flying a white flag, writing a sign using, like, food or something, you make handmade sign to try to say we are Israeli, Israelis that we're hostages, please, rescue us, right? And instead they.
She's very excited today. But one of the things that you sort of see with with this kind of conflict is that they are. Where they could use restraint, they don't, and where and I think that this is one of the things that sort of even senior American State Department officials have sort of have recognized as things that, like, senior Department of Defense officials, like even though Israel's relationship with the United States has historically over the last, like, 40, 50 years been, like, they've been in strict alignment. It was like there was some hesitancy, I think, like, in the like after a couple of weeks, of sort of, like, how they were conducting the operations, and sort of, like, the rhetoric that they were using, like internationally, like, not necessarily domestically, but the sort of rhetoric that they were using, and, like, the actions that they were taking in terms of, like, because there's this concept in warfare of that there's the Clausewitzian concept of reciprocity, which is that whenever you have a proportional sort of response to the attack, and obviously the attacks on October 7th were
is that Chelsea Manning? Yes, that is Soul Hackers. Okay, so
were a sort of triggering point, and were sort of a really abhorrent sort of attack that you saw that really. Even though Israel sort of had the intelligence ability to collect, they had collected the intelligence to be able to at least based on the New York Times reporting, to sort of like identify that this was a possibility. It really did shock them into this like into this like sudden like
9/11 style
9/11 style response, and and they've been reacting sort of in a way that is not always as logical and rational as somebody who's like strategically thinking as like a military operator. They're thinking more in the way of like revenge, as in like, and I think the rhetoric is very like, we need to like especially whenever people whenever they're more unfiltered, it is very sort of vengeful language.
Amalek, wipe Gaza. I mean, glass Gaza.
Yeah.
We're not hitting it hard enough, which is, by the way, consistent.
Okay, so this is like the Amalek thing. Like, I mean, it's like, to those of us who've been following it, we know what that means. It's a biblical reference, basically justifying, unaliving the entirety of an enemy. So referring to Palestinians as that is pretty much, carte blanche, right? But it feels like it doesn't get mentioned enough, and people, I'm not sure I'm not sure everybody knows about the Amalek reference, but at this point it's just like shorthand for Hasan and Chelsea.
With the population, the polling numbers as well, obviously this is something we've looked at. Now, what I find really interesting is on December 2nd, 2 days ago, the U.S. Department of Defense, the Secretary of Defense, Lloyd J. Austin III, delivered remarks at the Reagan National Defense Forum. And in those remarks, he actually had a lot of criticisms, a lot of these guys are always going to be very restrained in the language that they use, especially when it comes to regional cooperation with our allies.
And
especially
it's the staunchest ally in the region.
Yeah, especially one as important as Israel. As I've said, Israel is basically a state, and not like a shitty state, but like a cool one that America really cares about. Of course, his statements here are very quote unquote damning. But what we have been doing behind the scenes, or sometimes very openly, is still offering full support to Israel, sending munitions, shaking the couch cushions. Yeah, shaking the couch cushions to find extra JDAMs or bunker busters. Not JDAMs.
Which there's a shortage of.
Yeah,
like there's been a lot of conflicts geopolitically lately that have.
The editorial in the Jerusalem Post is just wording it in a nicer way. The one that says the facts demonstrate that the northern Sinai Peninsula is an ideal location to develop a spacious resettlement. See, that seems to be like the gold, based on things that have been said, as well as what are you supposed to do in a situation where water, electricity, and shelter have been disrupted, right? In a lot of ways, it feels like this is a way to reduce the numbers of Palestinians and also to try to push some of them out.
Have sort of caused a shortage of weaponry and ammunition, like globally, like Russia's invasion of Ukraine, etc. So and I think that's another reason why I think that there's only so many. There's an economics to warfare, and that is that there is only so many precision missiles. There's only so many precision weapons that you can develop. And as one of the things that we saw in the early stages of the war in Ukraine was that there was a lot of use of precision weapons and even shelling, and then that's sort of down to like more like just sort of
hazards of
1910s era like trench warfare style warfare. And one of the concerns that I have with sort of like the use of this many precision munitions is that you run out of them. There's only so many that you can produce, and then you end up with I'm very hesitant to use the term that because like
dumb weapons.
Yeah, exactly, dumb weapons, but like
like artillery.
But they're conventional. They have basically you shoot it in the general direction, you hope that it hits.
Yeah. Which, by the way, Israel has been using as well. Like they've been using artillery, they've been using tanks.
As they run out, like that's what you have to use. I mean, even in Iraq and Afghanistan, we definitely
there we go.
The latter parts we had to use more simple, less precision weapons, right?
Okay. So But what I was going to talk about, like I said, is you have Lloyd Austin saying civilians are the center of gravity in the Gaza war.
I've heard that terminology before.
IDF dropped leaflets in Khan Yunis today telling everyone to go to Rafah, and Rafah is literally the border with Egypt. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you're...
People are making me hungry. People keep on posting food in chat. That's the one thing I didn't think of.
Describe yourself, because like I kind of just jumped into it.
Right.
Chelsea Manning.
Also, Shakespeare, congratulations on your 5-stream streak of 5 streams.
Hasan Abihed first and foremost, of course, but she's done some.
And a former Twitch streamer. I streamed for.
Yes, but she's also at the or was at the center of a lot of I guess controversy.
So I have some experience. Specifically with Iraq and
Afghanistan. Like, this is the weirdest kind of controversy. You know what the controversy is to me? Whistleblowers get treated differently by the media, depending on whether they are whistleblowers that are seen as being helpful to the right wing, right? And sometimes not actually whistleblowers, right? Or whether, it's something like, Chelsea Manning, right? Or reality winner, right? There's a different treatment of the whistleblower depending on what they're blowing the whistle on. I started taking Canadian Adderall. Canadian Adderall? What, is it different?
I deployed to Iraq in 2010, and some events happened.
I mean, I know that Canada has their own bacon, but I didn't know they had their own Adderall.
A lot of material ended up in the public domain.
Like helicopters shooting at.
Yeah, there was a lot of material that was released, and
it makes you more polite.
But I also I was an intelligence.
Does it come in bags?
Analyst, and I worked in this position. I worked in this role, so I've seen.
Oh, it's XR.
Sort of both sides of this.
It's extended release, chat.
So I've been on the.
I'm technically prescribed it. I've got ADHD, but I haven't been taking it because every single time I try to, because you got to get on the roller coaster, right? And like. Imagine if there was a roller coaster that you got on, and as you went up, like there was like a space where you could get off, right? And like you're just like, like I'm always getting off that roller coaster before it really kicks in.
I've been in the position of being, working for the Department of Defense in the, essentially the occupying power of a wartime environment, and I've also, been. In my later years, I've sort of been more of a humanitarian activist and sort of like engaging in more distantly, like almost. I don't consider myself like a journalist because there are very good journalists who do this very very professionally. Like I'm more of like somebody who for security purpose, for just sort of like intellectual purposes, I just keep track of like combat operations and how they're done. And so now I speak and write about sort of like how technology, specifically like tools like artificial intelligence, machine learning, deep neural nets, and predict, and how these sort of technologies have have become more pervasive in our lives. Like social media has adopted some of these technologies, and I sort of speak on these matters a lot after being released from prison a few years ago. So I jumped around a little bit. But,
thank you for your service.
Yeah.
So the reason why I wanted to hear your perspective on this is because, like you said, civilians being at the center of gravity.
Sorry, Chad. I thought I could do something cool.
The ethnic cleansing campaign in Gaza is something that. It's a statement that you've heard before,
yeah,
and may have even had specific hands-on.
Oh, that's so sweet. We've got chatters thanking each other for gift subs. I love it.
Worked on both sides of it and had like specific hands-on information on adjusting it to rules of engagement, even with all of its extremities, even when like rules of engagement are or the American military goes far beyond the modus operandi, the rules of engagement.
No, I'm so curious. When you say mid, do you mean like it's just not as powerful, right? Or do you mean that it is like boring and bland, and like no matter what strain you get, it kind of just all feels the same? Is that what you mean by mid, or
the standard operating principles that they put forward? What would you rate Israel's casualty to high priority target?
Because I gotta admit, as far as that stuff goes, as far as the THCs and the Sebe days, I have fallen off. I have fallen off. I now go for the Folgers crystals, right? And I just don't need that much. I used to be really into it though.
What would you rate Israel's casualty per high priority target assassinations in comparison to?
It's overpriced. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's the one thing that I like is like I always get the deal, which is always obviously like Crystal Folgers, right? It's the Folgers green.
Even American military operations.
Yeah, so I don't know what their internal sort of mechanisms are or how they make those kinds of calculations, but we like I would say that in the late 2000s, there was certainly some level of metrics that would be looked at and sort of like whether it's a go or no go for a targeted operation. Targeted operation can either be like missiles, it can be bombing, it can be like an aerial strike, it can be an airstrike, it can be a it can be like door kicking. It can be like door kick. Just special operations guys kicking a door
or getting spooked and calling in air support.
Yeah, exactly.
Into a nearby village.
There was because of the scale of the United States military's operations, but they also like the size of a city like Baghdad and the size of a city like Mosul, there was a bit more time to sort of like look at sort of what the weights and metrics are for doing this kind of thing in the latter part of the war. And it would probably be a 24, 48, 72 hours sort of.
Look at this.
That you would know like what kind of operation that you're going to do. I don't know how they're doing it, but it does
look at what kind of cool streamer you're dealing with here, chat. I made them big just for you.
It certainly looks like
it's better.
Rather than doing a targeted operation where you're weighing like, okay, are we going to send in guys on the ground? Are we going to do a sort of boots on the ground mission? Are we going to airstrike a position? Like, what is the casualty? Like, what is the what do you call it? Collateral damage sort of assessment, right? Like I've always been hesitant to use that phrase collateral damage because it really is just a way of being able to justify in your brain like, oh yeah, like this is the metric for.
Oh yeah, chat. So I couldn't think of what to add on if we do hit a sub goal, which it looks like we're well on our way. Like without any prompting from me, without me even reminding you when it is the top or the bottom of the hour and when you might be hit by one of those ad breaks on Twitch. Twitch has already gotten us half the way there. Yeah, we are 9 minutes away from that. So I might just mention once again that, every half an hour on the half an hour, we get ads served to you through me by Twitch on Twitch, right? I'm talking about Twitch in specifically, right? And if you no longer want to see those ads, because they can be annoying, they do come twice an hour now, and they're like 1 minute and 30 seconds or something like that. If you want to get out of that, right, you can use a Amazon Prime sub. If you have one, you can get out of that for free. You can also pay Twitch $5 to get yourself a sub, or if you're lucky enough, you might be gifted a sub, as just happened pretty recently here. Although that sort of thing more likely to happen if you're active in the chat.
Whether or not innocent people around it could be killed or whatever. And I think that those like they're obviously using really heavy munitions in a very densely populated.
I feel like she like this is not as impressive to play for you now, right? But remember, this was over 3 weeks ago. I feel like Chelsea was pretty prescient on a lot of this stuff.
This is like the level of density, this is like Sadr City, like which we in eastern Baghdad in the late 2010s or the late 2000s, early 2010s, we were conducting operations, and we tended not to do airstrikes in that kind of vicinity because like the amount of collateral damage that could be expected in a modern city, in a modern densely populated area like that was just too high. You would see more, you would see more door kicking operations in a densely populated area like that.
I guess the point I was trying to make or was trying to arrive at is I'm obviously biased in this. I'm no fan of American operations at all. I've been incredibly critical my entire, professional media career of the war crimes that America is engaged in. However, as far as like America's operations in the region, it seems to me like the restraints are so far removed at this point, so unshackled in Israel's day-to-day operations in Gaza, that it makes a lot of even America's involvement in areas like Iraq and Afghanistan look restrained and tame in comparison, even though it certainly was not. I think
the drivers are different too. Like the kinds of, you know, like it took us years to get into, you know, the mode of being able to like conduct operations in Afghanistan, even though it was like, I think it was like December that we started to conduct operations, but like real on the ground operations didn't really start until early 2002. And then, I was a teenager, so like the whole weapons of mass destruction debate is a little outside my wheelhouse personally. Obviously, I have opinions in this area, like whenever it comes to like Bush's invasion of Iraq. But the invasion of Iraq happened like 2 years after 9/11, you know, and then it turns out that it has absolutely no connection to the initial attack. So I think that the speed with which and the ferocity of which this has been done has sort of led to led to a kind of, it's led to operations that I think would be viewed in comparison as more hasty, right? Like, you know, objectively, these are more hasty operations being conducted. Now then, they have a lot more information. Like their information, because they
have round-the-clock surveillance over the course of. I mean, Israel is a belligerent occupier in this circumstance, and they have round-the-clock surveillance that has been ongoing and consistent since 2000.
Wait, you're worried that Hasan is going to get his stream pulled for talking about this stuff? Oh my god, it's like just invasion of the soul hackers. We will get to that, chat. We will get to that.
Been far beyond before that as well. Have
I ever played Streets of Rage? I'm not sure I know what that is.
So therefore, as the belligerent occupier, they have certainly the capabilities of dealing with this.
Mm-hmm.
Even if they want to in a military fashion, dealing with this in a much more restrained way. It's just that I think that many Israeli leaders have said time and time again that Hamas is a gift for them so that they can consistently tighten the grip they have over.
Oh, I see. So we're comparing Washington State THC to California. It's not cheaper in California. Even with the, oh wait, maybe CA means Canada. Yo, I thought you were talking about California. I really thought you said CA, but that also means Canada. Oh my god, now I'm less confused.
That they consider mowing the lawn operations over and over again.
And they've done this a number of times, like 2009. You know,
of course, never to this severity.
Yeah. I mean, also like the number of eyes on this is dramatically different.
Yeah.
Like the amount of, and I've like one of the things that I've noticed in warfare since the 2000s, whenever I was like, you know, working in the U.S. military, is the amount of information that the public has, which is dramatically different. Like people often like ask me like about the secrecy versus transparency debate, and we're now in an age of radical transparency where, you know, information flows very quickly, and you can sort of see this, and so it's shifted the way of because you can't really hide the fact that you are doing these kinds of operations. So what you do is now you have a massive incentive, because it's cheaper to just spread disinformation, spread propaganda. And I think that and you know,
the game is iconic for its soundtrack. That wouldn't be like a soundtrack of copyrighted music by any chance, would it?
The social media, mobile phones, and the ability of anybody on certain platforms to sort of take part in a debate or to engage in a debate has incentivized sort of like state actors to, when they're conducting, whenever they're conducting, things that could be viewed as misdeeds, that their incentive is to entice people to share false information, misinformation, disinformation.
Oh, and Russia did this quite frequently in its invasion of Ukraine.
Look, chat, I see that some of you in YouTube chat are sad that not all your friends are here, but you know, people like to watch what people like to watch, and I respect that. And look, here's what I'll do. I'll bounce, okay? I'll bounce on the trampoline, see if we can bring some people back.
Of course.
Yeah.
How about that?
And Ukraine did to an extent.
And Ukraine did as well.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll just bounce until they come back.
Like in order
that solves everything.
Position themselves or to showcase that they were doing a lot better.
Information warfare type environment that we live in. It's not, and nothing is local anymore. Like every combat operation that's going to take place between major powers in the for the next few decades at least is going to be one that involves the entire world, right? It's going to be a social media debate. It's going to be a fight.
We need a Collins message.
And what the information is.
There's the Discord message if you're not in the Discord already.
It's being hidden from you because it's not information gets out.
If you're not in the Discord already.
You can see the footage. You can see it right then and there.
And see a little too.
Effect of people, debating about reality and what is true and you sort of pick sides, you pick a team, and I've seen this happen. I saw this happen with the protests in 2010. I saw this happen with I saw this happen with the war and we saw this with COVID, like sort of COVID denialism. The election.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, as far as Hasan, yeah, people are worried about Hasan. Hasan is the largest political streamer, I guess. Is that right, in the world? As far as a live streamer, Hasan is the largest. Obviously has a point of view that has gotten some people maybe kicked off of their platforms, especially like a platform like Twitch, right? Just understand that the Hasanabi industrial complex is large and far-reaching, and Hasan's presence in YouTube is big enough that if Twitch was silly enough to shit can him, he would go to YouTube and he would absolutely, he would kick out, like he would take my viewers.
Denialism. We've seen this with the invasion of Ukraine by Russia.
Yeah.
And we've and this is just an extension of that. But the resources involved, with the United States and Israel and other allying powers is that they have an immense ability to.
Oh, Lexical's telling me. Are you telling me about the Scott Pilgrim game? It's like it's a bit like the Ninja Turtles game that I played. And beat 'em ups are like, yeah, that's like that. It's like an old school type of video game where you're just like this little dude walking around the screen in 2Ds, and you got 2D. It's in 2 dimensions, right? And you could pick up a baseball bat and you go whack, whack. Oh my god, I'm so not describing it, but I think I know what you mean.
To disincentivize people or to have people cut ties with people who say what the objective reality is, and that's one of the most shocking and one of the most alarming things that I've sort of noticed. So I was in Europe for last month. I basically spent most of the last 2 months in Europe, and so I was there in Berlin whenever the protests were whenever protests started to pop off, and the swiftness with which the police forces. And
you have a song for me, but you're not sure if it's okay to play.
The state apparatus sort of went to engage with that, was very fast and was very intense. And this is.
Wait, does Autumn Leaves not have mod?
This is in Europe, right? So it has this. Europe and the United States has this perception of being like a.
If I didn't give you mod, Autumn, it was probably because I thought you were already modding, and so I didn't want to put the burden on you, but I thought I did. Donald Duck's birthday song. Wait, you mean Donald Duck from chat? I think it's a banger, especially compared to the normal happy birthday song. Oh my god, and there's the ad break. And there's the ad break, just like I warned you. It's their loss. I mean, I guess so. We're not mad at them, though. It's okay. I'm just glad you're all here. I'm just glad to have you all here today. That makes me happy.
Sort of
free speech haven, kind of
free speech haven,
liberal Western liberal democracy.
And then I saw this again in London. Another weekend went by, and this was the one where the I think Home Secretary got sacked for trying to get the police forces to crush the protests.
Yeah,
So yeah, we're living in a time where information gets out, and then there's an incentive to just crush people for speaking out and for sharing information. It's alarming.
There are certainly a lot of disinformation merchants that are out and about on, and I hate to be the both sides guy, but literally on both sides. The difference, of course, I would say, is that the disinformation doesn't come from a centralized force on the Palestinian side, because they do not.
People really want me to play this Streets of Rage. One in chat if you've heard of this. Wait, is it Streets of Rage that you want me to play, or is it Scott Pilgrim?
Have like a propaganda outlet that is effective because they have nothing in comparison to the Israeli side, where there is, of course, and
welcome back, Twitch chatters. Welcome back to the chat. Yeah, sorry about the ad break. I will try to warn you next time before it happens.
Of course, a massive, openly well-funded Hasbara operation. And despite all that, what I will say, what I do find very strange, is that
I do want to play some games.
What Ukraine did in such a short period of time, as far as disinfo goes, looking at what Russia did and has done and has continued to do over the course of many, many years that they put a lot of effort into, it's shocking how bad Israel's Hasbara operations have been. And I think that
it's so bad, chat, that there's now a podcast called Bad Hasbara. Has anybody one in chat? Oh my god, I already asked you to one in chat of something else. Overthrow capitalism. That's the answer. Yeah, there's a podcast now called Bad Hasbara.
Is a weird, like, there's this weird parallel that I think you can draw on as when we're talking about arrogance.
Yeah.
Because I think that the reason why Israel, for example, thinks it can get away with the Pallywood conspiracy.
Oh my god, the Pallywood. So when we're talking about Hasbara, not to be confused with Hasbro, it's I think it's a Hebrew word that means explanation, but it's the euphemism used for IDF propaganda, essentially. And there's some, I mean, you've probably seen it. There's some really ridiculous IDF propaganda. There was one where somebody had a tapestry and the IDF soldier was pointing at it and saying, "This is the map of the tunnels. This is Hamas's tunnels. This is like right." It's just ridiculous stuff that nobody should believe, and yet sometimes somehow people still occasionally buy into it.
Right? The notion for
Hasbara means to talk.
For those of you who don't know, that Palestinians are simply faking it, like that they're not actually having their children be destroyed.
People arguing this, yeah.
Yeah, like Jerusalem Post is, you know, it's a right wing. It's a right wing paper for the most part, but like the fact that a official Israeli newspaper by the name of Jerusalem Post came out with an article that said this was a doll. This like Al Jazeera.
Wait, testing? Is my volume low?
A Palestinian father
testing
a doll, and it wasn't a real baby, was a disgusting form of propaganda that I think average onlookers will look to and go, "What the fuck? Why?" Like, we can see it with our own two eyes. What the devastation that you've caused.
Yeah, so that's what is meant by bad Hasbara.
I don't think
just stuff like that. You're just like, no, I don't believe you. I do not believe you. That is clearly not true.
You need to make up more severe war crimes that you are actively championing and openly stating that you're doing, and even, you know, showing that you're doing. And yet it still was something that they went along with until Jerusalem Post came out and apologized for it. Why do you think they're so bad at propaganda?
What would incentivize them to look, you know, to like do their homework and to like come up with a...
Yeah, here's my take on why you're seeing this bad Hasbro, right? Why some of the explanations just do not wash. It's because for a long time there hasn't been a lot of scrutiny in the United States. Like, it's just you know, it's an issue that's relevant to you know, maybe more relevant to people who agree with who tend to agree with Israel's actions. So they've been sort of, I guess you could say, narrow casting towards that group of people, the group of people in the United States that are paying attention, and maybe gotten used to being able to, you know, I don't know, not really, right? Because it's this sort of situation that if you look into what's going on in Palestine to any degree, you know, it's going to be pretty clear that 2 votes for
with a more like complex plan, right?
I think more so this stuff. I mean, it's like,
it's the biggest problem that they sort of have is they're suffering from success, really, right?
Yes, yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Not yeah.
Sort of do whatever they've wanted to do, and so they don't have the incentive to like.
Oh, I see. I see. You're gonna turn my voice onto low volume. I got it. That makes sense. I thought you were saying I was like low volume. Am I low volume today, chat?
Nobody's ever really countered them in a significant way. I think it first started in 2014. Like we saw this, like it was the first time that the sort of like Western states have sort of been like, hey, wait a second, what's going on, right?
And it really peaked in 2021.
Yeah,
which was a turning point when
it scared the IDF. It scared it scared the Israeli intelligence services for sure. But I don't think that they are it's the suffering from success meme where they've just sort of like they've assumed that they don't need to do that and to have something that is extremely effective anymore.
Yeah, no, it's like Henry Kissinger. Everybody talks about how wonderful
they're trying now to adjust,
triangulate.
They're adjusting their tactic. I mean, one of the things that I've heard is that they're bringing people to think tanks right now. They're grabbing people from think tanks and from senior university faculties to view videos of footage from October 7th, for instance.
Oh yeah.
So
that's been like the major. That's been, I think, the most powerful form like of propaganda is to just like show October 7 over and over again. And recycle that.
The other thing that I see, getting done a lot of time, there's like certain people who have seen a uncut version of the October 7th tape, and that they'll bring them on to different news programs and just have them be like, "Oh God, you don't even want to know what's on that tape. Like I saw stuff that'll just like right." So it's like the idea that there's more than they've shown, which it's somewhat doubtful considering the goal of propaganda is to get in early and control the narrative to justify something like this campaign requires that. So
yeah,
so that they can continue
and to be clear, it's become.
Wait, what's up with DJ Khaled?
Condemn violence and condemn the
attack,
of
course, yes.
So I don't want to discount that. I mean, there is a point where it's the Clausewitzian sort of like reciprocity and the
Sisyphean says, I think the Hasbro is bad because one, more people can see the truth now, can see the truth live from Palestine, and two, Israel's society. I've heard they started taking phones, right? I think the IDF is aware of this, and they're trying to prevent that video and imagery from getting out. Two, Israel's society is rotten. Any normal people recoil in horror, but they can't see it from within. I sound good. Okay, so I am loud enough. Most famous Palestinian after Gigi Hadid, and not a word of solidarity from Khaled. Some good video on the footage. Yeah, we're actually gonna get to some Owen Jones. Yeah, hopefully we can get to Owen Jones today. I've been meaning to. I feel compelled to yell at him. Well, that's understandable, Deem Stars.
The principles of proportionality and the idea, like the thing that worries me and that alarms me the most is that I don't know what their end state goal is, right? Because they say one thing and they keep moving that goalpost. Like first they say they're only going in the northern part, and now they're going into the southern part. Like when does this, how far does this go? And I think that's the thing to keep an eye on as things progress, because I think that this is going to continue for quite some time. There's no indications from where I'm sitting that that Israel is.
What was it? 2 years? I think it was literally. Was it this? Hold on. No, it wasn't this. But I've seen.
Years, yeah.
No, it wasn't even that. That's like hunting down the Hamas operatives or Hamas leadership in other foreign countries. But no, there have been so many different talking points about how long this will take. Oh, we're not interested in annexation. We actually want to just eradicate Hamas. And then, oh, this war will only wage on until we finish Hamas, until we finish the job, or even like it'll take a couple months. Like
I do think that they must understand that they have a clock ticking in terms of what they can do before finally, Western European countries and, countries like the United States, Canada, Australia start to question that. I mean, and obviously, a NATO member spoke out today with Erdogan, but that's like, he has a position.
Yeah, I mean, I've talked about like a lot of. I think that Australia and England are more significant than Turkey is, but obviously the big player in the room that can shut this off, shut the violence faucet off tomorrow if they wanted to, is America. It wouldn't be without retort. And maybe even some
chat's talking about veganism. This is relevant to my interest. No, the one thing about veganism is like, make sure not to like leave yourself without any food, because otherwise the food that's easiest and most familiar to you will be a lot more tempting.
Violence directed in our direction. I would even go so far as to say that potentially, judging by what Israel has done in the past. I mean, however. Turkey has no say in the matter.
I should be doing better on that. I stopped eating. I switched out of tofu. I was eating tofu for every meal, and I realized, that's not maybe the best.
And they have been a regional ally.
I'm gonna turn into like a soy soldier.
Israel, offering material support to Israel, and also, a lot of the oil that goes into Israel directly goes through Turkish pipelines that pass through from Azerbaijan to Turkey to Israel. So, of course, it's all just a show for his own audience, and I liken it to the Gulf nation leadership, like the genuine interest that Gulf nation states have in having security contracts with America, aligning with America, getting F-16s and the like, while simultaneously like the populations are obviously pro-Palestine, so they have to like play this song and dance. However, it does seem like I think some semblance of permanent occupation is going to be what's going on. I mean, they're blowing up the government buildings. Like you don't do that. You don't blow up civil society. And
I want to try a recipe that's like, you can make tofu apparently out of any bean, and it's not that hard. And I need to do that.
And ministries, unless you're.
Well, they did that in Beirut in the 1980s, and they never fully occupied. So.
I mean, well, I was about to say, I remember another country that blew up all the ministries, and with the exception of, I guess.
Oh my God, tempeh! Yeah, I love that stuff. It's kind of expensive. So is tofu, though. That's the other reason that I quit eating tofu. I was like, it'll be cheaper if I just eat beans, and it's hard. I'm just like, but I'm gonna lose weight, right? Because I'm not eating very much.
I guess with the exception of energy. And that you could tell.
I was in an Iraqi Ministry of Defense building that we just called the JDAM building.
Yeah.
You could just walk through, and then in the middle there was you could see in one of the rooms you could go up and see.
So that goes to show that like there's no real interest in like rebuilding a country at all, or even allowing it to exist as an autonomous region. If looking at America's involvement in the area and looking at Israel.
Yeah, I do think that there is some real. I think that the more realistic folks in particularly the IDF, not necessarily the ministerial.
This is Chelsea Manning. Yes.
I think that some of them must fully understand that there's a time limit to how long they can conduct this before they start to see the effects of the pipelines of fuel, of weapons, because it's like. There's they're asking for things that there are shortages of in the world.
Yeah.
Right now,
Well, the one partner that's getting cooked in this entire thing is Ukraine. It seems.
Yeah.
Where the American leadership
drawing
has
a lot of
said,
attention away from it. Yeah.
The American leadership has openly stated that there is a end to the unlimited funds that Ukraine has received thus far.
Yes.
That by the end of this year, unless Congress acts, we just simply don't have any more money in the couch cushions for Ukraine, any more weapons in the couch cushions for Ukraine. So that's one thing that came out earlier today. That was a big news story. And then, of course, on the propaganda side, obviously people are no longer as interested in what's going on in Ukraine. That, of course, came as a consequence of the counteroffensive failing as well. Or
there's some people that are going to be really sad about like Ukraine losing the spotlight, like i.e. people that have made covering Ukraine the entirety of their content.
It's being considered an abject military failure, and nowhere near as
wasn't successful.
It was not.
No.
It's
turned into like Ukraine. As I said in 2022, the Russians trying to invade and take over the entire country was never going to happen. But they certainly have been able to cause a stalemate in the four I forget what they're called, like the county equivalents.
Oblast.
Oblasts. Yeah,
LPR, DPR, and,
exactly.
and like most of.
Because they're no longer republics.
Yeah. So I don't know where that goes. I mean, do you have any I don't know. I told you like we could potentially talk about Ukraine as well, but you said like you're more read up on.
I did a little reading up on Ukraine this morning, and it's been stalemate. We've been in stalemate.
I just like I see stuff on Ukraine, and I don't know what to trust as far as like how is the war going, right? The majority of what I've seen is saying what Chelsea is saying, that it's a stalemate. Sometimes if you see like a Russian bias source, they'll be like, no, like Russia's kicking ass, and the Dylan Burns is going to be like, no, Ukraine is actually kicking asks, Ukraine's about to break through the lines, right? I don't know what to trust.
One of the things that I was
like,
mentioning,
apart from Bakhmut, and I think that I forgot. Like if you don't read up on this stuff like constantly, like you start to forget some of the names.
The U.S. could soon run out of money to send weapons to Ukraine if Congress does not approve additional emergency funds. The White House has said. I think that we always. Would you say that this is an accurate assessment? I'm going to ask you a question. Where America always has like, it's like emergency oil reserves. Like we always have like emergency weapons. No. I'm saying like we always have like some extra bombs that we can like always find under the couch cushions that we can deliver hastily over without like too much. Congressional interference.
Right.
That we have been.
Yeah, the Pentagon is like the ultimate couch cushions, if you know what I mean, right? They regularly, what is it? They lost track of like $1 billion in funding, right? Am I right about that? I don't remember how long ago it was that I heard that, but how old that story is of them losing track of $1 billion, but like it's somewhere.
Basically shipping over now.
Was it $1 trillion? Was it actually $1 trillion?
To Israel rather than Ukraine, and that's the reason why I think
that's worse than Xanderhall. People talk about Xanderhall using PayPal as a bank and not realizing when he's getting when he's getting his money taken.
I mean, like I have certainly there's only so many munitions that you can ship out. Like
you're no Sam Cedar.
The reality that I think is geopolitically significant, like globally, and that is that when you have major wars like Russia's invasion of Ukraine, when you have Israel, when you have Israel's sort of bombing campaign in Gaza and invade. And
so Autumn Leaves is saying there's kind of a incentive to run positive stories when they happen.
Invasion there's only so many weapons and so many, more importantly, ammunition. There's only so much ammunition that you can produce and still maintain a peacetime economy. So
Robert G is saying, $1 trillion.
Something I have to get. Either you have to end operations, or you have to slow operations down, or you have to start, doing conscription, start nationalizing,
well, I think Ukraine already did that, no? Yeah. And I feel like they already burned through.
But globally, like if you're depending on sort of the global economy, like one of the worst effects that could come out of the sort of geopolitical instability of the last 3 or 4 years is that we could see more economies that are sort of reoriented towards a sort of post pre-World War II gearing up, and stockpiling of like.
There does seem to be like more of that. Obviously, China has built its navy really quickly. To be the number 2 navy in the world. Japan is rearming. A lot of these, a lot of countries seem to be rearming.
You're essentially like trying to like boost up your personal.
That is one big ass. Yeah, $1 trillion of change fits in that couch.
And get your and start focusing on like what reserves and things that you can get, and also start shifting away from a consumer-based economy to one of wartime production.
According to Zelensky, the shell supply to Ukraine has been slowed down by the Israel-Hamas war.
Yep.
Ironic because like
global problem too.
Yeah, I mean we already were tapping into South Korean resources from the jump. Like this was happening
Nightbot
before October 7th. So the fact that
I do need to switch over from Stream Elements to something. Like I've been thinking even of doing Stream Labs.
I mean, this was inevitable. This was an inevitability. Ukraine is running out of manpower to be able to hold weapons even.
But yeah, implementing Nightbot, I think that's like a third-party deal. It's separate from the what you stream on.
And seemingly Russia for one.
The actual number is 1.9 trillion. So 1.9 trillion goes missing.
Or another has like an almost endless supply of like conscripts that they can throw into the murder machine. And that has become a major issue for Ukraine, as far as I understand. Like things that I've read on the ground operations from Ukrainian forces, this is like their major issue is that they're running out of one experienced soldiers, and two, there's only so much you can do when they just have a lot more people. Like, they have a lot more people that they will throw into positions to just like hold it. And I guess like one of the things I've talked about from the jump that got a lot of criticism from pro NATO YouTubers, if you will, and many others, was that I kept talking about the Minsk agreements and like reinforcing the Minsk agreements, or at least the 15-point potential peace plan that was talked about in Turkey that fell apart, and this was like fairly early on.
Wait, I think that you can also mess with the Stream Elements bot. I just have to give people super mod to let them do that.
And I think that ultimately we are going to inevitably arrive at,
or whatever it's called. It's not YouTube super mod. It's like there's like a mod level on, I don't know.
With America's backing. Maybe not.
It's confusing,
plan, but something similar to that, where if Zelensky has to maneuver through this process, he's going to have to make concessions that involve, I would say,
Christy Z, almost 2 trillion.
Passing the buck, like the Crimea question, 15 years into the future, or like somewhere in the future, that he doesn't have to immediately take it up to a vote.
Mods on steroids, yeah.
Obviously, the Ukrainians are going to say fuck no to that overall. And
well, they've considered it. They've there's been like certainly in late 2022, like I think the Zelensky government at least sort of was exploring like what an agreement would look like, because like there's only so many there's only so much war that you can have. Like you can't constantly have battle after battle after battle, right? And like maintain like the kind of society that you're able to continue to have. Whereas Ukraine society like hasn't they've made an enormous amount of sacrifice in terms of like defending their positions. I don't know if they're willing. I don't know how willing Ukraine is to do this for 15 years. Right?
Yeah, and
Russia's obviously teetering on the brink, so they're very willing to do that. And I don't know. And I think that eventually at some point the stalemate is going to break. Either and it's going to happen. It's going to happen either because of political reasons, because the political will on one of the sides has gone away, or there just isn't enough resources and logistics to maintain the civilian population of your respective country.
Yeah, I think that overall I think like if we're going to look at a list of like likely scenarios here, the absolute worst one that I foresee, that I've talked about from literally the first day of the Russian invasion, is that ultra-nationalist right-wing forces that have been seen understandably as like the emancipatory forces in the region are going to have a lot more space to maneuver politically, and will, if they see Zelensky concede to the Russian invaders, will be able to either under the watchful eye of the United States, well, nothing really happens without the United States knowing about it, but will be able to create a massive opposition, maybe even terror, with U.S. arms that they now have and control, and with the U.S. logistics and support that they have had for a very long time in their battle against the Russian invaders. They will now be able to turn those crosshairs onto not necessarily the Ukrainian public, but like Ukrainian officials, and gain prominence and power within Ukraine, making the situation really, really damaging for the civilian population.
Yeah, and there's no way that you can contain that regionally, I don't think. That becomes, because of the information environment that we have with the internet and with social media, I think that like that becomes a regional problem very quickly. Like especially when you have refugees, and when you have people who have fled who have fled Russia, people who have fled Ukraine, people who and the sort of intense I don't want to say exhaustion of Eastern European.
Oh, weird.
A lot of interest in supporting Ukraine.
There's a lot of interest in supporting, but like there's that only goes for so long, and there might be a sense of like betrayal among people who had staunch support at one moment, and then that support sort of waning because of there's only so much capacity that people have to help in that situation. And then Ukraine, Ukraine, I think has lost a little bit of political capital in the fact that it's been shown to be sort of one of the actors that involved in the pipeline attacks.
Nord
Stream attacks.
Yeah, no, there's
a lot of Central European countries to be like, I don't know.
Yeah, there is definitely a lot of like expenditure of political capital that they had as they went far beyond the boundaries of what the American state would allow them to, in a sense where like, when there's supposed to be 100% support for the actions of Ukraine, you even saw the American State Department publicly criticize Ukrainian forces time and time again. The Nord Stream pipeline explosion, in my opinion, still, of course, had like an American signature in it, but publicly, it's definitely, I would say publicly.
Personally, I don't think the U.S. knew.
You don't think so?
No, I don't think so. I think that slipped through the cracks. But that's my personal opinion. That's my personal opinion.
Oh, weird.
They're like, oh,
blowing
shoot,
up the Crimean Bridge and like things of that nature, or targeting like civilian areas that are like Russian areas where like civilians live. Like I remember reading time and time again.
I think they had the pieces to put that together, but didn't.
Yeah. Well, regardless, it's just
Sorry, I zoned out there. I was just looking at the way that Stream Elements does mod permissions, and it's like it's different in Twitch. When I was primarily on Twitch, it kind of made sense because like the Twitch mods, some of them had like the super mod position, which lets you do things like set commands, which you should be able to do even over in YouTube chat. But for some reason, I think I need to switch off of the software, because it's like it really falls down when it comes to streaming on YouTube. Right, it doesn't count the memberships right, and it sometimes runs them twice. There's like a lot that it needs to.
It was ridiculous that from the jump, America was like trying to piece it together by being like, "Oh, Russia must have blown it up themselves," and then like that in and of itself, I think, kind of shows that America maybe.
It seems like they didn't really adapt it for YouTube.
As involved with that, because like if they were, they would have probably had better counter propaganda immediately ready to go. Then Russia did it.
But one thing that I noticed is that the UK was pretty quiet. So I don't know.
Maybe. That could definitely. I mean, the UK after the United States has been.
Okay, so we're like 15 minutes out from being done with this. I want to, if anybody's willing to, have a chat with viewers. Right? You have to be a sub or a member, just so that we know that we're dealing with a known quantity and not somebody that's gonna say a slur or get me in trouble somehow. But yeah, if you have a membership, if you have a sub on Twitch, or if you're a Patreon, you can come in and have a nice little chat with me. That's what I wanted to do today. Do some call-ins. We never do call-ins. I'm trying to do call-ins. It's just like
incredibly bloodthirsty in like constantly championing endless conflict in this region.
And you're gonna need to be you're gonna need to be in the Discord. That's another requirement.
So, ultimately, though, I don't know where this goes. Like I said, the worst case scenario is like Zelensky tries to be the guy who negotiates.
I think I could just add Nightbot, but I know there's an issue when you have multiple bots. Sometimes they fight, right? Does anybody know about the bot like wars? The bots fight the chat bots fight the other ones. Hasan knows how hard it is to blow up a bridge, does he not? Wait. You were obviously paying closer attention than I was right there. Let's roll that back.
I think they had the pieces to put.
I'm trying to give my mods what they need, Killmandra.
But didn't.
Yeah, well,
they need more privileges and permissions and stuff.
Regardless, it's just
and possibly another chatbot.
It was ridiculous that from the jump, America was like trying to piece it together by being like, "Oh, Russia must have blown it up themselves," and then like that in and of itself, I think, kind of shows that America maybe wasn't as involved with that, because like if they were, they would have probably had better counter propaganda immediately ready to go than Russia did it.
But one thing that I noticed is that the UK was.
Wait. Now we're talking about the Nord Stream pipeline here, aren't we? Did they bring up the bridge? I think Killmandra is referring to the bridge between Russia and Crimea. That also there was, I think, a Ukraine attack, right? But the thing that Hasan and Chelsea are talking about, if you remember from way back, it's been a while, right? But the Nord Stream 2 blew up, was sabotaged by someone. The U.S. was like, it wasn't us, and the media was like, well, I guess we'll never know. More information has come out about that recently, and what they're referring to, I'm not sure of, but I mean, I guess I trust, Chelsea Manning to know that maybe there was some Ukrainian involvement in that too. That I think that was, didn't the U.S. initially try to kind of pawn it off on, oh yes, probably Ukraine doing that, right? But a lot of people, including Seymour Hersh, legendary investigative reporter Seymour Hersh, thought that this was they bore all the hallmarks of a United States operation.
Quiet. So I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah, they're talking about Cy Hersh in chat.
That could definitely. I mean, the UK after the United States has been incredibly bloodthirsty in like constantly championing endless conflict in this region. So ultimately, though, I don't know where this goes. Like I said, the worst case scenario is like Zelensky tries to be the guy who negotiates a American-backed settlement here. I don't know what the country lines look like with respect to like all the positions that Russia has advanced into Ukraine now. If there is even a return to like a Minsk-style autonomous region for LPR, DPR, or if Russia will continue a permanent annexation, which I think is understandably a non-starter for Ukrainians. Like, why the fuck would they allow that to happen? It's completely unacceptable.
What about
there is, Donald James is talking about like an elevated mod level on YouTube that YouTube does. I don't think that gives you the ability to mess with commands, because that's really what I think that's what Soul Life is getting after. Like, if you've ever seen on Majority Report, if you type in like command like weather, in some place, a town, perhaps a town who shares a name with a marital aid or a sex toy, as it were, you'll get the weather in that town. It'll tell you what the weather forecast is, things like that. But I'm sure it's not weather. But
we've talked about Israel, Palestine. We've talked about Ukraine and Russia. What about the United States and China in this? Because like
I'm trying to think what the higher level of mod, like the super mod on YouTube, actually does. I think it like lets you set up polls and stuff.
Because like I feel like all of this is connected.
Maybe change the stream title.
Like, because these are sort of like polls, and they're all just sort of like lining up in terms of positions. Like what about?
Well, I think that there's no better time for China to just take over Taiwan than now. If they were,
but they're the
many people are saying this.
The world's chips of like your graphics cards over here.
No, I know. Didn't the U.S. Department say something at NVIDIA like literally today? Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Let's see.
And AI is
look, they did 14 hours ago. U.S. issues warning to NVIDIA, urging NVIDIA gets a warning from the U.S. Commerce Secretary.
Bad Lefty, that's one thing that I do not want cold. I feel like that's one thing that should definitely not be kept in the refrigerator.
Design a chip around a particular cut line that enables them to do AI. I'm going to control it the very next day, says the U.S. Commerce.
Wait, what's Stream Elements doing?
I guess it's not so much about China, but instead about
it uses the exclamation command
about AI specifically.
Yeah, it's become a security issue.
We need to get off of Stream Elements, right? Considering
become a national security issue.
Yeah.
It was before it was a consumer device issue. Now that with the generative AI boom, and a new like the ability.
It sounds like a war between bots. Yeah.
The ability to fly and run vehicles around the horizon autonomously in military vehicles, and to be able to make decision making on the ground.
Like the gospel is what
Wait a minute, what is going on?
It's insane.
Like it's become a national security issue, and it's become a security issue for everyone.
Now we got an issue with chat not keeping up.
Like, best chips are made in Taiwan, so like I feel like all of this is like personally, I think everybody wants me to talk, like everybody like when they're asking about stuff, they want to talk about a specific region, but like I'm just looking at the global powers like move pieces on the board like before bigger stuff happens, and that's the thing that has me the most alarmed.
So what do you think about the Xi Jinping Brandon conversations that took place recently in America?
So yeah, this was a while ago.
Yeah.
Shouts out to gruesome Governor Gavin Newsom, who seems to have a decent relationship with Xi.
Yeah.
But he came. I think that they basically
Okay, hopefully the chat's working for you now.
Much more tempered.
Somebody say something.
One China, we're not.
Yeah, that's been the policy.
Yeah, which has been the policy, strategic ambiguity. But China, in opposition,
here we go.
Very openly said it does not matter what America's interests are. Taiwan and China will be reunified no matter what, which is like a pretty hard line to take. And then also still continue having like a...
Yo, you can keep them warm by just plugging them in?
With the Biden administration. What do you make of that?
So I think that China is in a stronger negotiating position these days because the Malacca Strait has been extremely important strategically for them. Mm-hmm. And now the infrastructure and the investments that they've made with the Belt and Road Initiative, which it's been hit or miss in some places, but I think that the Belt and Road Initiative has put...
So for anybody that's not sure, the Belt and Road, what we're talking about here, it's essentially like a program that China has where they're helping build infrastructure in other countries as long as it facilitates like trade, right? So they're trying to open up more like continental trade routes because they're very vulnerable to the strait. I don't remember the strait that she was talking about, but it's there's one little area where like, I don't know, an absurd amount of the shipping with the world's shipping goes through that area, and China's dependent on keeping that port open in order to have access to things from overseas. If China did, it would begin the Pacific Containment Policy, the 3rd, 7th, and 9th Fleet Steam. Oh yeah, you know the drill, Hilmandra. But essentially, the Belt and Road Initiative, part of the goal of that is to open up more trade for China that can't be blocked off by the United States.
Into a position where they have more of where in the future, not right now, but in the coming years, they have more strategic security from being able to have their oil cut off, like in a situation where the U.S. Navy were to like blockade the Malacca Strait or the Strait of Hormuz. So I think that. And also, like the China recognizes that the U.S.'s ability to maintain its like technological superiority is now like heavily weighted on the ability to produce chips, to produce like 3 nanometer.
And yeah, Taiwan is one of the main areas where chips are made. I'm talking about like computer chips. It's a very necessary resource for everyone, including China and the U.S. and that meaning that were China to assert control over Taiwan, enforce militarily its one China policy, then those chips would be in their hands, right?
Produce chips, and I think that Taiwan obviously has positioned itself to be
the same way that the China's doing the Belt and Road Initiative to try to make themselves less vulnerable to any kind of blockade. The United States is trying to. It's going to take them a while, but they're trying to get more chips built in the U.S.
Manufacture of that. Whenever it looked like the world was sort of settling and peaceful, it looked like Taiwan made a lot of sense. And I think that now China recognizes that like that's closer to the island Taiwan is just closer to China than it is the United States, and how invested, especially whenever the U.S. has been involved in global affairs for decades now, like for decade after decade. And I think that they're reading the tea leaves that the United States is really tired. The United States, like the American population doesn't really have.
Wait, we do have an 8-ball, don't we?
For engaging in foreign affairs anymore.
I mean, I don't even know if they have the smoke. I can't believe I'm saying this, but like I do feel as though we have finally arrived at an age where like. Yeah, we have 800.
Okay, try it out.
And the conservatives know that.
But even then,
YouTube.
Like, American forces are spread.
YouTube, you now have access to Magic 8-Ball.
Too thin in numerous conflicts with like
Zoomers are not signing up.
And regional actors regional power players like Russia, like even Turkey, as a matter of fact, or China, which is, you know, beyond a regional power player, but as acting as a regional power player, has been able to make moves in a direction that certainly doesn't favor American hegemony. And it seems like every time there's a new front opening up in an endless sea of proxy wars, we are, for the first time ever, without...
Yo, what is that? Oh no. I have to...
are unable to produce the necessary munitions to keep this up. That's why you see Ukraine and...
Wow.
Israel playing hot potato on, like, who gets to be the one that America is, like, backing the most.
Yeah,
because, you know, you can print money endlessly, but ultimately you still need commerce. Yeah, we have been doing that, of course. But you still need like an industrial engine to back that up. And
it's not centered in the U.S. anymore.
Yeah. So I don't know.
It's not, now the global South is where a lot of the industry is.
Yeah.
And the production capabilities are.
So what do we do in this situation? I don't know. And it's like, look, China is saying there will be a peaceful reunification, no matter what happens.
I think that my personal opinion, my personal assessment is that China doesn't want an open conflict so close.
No,
to
I don't think so. Yes.
I think that they want to go up against the United States, but they want to go up against the United States while still having a commercial partner, an economic partner, and you know, they just want like regional. They want regional like control that doesn't have U.S. interference.
Yeah, 100%.
And the U.S. is not in a position to like counter that right now.
Well, the U.S. isn't in a position to counter that in the only way it knows, unfortunately, which is like completely abandoning soft power and like offering Japan unprecedented militarization opportunities and like putting as many fucking missile bases as possible in a circuit of islands that like directly point them in the vicinity of China, in the direction of China, which seems not great. It's not a good thing to do, obviously, but it's also...
Eight ball is fixed.
I mean, a conversation that they had was actually towards denuclearization. Obviously, it's not going to happen, but like China as a counter to that has also really beefed up, as far as I understand, its nuclear armaments, right?
As a negotiating.
Yeah, as a way to say like
the Hasan rule.
Yeah, nuclear proliferation is a necessity. The Hasan doctrine. Get nukes, and if America suspects you of having nukes or claims you have nukes, drop everything and get the nukes, right?
Yeah.
So that's what China has been doing, and China was the leader in that conversation against America, saying we want to put a halt to the nuclear proliferation, but you also have to demilitarize this region that you have been greatly beefing up.
South China Sea.
Yeah, in the South China Sea, and it seemed like America was interested in conceding, but I mean, what America says and what America does, especially with China, are two different things.
I mean, I just noticed.
So I mean, that's the South China Sea, right? We're talking about a chain of islands or not just islands, but structures, allies from South Korea to Japan to Taiwan, et cetera, that the U.S. is able to utilize to keep China's navy, which is, I'm told, on the precipice of being considered a blue water navy. I don't know exactly what that means, but it's, you know, the most prestigious, like the United States' navy is a blue water. I guess a blue water navy is a navy that can operate like anywhere and everywhere. China is pretty much contained, but they do have a very expensive navy right now. So for them to utilize to leverage any sort of power off of that navy, they would need to break the containment that's enforced by the United States, meaning that the United States, if they wanted to, could cut off trade to China from overseas.
It's a lot of the rhetoric, right? I've just noticed that like there's been a pump up of rhetoric, you know, whenever it comes to like the United States, like just has been engaging in more rhetoric, even whenever at the same time like they're still inviting Xi over to like, you know, to speak, right, and to like have West Coast luncheons, right?
Yeah.
Gilmandra says the U.S. is not a deproliferator.
Overall, the
like what was that? Was it Biden? Was it Biden? Somebody called him a dictator recently. Was it Biden?
It was Biden.
Yeah.
It was Biden immediately after Xi had left in a press conference where they were like, "So do you think Xi's a dictator?" He's like, "Yeah, Xi's a dictator." And then you watch Blinken's POV on that, and he's like, "Oh fuck! Like, oh no! Like, what are you doing?"
So what happens next year?
Well, Biden has played fast and loose with its involvement with China like time and time again throughout his presidency, where you do chalk it up to him being senile over and over again. I think Chinese leadership understands that.
Yeah.
Like, it's less of a Mad Men theory, Nixon style, like Mad Men theory, and more like literally delirious old man theory.
Yeah.
Where Brandon's diplomacy is more akin to like late stage Alzheimer's Ronald Reagan, where he's just like kind of saying whatever the fuck comes to mind, and then everyone's like, okay, I'm so sorry he said that.
So I'm gonna close this out with a question to you.
All right.
Tomorrow, like next.
Yeah, Shakespeare, Japan, South Korea, Philippines, Taiwan, or Taiwan. Wait.
Year 2024. It's an election year. Why does it feel like this election cycle just doesn't have as much energy as like previous election cycles?
I think everyone is so tapped out. They don't. It's being positioned as like a Trump versus Brandon, election cycle. Donald Trump has a litany of crimes that he has to address in the American criminal justice system, which will be interesting to follow through on. But like even he's more low energy than he has been.
Yeah.
Because when Trump first came out, swinging,
everything is just a grievance.
So you're telling me that as like a as like a brand, the United States presidential election is not doing so well. It's like House of Cards.
He's a grievance machine. Like
it's not terribly relevant. It's not terribly interesting. Nobody really wants to see Brandon versus Trump Part 2.
Say things that would resonate with his audience, but now he's just like I'm the most the most oppressed president ever.
He had a very good way of connecting like his own personal grievances with what he understood was the grievances held by, maybe it was a misdirection, but the grievances that people thought they had with like elites, right? Now, after 4 years of Donald Trump and 4 years of Joseph Robin and Brandon,
he less riz.
He has much less riz. On the Democratic Party side, we have nothing. Like, I mean, Biden is the only person that's like less popular in his own party than Donald Trump is in his own party. And it's crazy. It's crazy, but like I think a lot of young people have completely tapped out. They see it. They noticed maybe in during COVID. And during the
Delandra says I didn't want to see Brandon versus Trump the first time.
Protest, like they went out, they took it to the streets, they
Nothing
protested,
happened.
and nothing came of that. So now they're like, well, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Like this shit doesn't work. And they're probably experiencing that again. The ones who are going out and protesting for
Gen
Palestine.
Alpha,
Like it's just America, and American politics is a
Yeah, now they got the NYPD to deal with.
Yeah, and
one party state.
This is from a Democratic administration as well.
Yeah. It's a one-party state. It's just the unfortunate reality. Like, the American government is going to do whatever it needs to do that it thinks is, like, the most compelling, most important things it needs to do. That's why you see Joe Biden continuing the wall, even though he ran against it. There's obviously, like, some really good things that the Biden administration has done. Maybe not directed by Biden, but at least Biden has, like, gotten out of the way of the NLRB.
Infrastructure bill.
and yeah, the IRA was decent. Like, it's pretty good, all things considered. However, the same economic considerations that the broader population had, Black and brown people.
Oh wait, you actually have to set up the 8-ball?
Less educated populations, people living in rural areas, like these conditions have not changed. We look at everything and mark it on a post-COVID. We look at it and we grade it on a curve where we look at like, well, post-COVID, like and pre-COVID in comparison to 2019, like the economy has recovered to 2019 levels, forgetting that there was a reason. But also forgetting that there was a reason why Bernie was so popular in 2016. Obviously, he was going up against Hillary Clinton, which was very unpopular. However, Bernie Sanders and Elizabeth Warren getting any sort of prominence within the Democratic Party can only happen as a consequence.
Wait, there is a brown water navy and a green water?
People feel the economic instability that people feel in their day-to-day lives. And I think we've completely lost track of that. We've completely lost sight of that when we look at the economy and we grade it on like, well, post-COVID, we finally recovered.
Yeah,
so why are people still upset?
They're looking at percentage points and not like the metrics of like people's ability to be able to be upwardly mobile, to be able to the purchasing power of people has dramatically gone down. Right. And I felt this, right. It's just like people, like things are more expensive. Your income hasn't really gone up for the vast majority of people unless you have stocks and you have like a gazillion, like you have equities and mutual funds up the wazoo. Like it's just like for the average person, like the price of milk is and the price of gas and the price of and
it's not going to go down because inflation is like getting a grip on inflation doesn't mean that like prices go down. That would be deflation. So obviously there's like people probably expect that to happen, but that's not going to happen unless
the talking point of the administration, like for the election cycle, has just been like, oh well, the economy's doing well, like on paper, sure, but like you've been adjusting those numbers for years.
And also the economy
is low.
But also the irony is that like the economy is always doing well on paper since. I mean, in perpetuity.
Since 2009.
Yeah, the economy's been doing great since 2009. It's always on the up and up. It's always growing, explosive growth.
I mean, just take something like GDP, right? Gross domestic product. That is an average, right? So in other words, gross domestic product could mean that everybody in the country is doing pretty well, or it could mean that most people in the country are doing pretty badly and a few people are doing really, really well, right? It's not,
except
a lot of these numbers that you see are, you take the unemployment rate, for instance, right? It classically undercounts the actual real lack of employment in terms of underemployment and in terms of people who have stopped looking for work. It does not count those people. So, right, it's a lot of these metrics that we see made by economists, right, are essentially just capitalist propaganda.
It's never COVID and like
with minor blips. But my point is like it doesn't really translate to how people feel about the economy. And it's weird because like I think there was a point in time before COVID where like economists were trying to come to terms with the why.
Yeah,
it's not translating to people feeling like the economy is doing well. But now I feel like we've lost sight of that completely, and just grade on this like weird curve. Like
it can't help that we have FOMO every time we look at social media. People.
Yeah, I mean, sure, that might be a part of it, but I do think that
also I feel like the pandemic showed people what a government could do in terms of a social safety net if it wanted to, if it was so inclined. And we also have seen that the inflation that gets caused by that is fairly easily controlled. We haven't had the predicted recession, right? All signs point to the money that the United States government paid out to people during that, is something that they could be doing anyway.
I do think that the most important things that people need to purchase for survival, like the price of that going up steadily, or the most important things for upward social mobility, like education, higher education, being insanely unimaginably expensive, healthcare, higher education, and shelter are three of the most.
That's another thing that got shut off during the pandemic, right? Student loan repayments. Now, from what I've heard, chat, 40% of borrowers, 40% of those who owe money on student loans missed their first payment, including yours truly, because I thought that Brandon was giving us a little bit more leeway, right? I thought I had heard that there was like a year before it started actually counting, right? I thought that we had another year, but no, apparently.
Important things for both survival and also upward social mobility.
Yeah.
Those three things have no control.
No.
They are completely off the fucking rails with respect to affordability, and yet leaders are not looking at that and saying we have to rein this in. It's not just the egg prices, not just the milk prices, which are important.
Yeah.
Certainly, of course, commodities are important, like food, but these other things we have no interest in even trying to deal with, and people are still experiencing the shocking price, the expansion of prices on those areas, and that's going to cause them to be very unhappy about the situation.
All right, it's 6 minutes past the hour.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna run the 3-minute ad break right now.
Oh my God, do I need to run the ad break?
Thank you, Chelsea Manning, for coming on.
Thank you
American
so much.
hero.
Kaya's gotten so big.
Kaya has gotten really big. What's really funny is that like sometimes when Hasan is talking about someone on stream, right? He's like watching the news or something like that. He'll just randomly be like, "She's gotten so big," and like I'll be like, "Wait, are you talking about the newscaster has gotten so big?" And I'll realize that like without even mentioning it, he's talking about Kaya. Oh my God. So yeah, that is Hasan, the conversation this year between Hasan and Chelsea Manning. I meant to watch this with you a while ago, but we didn't quite get to it. So we're sort of catching up on the stuff from 2023 that I haven't gone over before we even think about like what am I going to do this time for like a year in review. I always do a year in review stream. I want to change it up a little bit and make it a little bit more exciting this year. Oh my God, we have people jumping into Discord. If you're jumping into Discord, understand this, right? That it's a 2-step process. You jump in there and I hit you with the follower permissions, and then you can see the rest of the server. So if you're jumping in there right now, just know that either me or one of my mods has to give you that permission. At first it looks like you don't have access to anything. That is simply the what we call the airlock, right? It's just like an Amogus. We gotta send you through the airlock to make sure you're not the imposter and you're not sus. So we can just jump into this.
James said they had sent people to harass him. And hey there, interwebs. I hope you're all doing well. So this is a video that I did not.
Wow. What just happened? V just became a sponsor. Thank you, V.
Expect to be filming right now, considering that I actually should be packing because I'm traveling tomorrow to go and visit family, and I've got none of my packing done. So this is some last minute packing shenanigans that are going to happen here in the next little bit. But James Somerton recently released an apology video, and quite frankly, having watched the whole thing, which I should not have, it really, really deeply upset me and angered me. And I kind of want to talk about it, not just to vent my anger and frustration, because if this was just going to be a venting session, I do it privately amongst friends, but because James Somerton did so much demonstrable damage and harm to not just me specifically. In fact, in my opinion, other people may disagree. I've had other people say, no, there's worse, whatever. In my opinion, I'm small potatoes to the other people that he harmed in terms of his plagiarism, the delegitimizing of the asexual community, his misogyny, whether it was intentional or not in his videos, the outright disinformation that he spread, and even more specifically in my mind, behind those direct harms, the harm he did to his audience, not just taking their money, but to the fact that, he plagiarized from the queer community, especially from a lot of dead queer authors as well, who died from like HIV, who were activists in the field, and he was doing videos for a younger queer audience, not exclusively, but in a large amount, who could have had access to these larger parts of the queer community or queer history that he denied to his audience access to by not even just citing them. In a time where queer people and trans people especially are under attack at the moment, being able to find community, being able to find resources, being able to find just the words and the people to look up to in our community is deeply important. And to deny people that, I think is an unspeakable harm at the moment, beyond all the very clear, like, monetizable or direct harms that he caused to people directly. And I don't mean to minimize those either, but it just all goes together. So James has caused a lot of harm. And frankly, people deserved an apology. Frankly, this video was not that. And I just need to discuss why it really, really perturbed me in a lot of ways. So the first thing that I guess I really need to address up front is the fact that he starts off.
Robert G says brown water navy. So Shakespeare clarified for us, brown water navy is if your navy goes in its exclusive economic zones. Those are generally the coast off of your water, although it gets a little bit subjective when it comes to the South China Sea. There's a lot of Filipino exclusive economic zone is actually claimed by or being kind of infringed upon by China. So and generally that's what a brown water navy is. Green water navy is regional, and blue water navy is multi-regional, global. Yeah, like if you can send boats to the Mediterranean and then to the Red Sea, yeah, you've got to it's far away from your exclusive economic zone. That's a blue water navy.
Video talking about how he just got out of the hospital.
But yeah, Robert G says brown water navy equals me flushing toy boats into the sewer. That is an awesome
content warning here. Attempting suicide, attempting to harm himself. And frankly, starting a video off that way is emotionally manipulative in a lot of different ways. I'm not even going to question.
Hulmander's pointing out that we even got Blackwater.
Whether or not he is, truthful in that feeling, or if that did happen. I will take him at his word that it is. But even if that is the case, starting off your video, that should be an apology video. Crying, saying, I almost tried to die by suicide, I was in the hospital, in a video that should be an apology, should be focused on apologizing to the people you harmed, takes away that chance for the victims of your actions to be centered, and instead makes it about you. And I'm not trying to delegitimize his emotions, but if he is feeling that way, if he is in that mental state, and quite frankly, I can understand if he is, he became the villain of the week, the month, the year online. And while yes, he absolutely deserved to be called out for his harm, that has to be really, really shitty to feel. I mean, I'm someone who's been harassed by many people. I got harassed by J.K. Rowling around this time last year, and that nearly destroyed my mental health for shit that I know was bullshit because it was J.K. Rowling's absolute transphobia. Leading her.
So yeah, this is what I said when I watched his video, is that like, I can't tell what's in his little heart. I can't tell if he's sorry. He didn't apologize for any of the, even his apology seemed like a denial, because the things that he was apologizing for were much less than what he actually did. But that being said, when he says that he's had, issues of with his mental state and with possible harm, I don't know if that's not true, and I want to say that the guy that Somerton is bullshitting when I don't know that for sure. But what I did say was that if that's the case, like, this is not the time to be doing any kind of video
to attack me. But I know that it sucks,
because what she's talking about is like, her experience with J.K. Rowling. J.K. Rowling quote retweeted her and sent a lot of hate her way. She had just a massive amount of transphobes just saying horrible things about her, and so she knows what that's like on not the same scale, but I guess a similar enough scale. But at the same time, it doesn't excuse the harm that was done and the real lack of accountability that you see in that video. And, on the chance that, James is once again embellishing, right? Because, at this point, he's kind of best known for dishonesty, then, that's even more disgusting.
Deserved or not. And so he quite possibly is in that place. And if he is, you owe it to the people that you are going to try to apologize to take the time to be in a state where you can focus on them and actually apologize to them. If you are not in a state to make that emotional labor and restitution to the people that you harmed, then you shouldn't be making a video right now. Go and take the time. Yeah,
it looks like we're on the same page here.
In private, to be able to be in a place to do what you need to do to make restitution to those who you harmed. Because I get it. I get it if you're not in a place to be able to do the emotional labor to make that restitution, but you owe it to your victims to, when you do speak about the harm that you caused, to center them. So get to a place where you can do that. And if that takes time, that takes time. And yes, people say you need to do it right now, but frankly, take the time you need to be able to do what is going to...
And in general, the apology that he made was more along the lines of like forgetting attributions. That was not the issue with James Somerton, right? We're not talking about forgetting to attribute stuff. We're talking about just like copying, pasting other people's work.
Help everyone heal as best they can from the harm that you caused. You owe it to them and you owe it to yourself, which James did not do here. Secondly, people are going to question the validity of this.
I've got to figure out something that I can eat, chat. I'm just realizing
because of his history of lying, of plagiarizing, of making disinformation. By starting off a video saying I've been suicidal and making the video sort of have this framing as about what happened to you in this situation, it's going to make people, whether it's true or not, question whether it's actually you actually feel this way or if you're just doing it to get sympathy. Being
some tostadas.
Honest, people are going to do that. I've already seen people doing that. And so if it is dishonest, fuck off. Fuck you for doing that manipulation. But even if it's not, it's going to cause you more harm because you're going to see people questioning the validity of your earnestness. And so that's going to affect your mental health too. So either way, it's bad. And if it isn't earnest, and it's just this way to try and stop the bleeding, to try and, save...
James lied about queer history and the LGBT. Yeah, and also the lies. Also, like, and it was weird because, like, the lies and some of them being maybe inaccuracies, regardless, distortions of LGBT history, those seem to be what appeared whenever James Somerton was not stealing from another source. That, he just got the facts wrong and didn't really care to get them right.
Your career or something like that to gain the sympathy points, then fuck all the way off. It also should be said that starting off his video this way is also going to paint those who made videos about his plagiarism, like H Bomber Guy, or his disinformation like Todd in the Shadows, or his just generally crappy behavior like myself and the Ace Couples and numerous others. It paints us, as the ones who pushed him to this point. I've already seen people on Twitter and X saying, whether they intended to or not, Harry pushed a man into this mental state, referring to H Bomber Guy, which is...
I've experienced this same sort of thing. Like, right, this is something that happened to me right after having a very public disagreement with a larger content creator. Some of the life circumstances that content creator was dealing with got blamed by his fans on me, despite the fact that he was very clear about the fact that this had to do with his life and with his family. This was personal. This wasn't about the internet or anything, and certainly wasn't about me, but it just didn't seem to matter.
Not the case. H Bomber Guy pointed out the shitty actions that James did. They hold no responsibility for this. In fact, even
and I start to wonder, where are they now? Where are those?
H Bomber Guy's video, he said, do not harass James Somerton. And look, I'm going to be very fair. Like I said, he became the villain of the week and got probably a shit ton of harassment. And to be clear, no one should face harassment. Period. Full stop. He should be held accountable. Harassment is absolutely gross. And it happens in our day and age, and it is unacceptable. I don't even want to be those people that say, but it's just something that happens nowadays.
A can of beans, some onions and tomatoes and tostadas.
You gotta do it. It's like, no, it is absolutely, completely unacceptable. But again, if your goal is to apologize to those who you did harm to, you need to understand that you need to be responsible with how you discuss this harm that is an offshoot of your own actions. I'm not saying it's deserved. I'm not saying you should go through this, but you should be aware of if you're...
I think I'm going through tofu withdrawal.
Trying to make restitutions, what this is going to do to the people who are trying to push back against your harm. And this is only going to vilify those people. But as H Bomber Guy talked about in his own video, James has a pattern of this. There were people who accused him of plagiarism, who then James said they had sent people to harass him, or they had harassed him, when in actuality they had just pointed out his plagiarism. Hell, it happened to me. I pointed out that he said that that there were no queer creators or people creating queer content on Nebula, and I said, hey, look, I'm there. Maggie Fish is there. Abigail Thorne is there. Princess Weeks is there. Numerous other queer creators are there. Cat Black. I can go on. I could name a full freaking list of people. And then he claimed that my audience was going to harass him. Like that was his defense mechanism. And again, maybe he faced some level of harassment, but it's like, if you are going to own up to the harm that you caused, be aware of how you're also talking about or going to frame the people who are trying in the first place to point out what harm you did. And that's not to excuse the harassment. It's not.
And the ad break again. Damn.
But it is also to say an apology video is meant to center your victims. And by doing this, it is not only not doing that, it is having an offshoot effect of bringing anger to the people who pointed out your shittiness. And that gets into this next point, is that the video really isn't an apology. He actually spends a lot of the time of the video talking about how he wants to make up for things so that he can continue making videos. He says throughout the video that he's going to restart his Patreon. He repeatedly states he wants to make videos again. He even at one point describes a video that he still wants to make as if he's pitching it as like, well, if I get to make videos, you'll get this sort of thing. And it comes across as like all he can do in his head is, I don't even want to get into his head. It just comes across as just only worried about how things affect you. And it makes the center about you. And even
did anyone sing happy birthday to Irene? I don't know if you did at home, maybe.
To, like, put this thing of like, you'll get these things if you continue to support me, out there, for people to be who may still like have an emotional attachment to him, because people attach to him, and I understand why he made videos with good points in them, whether they were his or not. And people latched on to that. And
Brownwater is the sussiest of navies.
Use that to say, hey, you can still get more from me, is just gross. It's absolutely gross. Speaking on those things, his mention of like this Patreon thing, he said he's reactivating it so that people can quit out of it. But not a lot of people may not even know that he will reactivate it. They may not watch this video, may be so angry about it that they're not going to check, and then they might get charged at the beginning of the month. What you should do is just leave it off. Never reactivate.
Robert G, you are approved.
It again. That's what you should just say. You say, I'm never going to reactivate again. The other thing that he said he was going to do was reactivate, or he wants to do at the very least, and this seems to be a play to be able to see if that test the waters, if that's possible, is to reactivate the video so he can give the money back to.
Minnie is saying Brownwater is no navy. Brownwater and navy is rivers, estuaries, and coastal. Okay, so yeah, like the exclusive economic zone plus any rivers or estuaries. Green navy is shallow sea. Blue navy is ocean, so that's like deep water. That's what it's getting at.
The people that
it's a weird phrase,
and it's like, no, you should not be getting any money. Should not be going through you at all to be able to get that money back. What you those videos like are not properly accredited. Even if you put in the description, like it doesn't work. It doesn't work, and the money you should be getting no money. And we should not be trusting on some honor system that you will give the money back. What you should do is delete all those videos.
No, it was more than that. It was more than that. I don't know if she remembers this, but like he was basically saying, I want to help. Thank you so much, H Bomber guy, for pointing out the places where I forgot to do the attribution, and I want to help H Bomber guy out in making restitution to those that I've hurt. Here, let me put my videos back up. Let me bring my Patreon back up, and you can trust me. I will get the money to you. I will get the money to you.
A comprehensive list of all the people that you plagiarized and put that out there. You do the work to do that, because I'm sure he didn't keep a detailed list of all the people that he plagiarized. He should go back and back.
Did J.K. Rowling send the Death Eaters after her? Exactly.
People right now are trying to figure out how, if he plagiarized from them, because H Bomber guy has put together a fund in order to pay back using the money from his video to be able to pay back the creators that James plagiarized from, or pay some of the money to the people that he plagiarized from. So what he should do is try to help make that list.
Oh my god, I'm so behind in chat.
Throughout that, also, by the way, he downplays a bunch of other things. He says at one point, he's like, there's still some videos that weren't plagiarized from. I have maybe that's true. Maybe there were videos that he didn't plagiarize at all to make, but I have a hard time believing that or being able to trust that. So it comes across to a degree as like, trust me, there's totally I did some good work, like, beyond this. Again, I can't know, and there's no way I can know because your plagiarism has destroyed my trust in you.
Okay, chat.
To ever do that.
I hate to...
Not to mention, he doesn't really go in deeply to any...
I hate to do the chair meme to Jessie. But yeah, I think you've convinced me. You've sold me on those tostadas. It's literally like the only thing that I have in the house that I can make quick. I was gonna make like hummus, but then I realized, you know what I did, chat? So hummus, pretty simple to make. Chickpeas, salt, lemon, and tahini. Like those are the basic ingredients. You can get fancier than that. You can put more things in there, but those are the basic ingredients. If you want to have hummus at all, you got to have those things. I got chickpeas, salt, tahini, and lemonade. Somehow I picked up lemonade and thought it was lemon juice. And you can't use lemonade in your hummus. I would not recommend it. It doesn't work.
Of the allegations against him. Now, he mentions H Bomber guy's video and the plagiarism, but he also doesn't mention Todd in the Shadows video where...
Much too sweet with the lemonade.
Oh, definitely. So if you don't want to leave Jessie on with the Hasan share meme, I'm happy to read chat if you want.
Yeah, I do need to check up on. This will be really quick. I just have to put the first thing I need to do is put the tostadas in the toaster. No, I'm not really putting them in the toaster, chat. That's a great way to get a house fire, and everybody should be careful with fire safety, right? We don't want that happening. So if replace the air fryer, that's way better. No, here's what I'll do. I got some Brussels sprouts, and I'll put the Brussels sprouts on top of the tostadas in the air fryer. That way I will not burn my house down, because that's important.
Yeah, definitely don't burn your house down. Like, it's...
Okay, I gotta feed. I thought I could get by without any food. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know what I was thinking.
You have to
I need to get back into fighting. Anyway,
eating is required for
eating
that.
is required. I better go do it. Okay, I will be right back, chat. Meow.
Meow. All right, well, let's get caught up with what chat's got to say. And we're just going to take a peek. Shakespeare says, ooh, fried tofu is food, is good. Chat can call in and sing happy birthday. All right, we're caught up on Twitch now. Just aim it towards a wall. I don't know if it works like that, Soul Life. Safety. Oh my god, it goes right through me, Zara. Oh no, what went through you? Was it, you can make a grilled cheese in a sideways toaster? Lol, Soul Life, thanks, bud. Sing, Zara, don't be a tease. I have to wait till Irene gets back to sing. But I will sing her happy birthday, and she's gonna make me stop. Yum, aw. I'll put roasted garlic in my hummus. Those are all great ideas. Oh, I get what you were saying, Christy. It goes right through you? My voice? Oh no. I hope in a good way. My voice is... I don't know. It's just a voice. I have it. Spark the Blood says, sideways toaster? You mean a toaster oven or a broiler? Maybe that's what it is. Will you sing the Donald Duck version? I don't know the Donald Duck version. Bibbidi bibbidi boo. Christy is thirsty. Sultry and soothing Zero. Me? Oh my god. Say my name again. Christy, what am I supposed to... Christy, am I supposed to say your name on stream? Lamau, is that what's making all of those emotes happen? Nuance Christmas is on hold until next Monday. We're going to do a Christmas New Year's Day dinner. My mom and sister are still sick. Oh, I hope they feel better soon. No, a toaster on its side. Left dying. Oh no, and we love it. Sally sells she sells by the seashore. Who the hell even prints on 8.5 by 17-inch paper? It doesn't exist. Zara ASMR when? Well, Kex Maroon, I don't know if I'll ever do ASMR. Sideways Toaster Eyes, 100. Zara is so humble. No, that y'all are just being extra kind. Yes, it is. If I could get my guitar sound to go through Discord, I would play Happy Birthday on there. Now that would be an impressive feat. Oh now, brown cow. Oh now, brown cow. I don't know if I got that accent right. Oh now, brown cow. Oh now, brown cow. The rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain. The Human Torch was denied a bank loan. Johnny, the Human Torch? Or is this a different Human Torch? I don't know which Human Torch this was. Sideways toasters aren't real, like birds, or like weasels. Weasels are not real, but they are mythical creatures from fiction. The unintentional ASMR is fantastic. Aw, thank you. FTW, it's a great way to reheat pizza. I tried to play through Discord before, though. It didn't work. Yes, lol. Dude, that'd be badass. You know, one of the things you might want to try on Discord is disabling their noise cancellation and management. Because if you set it in your settings to like the most raw, unfiltered sound, then it will allow for sounds that don't look like the human voice, which makes it less likely to get filtered out, which can cause my real accent peeked out for a second. No. Oh no. Do I sound like I'm from the UK? Unique New York? I always send a clip of Frosty the Snowman saying happy birthday to people I know. Alright, now I have got to go eat. Morbius, oh, that's cute. Sorry your fam is still sick. I was trying to play through my OBS through Discord, not through a mic. Oh, I see. Sometimes it's hard with OBS to set additional audio So like the main ways that most people project audio on OBS is through having it as your like desktop audio. But if you're not using it as your desktop audio, say there's another device, you may need to set the desktop audio device that's outputting, and that should do it. I so pale. I kid. Happy birthday. Aw. There's so many happy birthdays. I'm so glad that everybody got to come out for Irene's happy birthday stream. Is Baldur's Gate a good game? I saw someone playing it, but I was in the middle of a campaign. Shakespeare, it's a great game. If you want details, I'll be happy to dish details. The game is fantastic. Larian knocked it out the park. It is an incredible game. I'm so pale, I glow in the dark at this point. Oh, Christy, it's okay to be pale, you know? Glowing in the dark has its benefits. I do not glow in the dark. Well, does no one get that reference? I may not be getting the reference, Robert. Happy birthday to you. Lol. So we have 3 votes for Streets of Rage 2 in Twitch chat. Wow, that's a lot of votes. I still don't think I have Streets of Rage 2, but I should get it. Bioluminescence is cool. It is. It's just a great power. If I could share my audio and screen through Discord would work, kind of like through Zoom. I could do it through Zoom. It's very similar. Now with Discord, you may not need to use OBS. You probably could. Wait, did Irene come back? I have the screen covered up because I was reading both chats. It's 99 cents on stream. Oh, that's such a great deal, Shakespeare. Google ISO Pale, sing. She's back, sing. Close enough, Irene has almost heard the Donald Duck birthday song. There she is.
It's a Donald Duck birthday song?
Correct. It's time to sing. All right, so is are the rest of y'all gonna sing it from chat with me?
Wait, is there like Donald Duck from Majority Report chat? Is that who we're talking about?
I don't know that Donald Duck either. Does Majority Report have like a Donald Duck, like a resident Donald Duck?
They have a duck. They have a duck.
Like a Donald Duck chatter, or like a duck on the show?
No, it's a chatter.
Oh, that's so great. There she is. It's time to sing. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear NCC Irene. Happy birthday to you. There we go.
But wait,
I hope everybody sang it with me.
How is this a Donald Duck version of?
I don't know the Donald Duck version. I wanted to sing regular Happy Birthday to you before you get blown away by how good the Donald Duck version is. But I think with that expectation not presented, it was kind of a letdown because everyone's just waiting for Donald Duck to show up, and it's like I don't even do a good Donald Duck impression.
I think it's you. Oh my god. Shakespeare,
wow.
thank you for the 1,000 biddies. And the callback to earlier in my streaming career. I really should set a better sound for that one, but anyway, it's nostalgic. Some of you might remember that from the early videos, right? I don't even know if I have those videos up anymore.
So good.
Oh my god, you know what this apple is like?
Is it giving you life?
A little bit. It's giving me like 10 hit points.
10 hit points. You need a whole... Oh my god. Sarah, that was great. Happy birthday, Irene. Chat Duck is an instigator, but we love him. I'm glad you moved Christmas to have... I'm glad you moved Christmas to have with your mom and sister. Oh my god. Oh no. Bad Lefty, thank you, and I hope so too. I love this outpouring of birthday support for Irene.
I appreciate it, Chad. It's like I'm just like I don't know what happened. Like I I just went off the tofu. I didn't know you could become addicted to tofu. I didn't know that soy was like a, substance that you could become dependent on to
Soy
the
is love.
I just
Soy is
haven't had
life.
any soy, and like I don't know what's going on.
Your body needs protein to
Apparently,
survive.
yeah, well, I mean, I thought that I got enough protein with my lentils, and
I mean, lentils are very good protein, but lentils,
maybe they're just not as concentrated as the soy.
it's probably hard to make up for the soy with exclusively lentils.
It shouldn't be. Like, I mean, that's the formula, right?
I guess. Maybe you just had super soy and you didn't know it. Like you had like power tofu.
I guess. I feel like I eat too much protein though. Like that was the one mistake that I made in being vegetarian and vegan, is that like I think I got it in my head from my parents that you need like that you're gonna unalive if you don't eat like an excessive amount of protein. Like you gotta like, and that's true, and it's something good to keep in mind. And if you're trying to go vegetarian and you're not replacing the protein with meat from with the protein from something else, that is a bad time, right? But it's probably an equally bad time to just like binge on tofu.
Yeah, it's wild. Well, I'm definitely glad that you feel, a little bit better now that you've had an 10 hit points restored.
Yeah, the apple definitely helped. It took a little while to get where it was going, but now it is. And oh my god, and that means I can turn my lights on too. We gotta turn the lights. You can't see these, but what you'll see is a lack of shadow behind me.
I'm really scared now that I did so much Googling about the Folgers commercial, what I'm gonna start seeing recommended to me.
Oh yeah, you're probably gonna see like it's just gonna be like Vosh's feed basically.
Oh no, not that. See, that's the thing that's scary. Like,
When people say they miss old Vosh, never know what they mean, right?
I feel like we're talking about the step sibling stuff, right? And like
Maybe. What was it? It was supposed to be like gay identical twins.
the
Are like,
Ecluse like fan fiction.
but yeah, that came up in Vanguard. The Vanguard was talking about that today. Was talking about like they I guess they miss the old Vosh, but they mean a different thing. Like some people miss the slurs, some people miss the scruffiness, some people uh miss the debates. I guess there's like a lot of things.
Wow. Yeah, bizarro. Well, now that you're back, I will let you continue with this like very like serious but very well said Jessie gender video.
The gray water Navy swimmers never get any respect. What does that even mean? Wait, isn't gray water what you have in your house if it's like it's not quite toilet water, but it's like getting there?
I
Also,
don't know.
yeah, yeah, please do not try making hummus with lemonade. Oh,
It's too sweet
sumac.
to make hummus.
Sumac is like it's a spice, right? I've never tried it like that, Sisyphean. Oh my god, I'm like going through all of chat here. Sideways toaster? You mean a toaster oven? Wait, no, a sideways toaster. I've done this once, chat, and it caused a huge problem. It caused a huge problem that, like, I mean, theoretically, you should be able to make tortillas in a toaster, but in actuality, it just doesn't work. Yeah, the beans went right through. That's the problem. They don't stay for long enough. A toaster on its side. Wait, which one is a toaster on its side? Which one is like the normal one? Sideways toasters for the win!
Todd in the Shadows, like, quite literally goes through all of the active disinformation that he put in his videos, just like complete mistakes or issues or just flat wrong made up information that he put into his videos. Doesn't address that at all. He also, by the way, mentions that there's other YouTubers out there lying about him, which, by the way, I made a video about him.
Oh my god, Tara Farah, thank you for the Twitch Prime subscription. That's my very how did you know? That's my very favorite kind of subscription. That is 7 months, currently on a 1-month streak. I don't know if you wanted me to read all that out, but thank you for the happy birthday wishes, and thank you for the Prime sub. Look at this, YouTube or Twitch is just, I'm used to it being YouTube, but today it's Twitch. Today Twitch is coming through.
I have receipts for the things that I said about him. I didn't say that much that couldn't be proven by just looking at Twitter, but the few things that, you know, if he ever wants to question me on, I have proof of what I've said. The point of him saying that is not to, like, allude to me specifically or allude to anyone specifically. The point of him saying there are YouTubers out there lying about me is intentionally to not name names, because he will then put this, like, seed of doubt in his audience's mind that anyone besides H Bomber Guy, which he says, yes, H Bomber Guy was correct, though he was, the extent of my plagiarism wasn't as bad as H Bomber Guy alludes to. He even, like, talks about telefilms, which we'll get to in a minute. But he says, you know, there's other YouTubers lying. It's meant to have this, like, kernel of doubt that when someone else goes out and finds another video or someone talking about James Somerton, whether it be Dan Olsen's discussion of, like, his money spending habits with his cameras and stuff, or the Ace Couple, which is a asexual YouTube channel discussing how James.
Wait, I didn't hear about the Dan Olsen Folding Ideas did a video.
Words against the asexual community, you know. Regardless if it's any of those videos.
I see the Ace Couples video. I haven't watched that.
Now people might have a kernel of doubt. Like, are they lying about him?
Also, Irene, I think someone is in Discord right now. It looked like Princess Monocle.
Yeah. Do we want to start bringing people in to chat? Maybe that's better than me trying to analyze the video, because, like, I'm still chat. I'm catching up. Like, the calories are going into my body and making me a little bit better. But yeah, maybe, I don't know. I'm just so out of it today. I didn't even realize this was gonna happen. But
I just wanted to check in because I know, like, you're reacting and eating, so I wanted to let you know
well, I
if you
finished
are someone.
the apple, so
Apple's gone.
apple is gone. Now we're on to the water.
Also very important. Not gonna lie, I'm toasted sideways right now. That's so toasted.
That sounds delicious.
Well, if Princess Monocle is ready, whenever you're ready.
I am ready. It's a
Okay.
good time.
But I do want to say Princess Monocle is muted. And I haven't heard a response back yet. So let me double check.
Okay.
And then bring Princess in.
I'll just put this on until then.
Didn't say, I don't know. So they can't trust anybody if they put any stock in his words, which they shouldn't at this point. But that's the goal of that vagueness. If you have issues with somebody's, like, claims against you, say who they are, and make your case.
So do you see why she's saying that? Because if you don't specify, then people are gonna, oh my god, same nail polish. Wow. I promise I'm not copying off of Jessie Gender's nail polish, although it may seem sus.
But he doesn't. He also, you know, speaking of the Ace Couple, you know, the Ace Couple did a wonderful video talking about, you know, his issues with discussing asexuality. And in his apology video, James says at one point, you know, I am sorry to any asexual people who felt delegitimized by my words. Again, not actually taking ownership.
It's a classic apology, non-apology. I'm sorry if that hurt your feelings.
Not saying I'm sorry for making people feel delegitimized. He's saying, you know, I'm sorry that they felt that way, you know, and again, not claiming ownership of his actions, because, you know, whether that was his intent, it was his effect. And especially in these cases, I'm not going to completely say intent doesn't matter. It sometimes does, but it definitely doesn't matter more than your effect. And the effect here is big, especially against the asexual community, which is a community that is very often misunderstood and harmed quite literally because of that misinformation.
Oh my god, Tara Lara, I appreciate the brain fogginess, solidarity.
It behooves you to get that right. And especially even if you don't get it right, to listen to criticism from that community. I fucked up things about the asexual community, and, you know, my co-writer Aronok, who's openly talked about being asexual, has corrected me. Thankfully, it's often in, like, a script phase where I mention asexuality, and Aronok comes in and is like, no, this isn't right, and we discuss it, because I try to, you know, get readers on my work to make sure that my work is, you know, not going to harm anyone. But, you know, if and when I ever do that publicly in a video, I will own it and listen to criticism after the fact. And hopefully try to delete or take down the video if it is, you know, at that level of harm, where that needs to be the case. But he doesn't really take ownership of that. Not only that, in his very next sentence, he says, I'm sorry for those who felt that way. Also, my co-writer, Nick, is asexual. and starts to basically kind of have like, well, my best friend is asexual. And he also alludes to earlier, it's like, I lost my best friend in this. It's like, I'm sorry that you lost your best friend, Nick, but like,
Yo, I've heard like, but I have black friends, I have Jewish friends, I have, like, I've heard all the excuses. This is the first time I've heard, but I have ace friends.
You kind of deserve it because of this, and this isn't about you. It is telling to me that every single option that he offered up as a way to make restitution within this video, that he framed as like
is one where the money runs through him.
Making amends,
yeah,
would also have a side benefit of benefiting him, or even a direct benefit of benefiting him. Like, for example, his one argument was, oh, I'll turn back on the videos and give the money to the people who I plagiarized. Number one, that would also potentially help him if he's able to gain subscribers and gain traction and find a new audience that hadn't heard of him, which is very unlikely given the YouTube economy, but who knows? He definitely can't do anything but help him gain more subscribers at this point, and he'll make money off of it. We just have to trust him that he's giving it to all the people he plagiarized and not just taking some for himself. So that there's that element of it. Again, maybe that's not his intent, maybe he's earnest, but that's like, there's no way to like protect against that. The other thing he does...
Yo, like here's the thing, like more than other people, or like more than most people I know, I think I am very forgiving. Like I like to forgive. It is an emotional catharsis for me to unexpectedly have somebody apologize for something messed up that they've done to me, and to be able to be like, yo, it's okay. Like, right, to have that closure, it's really good. I love that, right? But that being said, there are some things that are more difficult to apologize for, right? The flagrant, plagiarism that's gone on here, which is not like the kind of plagiarism which is like just I forgot to put the citation. I feel like even Illuminati's got a better claim to the plagiarism being incidental, which it wasn't in from all I can tell in Blair's case either, right? But James Somerton is just it's got no leg to stand on as far as this goes.
Okay, I have
you have returned? Yes. Welcome, guest. This is our first call in a really long time, chat. This is something special, and you can call in too.
Hello.
Monep, whatever.
Monoep.
There is not a wrong way to pronounce it.
There's many right ways.
Was wrong.
What?
There's many right ways to pronounce.
There are no wrong ways. There are many right ways. Yes.
So it could be Moe No Ape. That's like, I mean, the weeb in me wants to say Moe No Ape.
Do it.
You're such a weeb, Irene.
Well, since we don't have Moe Brains anymore, whose name is actually Mo Brains, but I would always call them Moe Brains because I thought it was an anime reference, and they thought that was hilarious.
Oh, I can't sing, so I can't sing you the Donald Duck birthday song, but happy birthday.
Oh, thank you.
Maybe you just look it up later when off stream.
Yeah, I'll see if it's well.
If you don't, also okay.
It sounds epic though. I mean, I can only imagine the energy that Donald Duck would add to a happy birthday song. Considering
it's just a funky happy birthday song. It's a good one.
Like my favorite moment of Donald Duck is like when there's the Mickey Mouse song and like he feels obliged to jump in there and be like, Donald Duck. It's just so cool.
Yeah. Oh, this is weird talking.
I mean, that's the magic of it's Donald Duck's birthday when people sing him the song, right?
I feel, yeah.
Yeah, and the magic 8-ball that is drunk. It's a good
What is
day.
up with that magic 8-ball? Yeah, we're trying to get some most chats have these little like Nightbot commands and stuff like that. Unfortunately, I've already got one resident bot that doesn't play nicely with other bots. And so but even its 8-ball is like, yeah, let me give you some code. Like, right, you ask it an 8-ball question, like magic 8-ball. What will be the results of the 2024 like election? And it's all like $sign
something bad.
No, it's not even
$sign JavaScript.
Yeah, it's that stuff. So we'll get it worked out somehow.
Awesome. Well, thank you for being my favorite streamer.
Aww.
And just, it's the community is great, chat's great, and I love this community. And you're a wonderful streamer. Happy birthday.
Thank you for making the community.
Moe No Ape.
Moe No Ape.
Whatever version of that.
I think that like, so monope would be like one way to say it?
Sure, yeah.
If you want it to have 2 syllables.
I think in my head, because I made it up when I was like 13 and I was just kind of pressing random keys, then looking at the word and deciding if I liked it. So I think I would have said it Moa Noep.
Ooh, I like that. Moa Noep.
That works. Yeah, like my channel name is the same kind of deal. Like, right, I just like I had to have a channel, I had to have an account to comment. And so hence no comment check.
Yeah, this is just my it's an old username. Not everything is this, but it's solid. Moa Noep.
I mean, usually, yeah, YouTube is kind of low key that way. You know, it's not like Twitch or anything else where it's like focused on, you know, the username.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's really cool, like the stories that people have about their handles, where they come from, like the origins, especially since so many of us like make our name when we're young and it grows into itself. It becomes whatever we make it. And so we end up with these cool stories about where it comes from and what it means to us, or even in some cases, like names that are never meant to be pronounced aloud because the entire handle is read by everyone reading chat, reading comments, reading posts, reading tweets, reading skeets. It's a very cool thing.
Wait, AC says mine Twitter pissed me off by shortening mine to T corporatist. That is a weird shortening.
That is a strange shortening. Twitter is boo.
Yeah, it's getting worse too.
It has gotten so much worse. I feel like it's unrecognizable the way it was a year and a half ago.
All the
T
Jets.
corporatist.
So I like the Raptors. I'm a fan. I'm part of the Raptor Army.
Can we get some Raptors in chat?
I feel like now I'm gonna recognize when the Raptors are playing basketball, and I'm gonna kind of like low key cheer for them.
The only proper way to cheer for the Raptors is by.
What's that? The Raptors. Where the Raptors, like what team, where are they from?
I think it's Toronto. Right?
Oh, okay. I should start knowing this because I'm in Canada. I'm living in Canada now, but
well, I don't pay any attention to sports, but
I don't either.
Well, we are paying attention to Raptors. My favorite Raptors are the Raptors in chat, but if Toronto wants to have a basketball team named after the chat Raptors, I'll appreciate their thoughtfulness for like picking the right group.
Yeah, and the right mascot, I'm assuming, is just the head, the pink head.
It's got to be with the tongue and the teeth.
Fuchsia, pink tongue, yeah.
Did Drake really own the Raptors?
Like, owned the Raptors or owned the Raptors?
Was that until he found out that they were older than, like 18? Like the team's been around that long? Sorry, bad joke. I just want to drag Drake for being a creeper.
Donald James, yes, I have been on left past 10. Other people say Moa and Nope.
I think you started that, Irene.
Oh no.
I feel like
fake news.
But it's okay. There's no wrong way to say it.
I mean, I think a lot of people know what Pete and Pete is, but like, is it because
some people didn't know, and it was confusing? I don't know.
Oh,
but
I just saw that in chat, and I was like, I know who Pete and Pete is because of the Polaris song.
Polaris?
Oh, I don't
Polaris
know the
Polaris was the theme, the
Oh my gosh.
That's the theme song for the TV show Pete and Pete.
I didn't
He
know
says like,
that
"Oh,
that
turn back
was
on my."
Lawrence.
Welcome Raiders. Welcome streamer. Thank you for the raid, Cosmopolitics. You've activated my stand. Welcome everybody. Yeah, you caught me on my birthday. It's not actually my birthday. My birthday was yesterday, but there's a certain other notable historical figure that I feel is slightly more prominent than myself that really just kind of takes the cake on that birthday. So I'm celebrating my birthday today. We're doing call-ins. We're covering some of the content that slipped through the cracks, including this video by Jessie Gender responding to the James Somerton situation. I'm kind of realizing how complicated the harm done in that situation was, right? For the initial thing is the plagiarism and people who were victimized by that, but then we've also got another level of people who are kind of having hate directed to them by the so-called apology video. So Jessie Gender's talking about that right now on stream with me. I have Zera Xerix and Moe Noe, or Mono, or Moe No, or however you want to pronounce it. But base chatter in here conversing, and yeah, this has been an interesting day. Happy birthday part 2. Thank you, Discount. I almost misread it. Discount Seth Rogen. Yo, I somehow saw Discount Estrogen. That I'm glad I didn't. Yeah, that would have been weird to come in here and get called Discount Estrogen. But thank you so much for the happy birthday wishes. And yeah, I get everybody's name wrong. So that's the thing, is like, even if your name is really easy to pronounce, like I somehow find a way to mispronounce it. And that just means you're cool. If I mispronounce your name, that means you're cool. You might be cool even if I don't mispronounce your name, but definitely if I mispronounce your name, you're probably cool.
That is definitely a trend that I've
It's
seen.
a tradition, yeah.
You know,
Well, I'm honored.
As you should be.
Think there's quite a list of wonderful people that you have mispronounced their names, but I like to believe that you're correctly pronouncing them. Hence why I think pronouncing Shakespeare in the correct way is only correct.
I had a feeling, yeah, that it should be Shakespeare.
Yeah.
Just based on the spelling, I was like, no, that's got to be Shakespeare.
I'm going to have to find a way to get my name mispronounced so I can make it to the list.
I thought I did mispronounce your name at some point.
You did. I'm just playing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you've called my name a couple of different ways.
What was the most ridiculous?
I don't even remember. I just my favorite part was actually when someone thought that my name was actually Sarah with like Sara.
Because the way I say your name sounds like Sarah. And they only had the stream to go by.
Yes. But it's like they had.
I thought that your name was Sarah for a while too, actually, before I.
Okay, I got another request. Oh my god. I got another request from Omega. Okay, you want me to say your name? Omega Shenron Dragon. And I only know about that because I've watched Dragon Ball GT.
Oh my god, not beating the weeb allegations, Irene.
Well, no, the real allegations against me is that I'm a fake weeb. Do you know about this? That's the scandal. That's like probably the most disturbing scandal because that one's actually true, right? There's some other scandals that are just a little bit silly that have to do with files, but this one's actually true in that I am interested in certain anime, but they tend to veer towards the mainstream, right? If your JoJo's, your Dragon Balls, you know, things like this. I don't really know, like some of the niche anime, like the one where the guy eats the finger. The finger one. I don't even remember. I think it's Jujutsu Kaisen, right? But I don't watch it, right? And even of the ones that I know about, I sometimes get things wrong. So this became a scandal when I accused another streamer of not of not knowing the Dragon Ball series when I noticed that the Majin Buu character did not have an M on their forehead. And I was like, yeah, clearly he's Majin Buu, so he must have an M on his forehead. It turns out that he does not. He has an M on his belt, right? Because Babidi does not control Majin Buu. thus, why Majin Buu is such a problem.
I remember this now. Oh my god. We talked about this when we were playing the new Dragon Ball game when it came out.
Well, it's embarrassing. It's a scandal.
Story, though.
It's my favorite scandal, though.
I concur with everything you said. I have no idea I don't know what you're talking about. But I think
just the salacious scandals that I've been involved in over the years.
I'm gonna have to get my own files on.
I need to just like make videos about some of that stuff because that it's so old and it needs to just be one continuous and kind of quick story rather than being something that you got to search all over the interwebs to find out about. But yeah.
When are you coming out with dossier videos with like fun Irene?
I'll just start covering myself. That would be really interesting. Irene Geller exposed, right?
I mean, that's how you make videos about a vlog or yourself anyway.
Really? By exposing myself?
Well, you
as
don't
a fake weeb?
Yourself.
As a fake weeb.
If you expose yourself, you should probably
I don't think you can do that on Twitch anymore, right? There was a few days where that was all right.
I don't know. Like, we'll check with Morgpie.
Oh, your kid is trying to level up in Xenoverse 2. I never played that one. I've played, what was the one, the Dragon Ball, what's the one that we played, Sarah?
Wait, which one?
The Dragon Ball game.
Oh god, it's I can't remember which Dragon Ball it was. I have to look.
I think I literally just have to type it into my search on my computer and it should tell me exactly. Dragon Ball Fighter Z. Yes, it was Fighter Z.
Okay, that's the one.
But yeah, Xenoverse is neat. You gotta like it's more like a Warcraft sort of. You're like leveling up and stuff. Kakarot. Is Fortnite a Dragon Ball game? Yo, it is a Lego game now. Do you know about this? Has anybody played this? There's a Lego mode to Fortnite and it looks pretty good. It's like Minecraft but with Legos. It's like, I don't know. I feel like it might actually.
I think you should play it. Have you ever played Fortnite before?
Never. I had a roommate though who was really good at Fortnite.
Yeah, you should absolutely try the Lego Fortnite. I want to try it too.
Xenoverse has stories, but you level up and you raid a bigger character. Oh, okay, so there's like a PvP. Oh, that's right. I think I remember that. Yeah, I think I remember. This was a long time ago, but I remember people doing videos on. Fortnite bought the company that made Rock Band and now has a Rock Band mode to Fortnite. Okay, what? Fortnite's gonna become every video game now. It's Fortnite, Minecraft, and games. Yeah, just like one stop. You unlock the transformations. Oh yeah, I mean that's the best part of Dragon Ball, right? Is unlocking Super Saiyan modes or Ultra Instinct modes. Or what's the other one that you got? You got like a Zenkai boost or something?
Yeah. Wow, I can't even keep up with chat. I got so lost in Dragon Ball Z. I looked down to type Dragon Ball in my computer, and I looked up and it's like, I have lost my way.
Wait, sparkling? Like, wait, why am I like having trouble with this? Sparkling is like. Is that what happens before you get Super Saiyan?
I don't remember the details. I'm glad chat knows. Thank goodness the chat has the skinny on it.
Yeah, Ultra Instinct would be hard to like add. Because what is it? It's like your body moves by itself in Ultra Instinct without your brain ever like thinking of giving the intention to do, whatever. It's just that your body's like on like autopilot and that makes it hard to predict your movements. In fact, impossible, right? Because there's no tell, like, right? You know what a tell is, chat? Like when some people before they punch you, they'll do like this, kind of pulls back like that and then does their jab, right? And it's like kind of like, well, if you know that this means that you're gonna get jabbed, you've got a little bit of a head start. So yeah, Ultra Instinct would give you, you couldn't be clocked, you couldn't be read, you'd be, wait, that sounds like it applies to something else.
Wait, tell me what I have to do to get the power.
You don't want to get clocked, right? You don't want to get timed.
I don't want to get read.
You don't want to be clocked. Yeah, I can. Is there a protocol for it?
We do the reading here.
Well, thank you so much for coming on.
Yeah, I just wanted to like gracefully exit out, but I don't want to be rude and hang up on you. Which
it's hard to know on Discord. Yeah, it's weird like that. It's not the same.
It's so hard to
with
figure
phones.
it out.
But thank you for the birthday wishes, and thank you for coming on and having a chat with me.
You know, this is so
thanks
wonderful.
for chatting to me. This was actually very fun, and I didn't have a panic attack, so that's great.
You did great.
The key. Sometimes.
All right.
Meow.
Talk later. Bye.
It's a fighting style thing, so it's kind of based off of fighting agility. Yeah.
So, as a reminder, any other chatters that would like to come and talk with Irene, if you're not already a part of the Discord, join the Discord. You are welcome to pop on in. We are more than happy to bring you in and have a chat.
Yeah, and I'll even eat food while I'm talking to you, right?
Ooh, that's the real.
I'm gonna go grab those tostadas. I will return shortly. This is the perfect time to call in though on Discord.
If you want to call in. Monoa, thank you so much for hanging out, and it was really cool just chatting with you, especially after like seeing you so long in the chat. You know, it's it's great to like to meet other people from the community and have like a cool like convo and just like chill, because I don't know, sometimes chat is like it happens so quickly all together. Wait, why are you all laughing? What are y'all laughing at? What is everybody making fun of? Did I say something funny? Are y'all picking on me? I must have said something silly. I mean, you can call it if you want, anti-corporatist, even if you just want to for a couple minutes. Oh. Oh, I get it. ROB and Vessel are brilliant, but I prefer Tyler's fuller voice these days. I love Psy, just not as guttural. I tend to be attracted to darker music. No, I was mad I didn't get to talk with Irene while she eats. No, chat is being silly. One, Moraid, she feels cheated. Who's laughing? Not me. It must be an inside chat joke. Mo said, oh, okay. Let me see. I have Discord on my phone. That works. That does the job. If you pop into General, 21 Pilots. Oh my god, that's so many pilots. It's a whole band. Also, I was like lost in La La Land. When I was talking about Pete and Pete earlier, Polaris is the band. I think the song that was their theme song was Hey Sandy. So if you want a weird nostalgia trip to an ancient time that you probably saw on reruns, check out Hey Sandy by Polaris. I mean, or you could just watch the show too. I don't know how the show still holds up. It was on Nick at Night, I think. Yeah, that's what I seem to remember. But yeah, thank you so much for being interested in signing up to come on Anti-Corporatist, and if anybody else would like to come and chat, feel free to let us know if you need to be approved in Discord. We've got links in Discord. I will see if I can generate one right now.
Oh wait, is the one that's when you press like exclamation Discord, does that one like not?
Let's see if it works. I tried exclamation Discord. Let's see if it happens.
I mean, it'll give you a link. The question is, the link still good? It should be good. It should be like a forever link, but
I'm trying to test the link now, just to see.
that is what I need right there.
Auntie is cool to talk to. A good conversation. Hella smart. Knows his shit. Aw. Go to what room? You can just go to general.
Yeah, if you're a sub, we're in the subs only, or sub chat. It says sub chat on air, and so you would be able to get into there without any gatekeeping, without any help from the mods, right? Because that's the, whether you're like a member on YouTube, I think we've got that hooked up, or a sub on Twitch, right? You got access to that special room. But other than that, if you're like on Patreon or something like that, hop in the general. Like, we just need to.
Yosiel, you were also in line. So if you'd like to go right after Anti-Corporatist, we can definitely do that. If you can't see sub chat, just go to the general chat where I'm going to be waiting, and I will bring you in.
We're making it happen today, chat. We're actually doing call-ins. Like, I always want to do call-ins, and I never get a chance to do them because it's the kind of thing that you feel like really silly if you set up call-ins and you're like, all right, call-ins, and nobody calls in, and it's hard to like advertise that and like let people know this is the night for call-ins, but we need to do some. Speaking of call-ins, we have with us today the Anti-Corporatist. What's up?
Nothing much. Happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you.
That'd be crazy. My son's birthday is a week before Christmas, and that was always crazy for him, you know?
Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, it is a little... it's got to be crazy for parents, too, in terms of, like, coordinating a birthday and a Christmas so close together.
Yeah, with all the relatives, really what we had to do is just make sure that, wait just a second. Let me pause you. I had the stream still going.
Oh, yeah, we got the feedback that way.
That's impressive. To be able to talk and keep up with the stream, it's hard.
You have to tell everybody, like, hey, his birthday and Christmas is separate. So, and ultimately we ended up starting having half birthday parties for him in July. Because that just, because otherwise you just get cheated,
Because you can't remove Christmas, so yeah, move the birthday.
Yeah. So we're just like, how about we have these huge half birthday parties for you? And he's like, I don't care as long as I get presents. Because otherwise everybody was like, so here's your birthday Christmas present. And you're like, oh, that was a really nice birthday present or a really nice Christmas present, but a kind of chintzy Christmas birthday present.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
That's a smart solution too.
Did you get everything you wanted for your birthday Christmas?
I'd say so. Yeah, I got the food that I needed, so.
There you go. We had a pretty low key Christmas around here because my son lives with his mom on the coast, and my dad and my stepmom were like the huge, and my mother-in-law, who are all the people that were just like huge Christmas heads, are no longer with us. So what are you gonna do?
There are some things that I like. I don't really celebrate Christmas in like obviously like a religious sense, or even mostly like in a like festive sense, but there's some things that I kind of like I think are kind of cool, like having the scent of pine in your house is pretty cool.
So, you know what? We have 2 Christmas trees. They're both fake because we have 14 cats, and as it is, they destroy the Christmas trees. My wife's like,
Oh,
"Oh, the Christmas tree fell over again," and I'm like, "Yeah, what did you think was going to happen?" You know, like wake up in the
cats are
middle of the
so
night.
perfect.
It sounds like someone's playing hockey, and it's like, "What the heck is that noise?" And I'm like, "Cat with an ornament," you know. And you can't get glass ornaments; they have to be plastic because
Oh God, yeah. That's I never had a cat and a Christmas tree at the same time, but I can imagine.
Oh, dude, they used to. It's funny that Sisyphean Task is talking about Bob because we have a cat named Bob who has a bobtail. That's why we named him Bob. And that cat is like, as my wife says, he's ornery, but basically he's not. He's a real nice cat. He's just into everything, you know? So like like he would knock over our. We had a big Christmas tree that we inherited from my mother-in-law, and like 9 foot tall one, and he would be climbing around up in it and wipe the thing out like when he got to about 3/4 high and just jump out of the tree while it was falling to the ground. And I'm like, I told you that was going to happen, you know?
I feel like my favorite cats are always like naughty cats, like right? I mean, like obviously I love a well-behaved cat too, but there's something about like a bad
I just
cat
like,
that's just adorable.
yeah, I just like the ones that aren't terrified of me, because we have like a bunch of like I don't know, because I'm always on the road, So
Hmm.
especially the new cats, like they're cute as fuck, but they'll only come around me when I'm like laying down or something. Otherwise,
Yeah.
they're like, ah, this guy. I'm like, what, dude? I'm a human, just like the other humans. Chill.
They're just like not used to having you around, and so they're jumpy.
Yeah, they haven't learned to like me yet, and we do have one that we've had for a while. Dude, Frankie. And Frankie was a feral, and Frankie barely comes around for my wife. So,
Hmm. Yeah, I mean,
like, like, yeah.
I'm usually pretty fast friends with cats, but my new roommate has 2 cats. One of them I've made friends with, but the other one gets jealous of the cat that I made friends with. And like it's weird. I'll like be playing with one cat and the other cat will come up behind it and like pounce her and bite her. And I'm just like, wait, did I start a fight? Like what's going on here?
Yeah. Mm.
But yeah, it's the
Yeah,
same sort of thing of just like acclimating, I guess, the cats to your presence.
yeah. Yeah, before we got together, my wife had this cat that was getting older that wasn't good at being a lone cat, Domino, who was a tuxedo cat, and he was awesome. So we got Stewie for Domino to have a friend, or she got Stewie for Domino to have a friend. And then after we moved in together, like we ended up getting Chloe because Stewie was starting to like be too much for Domino because Domino was getting older. And then we had a crazy friend that we reconnected to at our 20th class reunion who found a litter of cats in a like cupboard in his carport at his apartment complex, and he's like, I'll raise them in my car, and we're like, you're insane. So that's how we got the next 5 cats, and it just kind of snowballed from there. I don't know if y'all are familiar with the concept of foster fails, but my wife would volunteer at the local cat rescue, and then so sometimes she'd end up raising litters of them, and it's like, how many did you adopt from this litter? Am I still here?
Mm-hmm.
You are,
Okay, cool.
yeah.
Cool. So, it's interesting. We got to figure out how to be a charity about it, though, because a lot of mouths to feed around here.
Oh yeah, to make it work. Yeah, it's weird though the whole concept of like a litter that either they get kicked out of like where the when the cat gets pregnant, like they get kicked out of their place and they end up raising them like in the bushes somewhere, or like you're describing in a carport, right?
Yeah,
But yeah.
I don't think they get kicked out. I think they're more like feral cats that
Oh.
get pregnant. Because
Mm-hmm.
yeah, There's a cat rescue that we used to go to in California. That's a huge one. Cat House on the Kings down in Parlier by Fresno. And they have a poster there that explains the math, and it's like, yeah, one breeding couple of cats, and it's like it can result in like 2,000 cats in like 4 years, something crazy like that. Just because they have such huge litters, and cats basically become fertile after like about 11 weeks. So yeah, it's a lot.
That is
Yeah.
I mean, that's impressive.
Yeah.
Cats are like they're
Bunnies.
like secretly like what bunnies are very publicly.
Right? Yeah. Well, that's because, no one's going around fixing bunnies, Like there's no spay and neuter your bunnies posters around town.
Oh, that's true. I also don't usually. I mean, there's wild bunnies, but I never see like 6 bunnies behind the supermarket, like at the dumpster. And then it's like,
it's funny because you only ever see a couple bunnies in a field, don't you? Like I've seen bunnies before, but I've never seen like a flock of bunnies.
Yeah, I mean, you don't see them together usually, but you see like I usually see a ton of them every spring. Like especially there's when I ride my bike along this trail, there's just like constantly bunnies like popping out of the bushes, crossing the trail, and you have to kind of ride slowly to keep from hitting them.
it is super sad though that there's like this thing, and I won't dwell on it because I know it's like very depressing, but like people give bunnies as gifts on some holidays, and after those holidays, a lot of people abandon their bunnies to shelters. And it's so sad because these little bones are like, they were like introduced in an environment that wasn't prepared for them, and they were alone. They didn't have like a friend. So I have a feeling that that happens to cats too, but cats are more likely to be abandoned in a way where they just become, like unhoused outside cats that go feral.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's one of those things. It just takes a couple to slip through the cracks, and all of a sudden you have all of a sudden you're like, hey, what happened? Why do we have so many of these cats? And I mean, it only takes them like a year and a half, 2 years to be full grown.
Poor babies.
Y'all ever see that Key and Peele movie, Keanu?
Yeah, I did.
Anybody that doesn't want to hear spoilers, put your fingers in your ears for a second there. But
wait,
that's
Irene,
awesome.
have you heard it? Or have you seen the movie yet?
I haven't actually.
Okay, so we can't spoil for Irene.
Darn it all. Okay, well, never mind. You should see that movie. It's cute AF.
Is it one of those movies you can watch with chat on Amazon on like Twitch?
Ooh, I don't know.
Those are few and far between. Yeah, it's like this whole thing that like theoretically, if a movie's on Amazon Prime and it's on a list of approved movies, you can bring your chatters who have Prime in to watch it with you and do a stream and basically, just react or watch a movie together. But it's like it's such a very few number, and then you can only do it with people that have Prime, so it's kind of limited in that way.
That's literally how
a lot of people have Prime. I mean, because my wife's disabled, we get it for like $7 a month or something. So if you're disabled, look into that because that's a pretty good deal.
Or if you're a student.
Yeah, I haven't been a student for a while, so I don't know about that one.
Or if you buy a lot of stuff and need the ability to have free returns.
Actually, you know what?
For your job or for your side hustle.
Can I swear? No. Okay.
As long as it's not an F, swear.
Yeah, you can swear.
Well, that was what that was going to be. So anyway, F Prime returns, man. They made it so now you have to go because they now have the 2D barcodes for the returns that you print out, and you have to go to the town over and the place that takes that you can ship them out of is open from like 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday. Are you kidding me? Whereas, you know, I get stuff at Walmart all the time. Walmart's like, I can't go to town without going past Walmart, so I might as well.
Sounds like they just don't want you returning stuff.
Yeah,
Well,
right?
I
No,
guess people caught
I think
on
that's
to the
kind of what they
secret.
did. That's kind of what they did. So yeah, I use Walmart. The things are faster. They're about the same price. Sometimes I go pick them up in store. Ooh, actually, that reminds me. I need to finish.
I feel like we should be getting paid by Walmart and or Amazon at this point.
Well,
You
Amazon
totally should.
does.
We can
write
split
me
it 3
very small
ways.
checks.
I mean, you know what? If you're gonna buy things, which is evil and capitalist anyway, I don't know.
Yeah.
You know?
It makes me feel guilty about the little checks of money that Amazon gives me, but
Wait, so Life's saying Amazon banned them for leaving reviews and questions. From leaving reviews and questions. How did that? I feel like there's got to be a story behind that.
yeah, what is the story, Soul Life?
Because Amazon reviews, I don't know if you know this, but they are a great source of humor. There are some really funny reviews, like just randomly on Amazon. It's too bad I can't remember any of them right now. You got banned from Al Jazeera? That was my greatest feat.
God.
See, I want to know how this happens.
We have legendary chatters. All of y'all.
Al Jazeera. I managed to get myself banned from the Majority Report, but that was that wasn't that was their was that their Discord? I think it was their Discord.
Oh.
Oh,
I was like, someone else and I were joking about like they were talking about chess, and I'm like, oh, remember the chess thing in the end of History of the World Part 1? You know?
That's
and
the
it's like,
Mel Brooks movie?
yeah, Mel Brooks is awesome.
I don't remember how the chess went at the end of that movie. Did they use a vibrating device to cheat?
No, it was they were playing with real people. And
Oh, God.
The king kind of got like into it, and he's like, knight, take queen, rook, take queen, gang bang. You know,
That is getting into it. Like most people, that's the most into chess I've heard of anybody being since Hans Niemann.
It was pretty bawdy.
Since Hans Niemann. Oh,
since the Hans Niemann incident, right? Which is like greatly inspired me. I feel like that's Hans Niemann has the answer for everything.
Was that
right?
the vibrating thing?
I want to take a test like that. I want to take like a high stakes scholastic test that's like crucial to my academic career and have the be relying on the vibrator to.
You know what? I'm low key pissed because in a bunch of countries, like everything is dependent upon your test. It's not dependent upon you doing homework and stuff, which is good because I have ADD or ADHD, I guess it's called now. But like when I'm old, so like when I was a kid, they didn't have ADHD. They're like, oh, this kid must be special or something, and then they tested me, and they're like, oh, he's not special. He's bored. But still not good at homework or projects or anything. So I just heard this thing the other day. In South Korea, like this one super SAT test is like your everything, and if you kick ass on it, then you can go to a good college and take a good major and stuff. And if you don't, you can be a janitor or whatever, you know. And I'm like, well, that sucks because I'm really good at taking tests.
Yeah, no, me too. I don't know, and I don't know. I kind of like I'm a little bit. Like, it sort of makes me a little bit, like, humble because I know that I am not, like, you know, better at things than the people that I rank above in terms of testing, right? I know these people and I can say, no, there's, like, you know, some areas where they really shine and I don't. So I know that it's, you know, it's a whole thing. Like, taking tests isn't the same as any other skill of life, but I think I just got into it. Like, I didn't like it at first, though. I remember the first test I took that was, like, serious, like, hardcore. It was, like, a math test that I think had 100 problems on it. And they were just, you know, little, like, you know, this plus this minus this times this kind of problems. But you had, like, a limited time. I don't know, it was, like, 5 minutes or something to get through with it.
Yeah.
And like I was like at first I was like, no, I don't want to have limited time. I want to just like sit here and figure out the problems. And they're like, no, you have. And it's like at some point after that, you know, with all the like, I just got like into it, and I was like, yeah, I want to see if I can get the best grade on this, or because like when it's multiple choice, I think that's what it is. Multiple choice, I'm like really good at because you can use deductive logic to make up for what you don't actually know.
Right. So it's just a matter of being fast enough on the rest of them to be able to do that. I actually took a test to see if I could get an electrician's apprenticeship, and it had two sections. It had reading comprehension and it had math, and the math was through algebra, and of course I took algebra in 1989. You know, so and I mean this was 7-8 years ago. But so I remember I was taking the test, and the first question I'm like, I don't remember how to do this, and I'm like, okay, skip that question. The second question was the same type of question. I'm like, okay, I could freak out now, but I'm not going to. So the third question, knew that, banged them all out. There were another two questions in the middle that I didn't know how to do, but then because I finished all the other ones, I was able to come back and brute force those, because it was like, what's the next number in this sequence? And you're like, well, what is the thing of this sequence, So then you figure it out, and okay. But, so I know I did perfect on that section. But then the thing you talk about test taking, the other section, the reading comprehension section, it was talking about the first school of roads was opened in France in 1742. And the question asked, so during what century was the first school of roads opened in France? Was it the 17th century? Was it the 16th century? Was it the 18th century? And if you didn't know that, the 1742 is, well, that's the let's see, is that the 16th or the 18th century? It's the 16th century, right? Because 1 to 2 is
it would be the 18th century.
Yeah, the 18th century. But so I knew that I remember that at the time, but how many kids just didn't know that? You know what I mean? They didn't know that nomenclature. So it's kind of like that whole thing with if you don't speak the language, you're not going to test well in it.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So there's like so much that tests don't pick up on. So many types of intelligence too. Like the idea that intelligence is this quantifiable thing, like you can have units of intelligence, which is essentially what we're getting with IQ. It's kind of ridiculous. Like, and I'm saying this as somebody who is painted in a very good light by tests like that, but I don't really think it's as important as everybody seems to, especially if you, I mean, there's some people that are just like invested. No, IQ tests are real. IQ tests are the best metric we have, but it just never lines up. Neither does the SAT with
Veritasium did a good one on that.
What's that? David Pacman?
Veritasium.
Oh, Veritasium, yeah.
Yeah, where he studied. Now he's a smart guy, but he studied and killed it on a IQ test. Yeah, I mean, there's so much more to stuff, and people have there's different types of knowledge, there's different types of smarts. Like my sister's best friend growing up is apparently now has like a doctorate or something, which is amazing to me because she was always doing the dumbest stuff. I'm like, he's your boyfriend's best friend. How did you not think your boyfriend wasn't gonna find out? Hello.
Yo.
Yeah, but I mean, just a book smart, but otherwise, oh man.
So I just want to state, it is my my top of the hour reminder break that IQ is a racist and bullshit kind of like arbitrary assessment, not of intelligence, but of kind of unrelated, cultural signifiers based on Western learning in quotation marks and, white supremacist sensibilities.
Right? Am I back? Can you hear me?
Yeah, no, I'm so sorry. I just
Oh
I
no,
was
no, no,
just
no. You were perfect because my wife called. For those that watch my stream, it's kind of a meme.
It happens from time to time.
It
it
happens
does
all.
happen.
Speaking about your stream, I just threw your link in chat. So if anyone wants to click on that, you can follow the anti-corporatist on YouTube.
I think we have largely the same audience, except yours is larger than mine. So thank you. But
Oh, well, everybody should check it out. It's a relaxing, wholesome, awesome stream. Good people there and a great host.
Well, and thank you for saying so. I kind of figured that, driving a truck is what I'm doing right now, and that kind of has more. I don't know, maybe there's some people that are open to that wouldn't be open to,
Oh, God, yeah. I
that
mean,
that like you wouldn't reach otherwise. You know what I mean?
just from the like you're going on a journey, and like some people probably miss that. Like maybe they used to take road trips and they don't, or they're from a certain part of the country and you happen to be going through there. They recognize the signs. There's a lot of reasons that people would tune in. If you don't know, yeah, anti-corporatist streams, and usually the visual is like from your window on your truck looking out onto the highway, and then just kind of like talking to chat. So it is a really nice stream, and kind of offers people something that they don't get from most streams.
Well, and you know what? I do want to figure out how to do React content too, but I got to be really careful about it because at the same time I am driving a truck. But
Oh God, yeah.
It's also kind of funny though because I just stream from my iPhone and it really makes because of the angle of it because it's mounted a little bit above my dash and stuff. It makes it look to people like things are way far off in the distance, and I'm like, oh no, that truck is 2 car lengths in front of me. I mean, I'm chilling, but like I'm not chilling by a lot,
Right. Yeah, as long as you can keep
So,
your mind on the road at the same time as. But I mean,
oh yeah,
it's just like talking to a person in your shotgun in your passenger seat, right?
yeah,
React
pretty
stuff
much.
might be easier, like on breaks.
Yeah, yeah. Well, what I was thinking is I could set it up ahead of time and then just like hit tab or something.
I'm gonna do a little research and see if Streamlabs is actually available. I know Streamlabs has software available that works on my Android. I wonder if that works on iPhones as well.
I know StreamYard does. Let me see. The problem
StreamYard
was
is better than
yeah,
Streamlabs.
I had both of them on here. I tried those when I first started, but I had to get to a certain number of subs before they would let me. Like you can stream from a computer when you have 50 subs, but streaming from a mobile device, they want you to have 1,000 subs. But then I posted a couple. Shorts that got like a lot of engagement. Like for some reason, 47,000 people wanted to see me crank up a truck trailer. But I'm thankful, and so because of that, they're like, "Oh, we're gonna make an exception for you because you get a lot of engagement." I'm like, "Oh, okay, that's cool."
That's cool. I didn't realize you're talking about on YouTube.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember that. Maybe they changed the rules. Yeah, I don't think it used to be like that for me. I think that like I got just kind of maybe early enough that they let me in without it.
Well, no, it was for mobile.
Oh, because I never tried to stream mobily.
Oh.
Until I was bigger.
Yeah, from doing it from a cam on your computer, you just need 50 subs. So we were able to get me 50 subs pretty quick. And I have slightly over 200 now, although I don't never have any more than like 14 people concurrently watching. But also, I'm not as consistent as I'd like to be because I have to, I pretty much have to be on the road, or else I'm like, hey guys, here's a parking lot. I've done that once. And then that was at the end of the stream when none of us had anywhere else to go and we were just hanging out. And I was parked in a parking lot in Wyoming watching the blizzard come in.
Yeah, I'm sure people would appreciate either. Whether
Yeah, that kind of sounds like a mood.
Yeah. No, it was pretty cool. Who was there for that? BCat was there. Donald James X was there. Soul Life was there. I think Christy Zed was there. Christy Zed. That's funny.
Do we so
Oh my
we
god, wait, have I been saying Christie's name wrong this whole time?
Oh no,
It's
no, no,
supposed to
no,
be
no, no.
Zed?
No, it's Christy Z. It's yeah, I know what it's short for, but she's specifically asked me not to call her by her full name anymore. I'm like, oh, I thought you were shortening it because it was difficult, and she's like, no, I was shortening it because it's distinctive. I'm like, fair enough.
Yeah, it's always important to protect your privacy on the internet. Even though this is a nice, wholesome community with some really awesome people, there's no, there's no gate to close on the internet. Anyone and everyone can be anywhere and everywhere, and sometimes they have bad intentions, and I feel like I know that better than better than most people.
And the stream's up for a while too. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, yeah. No, it's I always encourage people to protect themselves at all times, both in the ring and out of the ring.
It's true.
And that's exactly, and that's another thing that that I really like about being on the road, because if someone wants to talk, I can talk to my dispatchers. I can go anywhere in the country. We can go have a cup of coffee. Especially if someone's going to be hassling my friends. I invite them to a cup of coffee to prove to me that they're a real person and they're not some troll in Siberia.
Nice.
Ooh, don't go to Siberia. It's really cold there.
I'm not going to Siberia. I said anywhere in the country.
You have to be like at a very cold day on the in the Bering Strait for that. Hey, so you speaking of React content, do you want to react to so I found the Amazon reviews that are funny, the classic ones, right? This is from 2008. We've got 3 wolves howling at the moon 3 wolf short sleeve, and the comment is, I had a 2 wolf shirt for a while, and I didn't think life could get any better. I was wrong. Life got 50% better, no lie.
Let me fire up my laptop so I can see what you're doing. It's funny. I forgot my first password to it, and now I'm locked out of half of my stuff. Oh, I was in the middle of playing Baldur's Gate 3.
Ooh. Speaking of bears, wait, were we speaking of bears? No, we're talking about wolves. I guess there's wolves in there too, though.
There are wolves in there, but don't tell Shadowheart about that.
Okay, so here's the next review. This item has wolves on it, which makes it intrinsically sweet and worth 5 stars by itself. But once I tried it on, that's when the magic happened. After checking to ensure that my shirt was properly covering my girth, I walked from my trailer to Walmart with the shirt on and immediately was approached by women. The women knew from the wolves on my shirt that I, like a wolf, am a mysterious loner who knows how to quote-unquote howl at the moon from time to time, if you catch my drift.
Oh my god!
The women that approached me wanted to know if I would be their boyfriend and or give them money for something called matev. I told them no because they didn't have enough oh my god. Okay, no, this gets weird. I don't know where this one's going.
Yeah. Oh, no way. April Ludgate.
What's that?
Audrey Plaza. Like Aubrey Plaza.
Aubrey Plaza, yes.
Her character from Parks and Recreation is April Ludgate.
Yeah.
She was also she also did like a comedy stint with I think it was College Humor.
I don't know.
Cracked.
She's funny.
It was Cracked. It was like early days of Cracked, which would have been around the time that this like 3 Wolf Moon came out. So she was in some of their like early sketches on the early internet.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, like she actually played Princess Leia in a Star Wars like parody that they did.
Oh my god. Goals.
Yeah, I mean it's Aubrey Plaza and she's Princess Leia.
That's epic.
She was in the White Lotus. That's a great series.
Can we watch that on stream?
Can we watch what? Star Wars? Which one is that?
I don't know if you can react.
Oh no. Like you're
that sketch is
College Humor.
Oh, okay. You're talking about the sketch,
Humor.
not the actual. Okay.
Or Cracked, I think actually.
Yeah.
Aubrey Plaza as Princess Leia. That's epic. You know, when you said you were going to pull up the Amazon things, I thought you were going to pull up the ones. What they'll do is they'll take a product and then they'll change everything about it. So like all the 5-star reviews will completely not pertain to it. You know. Hi, Keffel's décolletage.
Okay, yeah, it was College Humor.
No, I got it right here. Here, let me stream it to both of you so you'll be able to see it really easily. Hopefully, I don't know how it works on your end, AC.
I'm watching your stream. I brought it up on my laptop.
Okay, well that might make it because this will be it without the delay. So this is College Humor. How much we can watch at least a little bit of this. This is a pretty big. Wait, no. Oh, it's a re-upload.
It's a re-upload because College Humor doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, you mean they delayed?
They technically became Dropout.
Oh, that's right.
That's funny.
As a soldier,
College Humor is now Dropout. We're not encouraging you to do it.
Dropout is actually awesome and better than College Humor ever was, though, to be fair. Because it's a collective, so it's a co-op of the artists and writers that make the work, doing the work together.
I actually just joined OIDA, which is the Owner Operators Independent Drivers Association. I haven't had a chance to dig into it yet. Well, you know me. I have ADHD. Let me put a note to myself to do that.
But yeah, I'm ready when you are to start the video, Irene.
We'll watch a little bit of it.
Interstellar Legion, I will stay in this room with you as long as it takes for you to divulge.
It's on Arcturus.
What was that?
The base is on Arcturus.
Hey, Gypsy Mama's here.
So.
I'm not.
I can't say that username.
I know.
Oh, really? Okay, fair enough.
Oh, I know.
I call her Romani birthing person.
Until I ask you these standard interrogation question things. How are things?
Yeah, I can't hear it all, but that's fine.
You can't hear it. You can see it but not hear it.
Yeah, I can see it because you know what? I can take it off mute.
Yeah, I think the idea is that the stormtrooper's trying to rizz up Princess Leia. She's not having it. You know, he asks her the question. She answers immediately, tells him where the rebel base is, and that she has a hair more like Marge Simpson than, I guess, the standard Princess Leia. So we have more Amazon product reviews here. This one's for Tuscan milk.
Is that where?
Tuscan grade A milk, Tuscan whole milk gallon, 128 fluid ounces. There's something poetic about it, is there not? Our other Amazon reviewers think so. Give it 4-star, despite the inflated dairy pricing of $45. Ingredients listed secret. This is a strange Amazon product that earned a host of comical reviews. Our reviewer crafted a fantastic Edgar Allan Poe inspired ode to Tuscan whole milk. I mean, it sounds fancy, doesn't it? If it's Tuscan,
it sounds fancy.
Like yeah, it's like you go to Tuscany for this milk, right?
Right.
How does it stay fresh though? Of all of
everything else is just sparkling cow like
excretion. Yes. Okay, so here it is. Here's at least the beginning. Okay, this is the Edgar Allan Poe review of the Tuscan whole milk. Once upon a midday sunny, while I savored my nuts and honey. Sorry, with my Tuscan whole milk, 1 gallon, 128 fluid ounces, I swore when I went on with my lapping. Suddenly there came a tapping, as if someone gently rapping at my icebox door. Bad condenser, that I muttered, vibrating the icebox door. Only this and nothing more. So yeah, it's like that's the vibe.
Hilarious.
Has anyone else tried pouring the stuff over dry cereal? AWESOME. Wow.
That's funny.
That's wild. That is absolutely wild.
God, I feel like this was funny in like 2010 or something.
Well, it was new. People hadn't done it before. No one had review bombed Amazon.
There's some really funny ones though. There's like some like funnier than this.
It's like the sugar-free gummy bear reviews were a combination of the funniest stuff I've ever seen and also the saddest expressions of human misery I've ever like read.
Sorry, my wife's enjoying her eggnog liqueur.
Oh my god.
Oh, nice.
What do you pair with that to make it make the proof go up?
She's drinking it straight. But generally you'd pair a brandy.
Oh, liqueur. No, wait, that's so the alcohol's actually from the eggnog. You just like ferment it a little longer, right? Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's just a glass bottle of eggnog that's whatever.
Eggnog liquor. Wow.
I'd always noticed that like regular eggnog it has like a taste to it, and which is why I like never really drank it, but it has this like Windex like kind of edge to it. And like I'm guessing if that's like the little beginnings of some alcohol fermentation.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that they have to introduce the eggnog like
How come there's no other nogs? That's what I want to know about eggnog. Why are we treated to only one? There should be another nog.
I mean, there's pumpkin nog.
Is there a pumpkin? Does it have? Is it really pumpkin nog or is it just eggnog plus pumpkin?
I think it's like an eggnog made with pumpkin, but I don't really know because like there's a soy milk version that's really good, and then there's an oat milk version which is even better, and it's like a vegan eggnog.
Yeah.
What they had either last year or the year before was this Fireball eggnog, and apparently they couldn't move it because like it wasn't. You put Fireball in it. It wasn't alcoholic, but it was Fireball flavored already. And Walmart just couldn't sell this stuff, so they kept having it like half off, 3/4 off. So my wife went through like a lot of it whenever they had it, and she really liked it. But for obvious reasons, they didn't do it again because they ended up selling all the stuff at a steep discount.
Somehow I could imagine actually.
So it's gone.
Yeah, somehow I can imagine that actually being good. That's a shame, right? When you find a product that's perfect for you and it gets discontinued. Happens to me all the time.
Oh, me too.
Yeah, Fireball is a cinnamon whiskey, Michael S. And actually, the interesting thing about Fireball is so we travel all around. I don't drink. My co-driver does. And one of the things that he's found out is that the beer, most states, places can sell either beer and wine or they can sell hard alcohol. Obviously, if they can sell hard alcohol, they can sell everything. But, most places, like a lot of states, you'll go to a 7-Eleven, all they can sell is beer and wine, if even that. But because they make some of the Fireball is cinnamon whiskey flavored malt beverage, they sell that. So he drinks a fair amount of that. I seem to recall some of it got tainted with ethylene glycol, aka antifreeze.
Oh my god, that's wouldn't expect that from a red bottle of liquor.
Yeah, right.
You'd think it would be blue, but no.
They make red antifreeze. The red antifreeze is the really strong stuff that you can put in like boats and RVs for the winter.
I don't know if I've seen that. I can't actually remember what antifreeze. I was just always imagine it being blue for some because it's got the word freeze in it. Okay, so
actually,
I'm pretty sure they add the blue to it so that it because
antifreeze is red.
Normal
antifreeze for trucks is red or orange, and then for cars it's usually green.
Okay.
But the reddish pink stuff is the negative 100 degrees put in your RV or your boat for the winter so stuff doesn't blow up.
Winterize.
So we got these pens, right? These are big ballpoint pens for her. Right? And here's the review. Someone has answered my gentle prayers and finally designed a pen that I can use all month long. I use it when I'm swimming, riding a horse, walking on the beach, or doing yoga. It's comfortable, leak-proof, non-slip, and makes me feel so feminine and pretty. Since I've begun using these pens, men have found me more attractive and approachable. It gives me soft skin and manageable hair, and it really has given me the self-esteem I needed to start a book club and flirt with the bag boy at my local market. My drawings of kittens and ponies. There's like a theme through these. I think it's like the same person maybe writing these. So I need to start. Yeah, my drawing of kittens and ponies have improved. Flowers too, maybe. And now that I'm writing my last name hyphenated with Robert Pattinson's last name, I really believe he may someday marry me. Yeah, it could happen, right? A positively giddy. Those smart men are those smart men in marketing have come up with a pen that my lady parts can really identify with. I remember having a pen that my lady parts could identify with, but I think it was like vibrating or something.
I had one of those too. Yeah, it took batteries.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a pen, only it's a lot bigger. Well, not so much longer, but thicker.
Well, yeah, no, this was a pen though. This was definitely a pen. It was like one of those wiggle pens. Anybody?
Those 4-color pens?
I mean, I'm trying to.
Oh, I know the multicolor ones you're talking about. They have a switch.
Oh, those ones, yeah, those classic doctor's pen. Or teachers. Or teachers. I've seen doctors use them. I've seen teachers use them. It's just, you know,
I thought that they were
when
just
you need
like
4 colors.
Like a joke pen that I thought was fun to play with. I didn't know anyone.
I thought it was a serious pen.
I don't. Maybe I just don't know anything about pens well enough.
I know way too much. Way too much about
pens. I'm open to learning.
Well, so the thing is I've always liked the 4-color pens because you can write in the different colors and whatnot. And in the middle of the pandemic, they had their, what was it, 50th anniversary of the 4-color pen. Let me see. I got one of the things in here. It was the 50th anniversary, 50th birthday of the 4-color pen. And so they came out with these special ones that were they're dark blue, and then they have purple instead of green in them. So they're red, black, blue, and purple. And I needed a 4-color pen, and I went in there, and they're usually about $2. But because it was the middle of the pandemic, they had these for like it was some nominal price, like 39 cents. So I bought like 40 of them.
Damn.
And so I've been giving them out because they're cool. And then, I still have a bunch. But everybody, I'm like, you like purple? There you go.
They're such cool pens. Like,
yeah,
they're great for like editing. I think a writer would appreciate that too. That you could kind of like make notes in a different color, or a coder maybe. A coder. Well, coders are going to be probably not writing down their code, but if any coders are that old school, they would appreciate that.
I used to take notes in class, and then I'd like alternate from one section to another in different colors.
Yeah, it's really helpful if you have ADHD to have that kind of organization. I was never that organized. I bet it would have helped me out a lot.
Well, I had a teacher that would let you take in one 3x5 card, so I saw how much I could fit on both sides of the 3.5 3. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
3.5 card, and it's actually quite a lot.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Especially, I feel like that somebody in one of my classes brought like a magnifying glass, and there was like a argument about whether they could bring the magnifying glass in or not.
Okay.
But yeah, that's like I feel like I've had a lot of teachers that do that, and at some point you just like ask yourself, do you want to make it an open book quiz? Because like, it's kind of the same idea, right? And in reality, you're not going to be in a situation where you don't have access to information that it's just like, I don't know, I feel like rote memory, although can make for some fun memory games, it's just like it's not all that. It's like kind of overrated, like being able to vomit back answers on a test. I would much rather have them give me a multiple choice test so that I can use my deductive logic to pretend that I know more than I actually do, and thus be like lauded for being so smart, when really I just like kind of was like, it's not D, but I mean, it's definitely not C.
If you're good at making tests, you can still make it so that someone can't fake it. You know what I mean?
There's those tests that have like the answers are like A, B, C, D, and then E is A and B, but not C and D, and then like F is like C and E, but not A and D, right? You can do stuff like that to make it really tricky. But then you just like you end up having a bunch of bad grades on your test, and they always have to balance that out too, as far as which one, what, like, because they literally can't fail you all. That's if you're ever in a tough class, just remind yourself that they literally can't fail you all.
Yep, or they'll get in trouble.
Yeah, it won't work.
All the restaurants that you work at, they want you to take tests on their menu and whatnot. The last restaurant I worked at, I had to take a menu test, and the GM, I was later the GM of the restaurant, but the current GM's like, dude, you got 100%. Like, you didn't have to get 100%. You only had to get 90%. And I'm like, yeah, but you scheduled me for a serving shift tomorrow. So, like, if I didn't pass it today, then I'd have to cram tonight and I'd have to do it before my shift tomorrow, and that just doesn't work for me. So,
Yeah.
And then once I started teaching that course, what I'd always say to people is I said, well, there's two types of people who take this test. There are those who study their asses off, and there are those who don't pass. So given that you're going to have to study your ass off for it eventually, you'd probably just do that the first time.
Yeah, not have to mess with it again. Makes sense.
I sip Robert. I don't know what that means. Meow. Hey, Shakespeare's. BCat said IASIP Robert. I don't recognize what that is.
It's probably just like typed.
Okay.
Is it same?
I use a lot.
No, it couldn't be same. Oh my god, now I'm trying to like use the keyboard to figure out what it might be.
Right. Well, you know what? I use a lot of abbreviations like AFAIK or AFAIC, IARC, but that's just from.
Yeah, I've never used IASIP. Like that's a new one for me.
Well, BCat might have typoed. BCat usually uses her phone.
Phones are like that, yeah. Phones really.
It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. There you go.
Oh my god, it is a real thing. I thought that maybe it was a typo too, but I should have known. I should have just. Yeah, there's a lot of things that people call it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. I watched the first season of that show. I haven't seen it so much since. My son says he's a fan. It's funny though, because it's definitely not always sunny in Philadelphia.
I feel like if I started watching it, I know that I would have to finish it. And so that's why I haven't gotten started yet, other than the memes. Obviously, you can't escape the memes. There's no escaping the memes.
Yeah. No, those guys are crazy. They definitely, jumped the shark and went back and hit it with a boat or something. They're about it.
That's how you deal with sharks.
Yeah, it was kind of a coup, though, how they got Danny DeVito from their second season on.
That is kind of wild, but it happens, like, it seems like it happens more and more that, like, I mean, where did it really start with? Was it, like, Kevin Spacey was, like, one of the first movie actors to be featured in a television show?
I don't know. Well, I mean, so Tom Hanks started on television, then he went to movies. I think there's
he did the other way around then.
Yeah, he was on Bosom Buddies, remember? Where they were in drag.
Tom Hanks in drag? I never saw that. No.
Yeah, Tom Hanks and Peter, I want to say Scolari, but that's not it. But yeah, they had a show that was on for a couple seasons on ABC or something, where they couldn't find anywhere else to live, so they went and got rooms at they became roommates at an all women's building. It's actually pretty funny, although I haven't seen it in 35 years, or probably 40 years. So it's probably,
sounds
as
like
horrible as you would think,
That sounds like a deep dive in and of itself, right?
Yeah.
Speaking of, yeah, somebody's telling me that. So wait, 16 seasons? Are you serious? It's Only Sunny had 16 seasons. Is that right?
Isn't it
Yeah,
still
it's one
going?
of the longest running.
Yeah.
Also, welcome to the chat, UCL.
They had
Hello.
they won a contest. They won a contest. They won a contest. Who was going to get an FX original show? And they submitted a pilot, and FX went, okay, cool. Well, we'll give you however much money they gave them, way not enough to make it, and really, I think Charlie Day? I think is the only person on the show that's like an actual actor. The rest of them are just all friends. And so, sure enough,
I mean,
he's the one.
technically, like Rob McElhenney, is also like an actor by trade, and and like Todd Howerton is also like a working actor outside of that show, as well as I think, is it Melissa? I can't remember. She plays the waitress. She's Charlie Day's wife, IRL. She's also an actress, like all the time, doing different roles and stuff. And I'm not sure about Caitlin Olsen, but I know that she is now. I mean, she's obviously done acting a fair amount,
Right.
But
I'm amazed that you know all those names. I mean, I know all those names to other shows, but like off the top of my head, I just haven't watched It's Always Sunny in 20 years or however
it's been
long
a really
been.
long time.
Yeah.
I almost didn't watch the show because the first season was like really rough in how they handled some things like racism, transphobia.
That's kind of why I didn't watch subsequent seasons. I've always been like, yeah, this show's going to get canceled any day, and it's just getting bigger and bigger.
Well, when Danny DeVito signed on for the second season, I had like a housemate who loved to listen to It's Always Sunny at maximum volume on his TV when he went to bed at night. And so
I don't know what's wrong with TVs. I think it's because they put the speakers in the back, but TVs are always louder in the room they're not in. You ever notice that?
Yeah.
I mean, I can't even tell when you're like, it's lights out, you're asleep in your room, and like 2 rooms over, you can hear an entire dialogue for the entire plot of an entire episode of It's Always Sunny.
But I guarantee if you went into his room and you're like, dude, what the hell? And then you're all like, wait, how come I can't hear it from in here? I used to live in San Francisco. I used to live on an air shaft with a bunch of school teachers. And like, we couldn't do anything right. Eventually they were like, so there's 2 options. One of them is we evict you. The other one is you go quietly. And then we tell everybody in the future that you were nice people. And I'm like, we'll go quietly. I don't need an eviction on my record. So, but yeah, I felt horrible because like just everything we did, wooden floors, it's like you'd walk across the floor and it just, it's like, oh, were we hurting elephants? I don't think so. But, anytime you had the TV on, because I'd have the TV on in the main room and I wouldn't be able to really make out what it was saying. And then you go into the bedroom and you're like, oh my God, that's loud.
That is interesting. Some TVs really do work like that. Also, as a side note, I know I mentioned that the first season of It's Always Sunny was a little rough on their handling of some topics. It's one of the rare shows that I think have like done work internally to like be better in their representation and handling of things. And so while I won't give them a pass for what they did in the first season, there's a great Lily Simpson video where she goes over the way that It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia has grown and handles trans issues better than most shows. Which you should check out sometime, Irene. That might be a fun watch for stream.
People told me the same thing about Bob's Burgers, and Bob's Burgers is a show that actually had some trans characters really early on, and I don't know if I was watching every episode, but I was watching like enough of it to get some of the continuity early on, and then in that episode, I just really was not sure, like, I mean, like, what their attitude was towards trans people, but people have told me that it actually gets like a better, more clear, and I don't know how people who have seen more of the series feel. This is the series that features Sam Cedar as the errant health inspector, Hugo.
I mean, literally, that question that you just proposed is enough for me to invest 2 hours into watching a video essay. So let me know what your thoughts are moving
The
forward
one
on
on
that. Bob's Burgers.
You know, who was I was watching? Gosh darn it! I was watching somebody's. Oh no, never mind. I remember what I was watching, but someone was giving a shout out to Lady Emily, Sarah Zed's editor,
Writer, like co-writer.
writer,
And
right? Yeah,
editor.
co-writer. Yeah, earlier. Oh, yeah,
Lady Emily's pretty wonderful.
Yeah, no, I like her stuff. Or her stuff, yeah.
Yeah, her stuff is really awesome.
Well, no, I mean, you know, if you go by Lady Emily, generally you want to be called she, her. Generally, has been my experience. Although I'll tell you, like, all that stuff is such a trip to me because I basically grew up in the San Francisco Bay Area and actually lived in San Francisco for a couple of years and hung out there like a ton so it's always weird to me when everybody's weird about stuff like that, because to me it's just, when we were at the bar downstairs from my house that basically was like my living room with a billiards table and beer on draft. If we wanted shots, we had to go to the hard alcohol bar down the street, which was called Marlena's, which was a drag bar. We'd go down there and we'd see our friends down there and have some shots and then go back up. It's just, the right wingers make such a big deal out of something that really isn't. People are just people.
Yeah. And to clarify, like, I'm pretty sure Lady Emily's pronouns are she, her.
Yeah, yeah. That'd be kind of a setup otherwise.
Well, I mean, it would be totally cool if they were something else, but like,
it would be super cool. It would just be kind of funny,
But yeah, no, I just remember like watching her YouTube videos and seeing her work with Sarah Zed.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Sarah Zed. Sarah Zed's hilarious.
I've only ever met one person who wasn't a fan of Sarah Zed.
Yeah, I tried. It was funny because I was having my Sarah Zed phase rather recently, and I was trying to turn people on to her, and like half of them were like, "Oh yeah, no, I watched all her stuff a while ago." I'm like, "Oh okay." Well then, I'm the noob. Didn't someone else join the chat?
Yes. Hey, Yosiel, how's it going?
Welcome, Yosiel.
Hello.
Hey.
Just wanted to say happy holidays to all the chat, to the community, and I hope the next year will be better in all circumstances and sides. And also, I especially want to say happy birthday to you, Irene.
Oh, thank you.
It was really nice to meet you overall this year, and I think I started watching you in 2022, but yeah, it's so great to be part of this community again.
No, we appreciate you being here, and yeah, it's we can only hope because it's sometimes, like, I don't want to curse anything. I gotta knock on wood, wishing for things to be better, but yeah, it would be nice if things got better for once.
Yes. This year is going to be intense, but hopefully it's going to end well, because there's two possibilities. One of them is it's going to end well. The other one is it's going to end with us all fleeing the country.
We're lucky.
If you tell me, I am Argentinian.
I'm going to be.
Oh yeah, for real. That's
Javier Milei. But again, feliz cumpleaños, Arvin.
I'm just worried that he's gonna send in the clones.
Yeah,
He's cloned his dog 5 times. Is that correct?
Oh, handicap guy. Oh, wait,
Yeah.
That's correct.
The chainsaw guy. He's
Yep.
gonna clone himself, right? And then he could rule the country for indeterminate amount of years. What? Don't anybody tell Trump about this, right? If these two get together, and this could be bad.
I cannot.
It wouldn't be could be. That's like
they would be best friends. Like
this goes from being the stupidest timeline to being the worst timeline like that.
This is going
Did anybody see his greeting for Christmas? He was with a baseball bat. Javier Milei Christmas greeting in Twitter.
No,
and let me see if I found it.
Is it in English?
No, but this was the photo.
It's in Argentina?
Yes, Argentina. Well, I mean, I live now in Chile, but
you know what? I used to work with a girl,
but I was born in Argentina.
And like she was really about it too. She had a tattoo of Chile going from her armpit to her ankle because Chile's tall.
Nice comparison. There you go. I posted on the nice comparison. I mean, the geographical element of Argentina and Chile. Yeah, my girlfriend / wife is Chilean, and
your girlfriend / wife
decided to live here. Wife.
Yeah. Okay.
It's Chilean, so we decided to live here. We live here. I live here in almost 10 years now. So yeah.
If you hadn't already, you would have now. Because that new guy is crazy. Have y'all Irene, have you covered
There you go.
him?
I posted on the Discord.
We covered Milei once. I think I kind of wanted to make a video about the guy because the whole story is just like unbelievable. Like everything about this guy's story is like it sounds like a script for Mr. Robot or something.
Well, and you know what? He's another one of those rich kids, you know.
Oh yeah, he's straight out of the Chicago school in terms of what was he doing? He was like he was a footballer, and then he became a rock musician in what was it? It's like a cover band for something. Rolling Stones. I think it was a Rolling Stones cover band, and then he decided he didn't like the way that things were going politically or economically, so he went to school for economics and became the biggest Chicago head. Like just beyond, like, you know, just neoliberalism, like just condensed into one man, and that man is Javier Milei.
Well, he did call himself.
Also, the photo on Discord. I mean,
thank you for linking that on Discord.
Yeah, that's dope. Oh, sorry. Dude, I got not to continue our ad for Walmart, but because I have Walmart Plus, I got them to deliver me light bulbs since I've been on the phone.
Wait, they've delivered? The light bulbs have been delivered?
Yeah, delivered for free, but I tipped the girl nice. Left them on my porch, and I didn't even turn on the porch light. I feel bad.
Wow.
Oh my god.
What?
I just saw this this tweet by Milei.
It's sinister. It's so sinister.
Yeah.
He's sinister, man. He's Project 2025 down south.
Yeah. It's I don't know.
Be careful not to be a communist, not to become a communist.
Oops.
Wonderful.
I might have did something bad.
You mean by becoming a communist?
It's possible.
It's just a whole meme that I don't know if you take it seriously or be afraid of him or
take him seriously.
I don't
Be
know.
afraid of him.
I mean,
I think that's what
yeah,
he
but
wants. I think he wants to make it a joke, but it's only a joke to people who would never consider becoming communist. To everyone else who's like, could be called a communist,
yeah,
it's a clear
someone
threat
who,
of violence.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
he's a threatening dude. Yeah, he's once more. It can happen here. We're gonna have to get our shit together this year. As much as I fucking hate Biden, he is the lesser evil by a lot.
I mean, I
yeah.
really don't.
I
I'm
agree with what I read said the other day that you have still 1 year to correct the polls, so maybe you can exercise a little of rectifying the politics of Biden, so so he can engage in a little more progressive elements in his campaign to 2024. But yeah, obviously nobody wants another Trump.
Yeah, it's a grim situation either way,
Yep.
and just like even like the one time that you'd want the fucking rotten Democratic establishment to actually protect its own power and interest, they just seem to
Right.
have no plan. Like it's ridiculous, like how just bad their strategy is, and the easy things like just legalizing, right? Like I don't know, this is the time for him to pull some kind of like a rabbit out of the executive act hat, right? And do something that surprises people, because that's like the only way that he's gonna get.
Yeah.
Well, see, he already failed that. He did a legalizing event where he didn't legalize anything, but he did pardons for simple marijuana possession charges only on federal
It
ground.
was so freaking limited, yeah.
And it's so limited and it's so unaffecting like any change, and he didn't change whether it was like a scheduled substance. He didn't release people who were 3-striked because of federal possession charges. He didn't like take back anybody who was like pulled off of parole or probation, because of like issues. Because like there are people that get caught with possession in prison, and they get
right.
the whole book thrown at them. Like there are people that get in trouble on probation because they tested positive for like THC.
You know what I wonder? So you know how he's left in Louis DeJoy as Postmaster General? I wonder, and he's also left in who's the chairman of the Fed? Powell. He's left those guys in. I wonder who else he's left over from the Trump administration that he really
Far
shouldn't
too
have.
many. He should have replaced every single person that
Somehow the Democrats, they take that as a virtue, right? That's the kind of thing they do to virtue signal that they are nonpartisan, and meanwhile like the Republican Party is just like, oh yeah, you're supposed to nominate a Supreme Court justice. Well, you don't have the Senate, so it's not going to happen. And they're always like, whoa, I can't believe that they did this thing that they're totally like legally able to do, despite the precedent they've set that they will do anything they can legally do, and sometimes go beyond legality. In fact, with Trump, it's more and more of that beyond legality sort of scenario that we're dealing with.
Well, that's kind of into the realm of, so what you gonna do about it?
Basically, yeah. And the Democrats are like, nothing, sir.
With
Gabby
I mean, there's so many.
super
It's like the stuff with the Supreme
$19.99.
Court.
Oh, just a second, we got a super chat.
Pink heart butterfly meow.
Oh.
Hey,
Oh my god.
Zero smile.
Oh, thank you, Gabby. That was so nice of you. Meow. That was an awesome super chat.
Oh my god.
Let me throw my
Hi,
glasses.
good for Gabby.
Well, anyway, it was really nice to talk with you, all of you. Again, feliz cumpleaños,
Oh, thank you.
Erin. And
Please,
I hope to talk with you again sometime.
Yeah, you too. It's really nice to be able to talk to you. It's really nice that this actually worked out because, like, I've been wanting to bring people on for a long time, and sometimes it just doesn't work out as far as people being ready to come on because, you know, kind of putting you on the spot. But thank you for rising to the occasion, Yosiel. That's really.
I gotta get
was
my
really nice.
too. That would be really good for when I'm driving, you know?
Pretty nice idea.
Oh, calling in?
Also.
Yeah, having people on Discord, we could just have a big thing.
As long as you know who you're having on, right? Just make sure you don't get in a situation of bringing on somebody who's going to say something bad to mess up your stream. But yeah.
Well, so here's the thing with that. I would think that I just have a chat room and it wouldn't go out on the stream unless we specifically segregated people off into that. Because
there are people that just look for call-ins and want to just make sure you know who you're talking to. You know, if it's people you've chatted with before, you know, it's safer than
or
than
that you have a
otherwise.
Discord moderator that can like manage situations.
That can gaslight, girl boss, and gatekeep.
No, I was just talking about for the regulars so that it's easier to interact with chat. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Because the thing that kills me is when people send long chat messages. When it's just a fast chat message and I'm driving, I just glance down, I see it. It's not a big deal. I read pretty fast, you know. But when like, you know, Sandy, Environmental Coffee House, kills me because she dictates hers. So she'll just send as long of a message as she can, just blah 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 blah, and I'll just straight up say, Sandy, I'm not going to read all that. Sorry. I'll read that when I stop for a break. You know.
It can be a lot. Like, what do you have? Like, what is it? I'm trying to remember. Is it like 200? Yeah, 200 character spaces to create a chat on YouTube, so they can be pretty long.
Yeah. Sometimes people will have slow mode. That's when my chats get really long. I haven't had to put mine in slow mode yet, though, because, you know, like I said, I think the most people I've ever had in my chat is 14. And even at that, you know, some people participate more than others. Actually, you know what? We have some pretty prolific chatters. You get Gypsy Mama, BCAT K, Autumn Leaves, Donald James, Good for Gabby, Soul Life, Pinkerbell, My Dogs Are Goth. Like, they can scroll my chat like crazy. I'm like, oh, what have I gotten myself into? I have to like fire up my iPad just so I can keep up with it. Funny sometimes.
Yeah, that could be a lot. I just do the Hasan thing where I will interact with the chats that make sense and you know, sort of drive the narrative. But you know, I also like to just like kind of talk to people from time to time. But yeah, if it ever gets so busy, then the best way to get a hold of me is either super chat or a highlighted chat on Twitch to get my attention if there's something like super important.
Yeah. So it's, you know, it would on a certain level it would be cool to have your stream so blown up that like all you could pay attention to were super chats. I mean, that would be nice. I'd drive a nicer car, you know. Actually, I've seen some streams did that. Like, I used to be a big fan of the X-Files. They're now at almost like 3 million subs. But you know, that's kind of that whole, I don't know, what would you call that, conspiracy theory-esque? And it's pretty funny because like he's hinted at some of his philosophies, but because he knows that he has that Joe Rogan crowd, you know, like he's like, oh, I don't want to talk politics. I'm like, good call, buddy.
That's funny. Yeah, that's you know, you can really attract a big audience when you don't specify your political beliefs or anything else that's considered polarizing, and you just niche it around one topic.
The exception to that is when your existence is considered political, and in that case, you don't get an option to
people will assume your politics in that case.
It shouldn't be, you know, and those guys they tell on themselves so much because you know you hear the things that they say and they're like, well, you know, if it's okay to be gay, wouldn't everybody just be gay? And it's like, I think you're telling on yourself there, my dude. You know,
I've heard a lot of right wingers say that like we need these so hardcore like socially conservative laws in order to keep people from doing things like the ones that think that like it's a good thing that God mentioned in the Bible that thou shalt not kill, otherwise they would just be like Fortniting people all day and all night,
right? Or they have like they're like, I don't know. They're like the whole groomer thing. They're like, I'm like, let me get this straight. So when you were a teenager, someone could have talked you into having bottom surgery, really?
They really
Well,
think that program
yes,
is.
that's
I think you're
true.
telling yourself there, dude.
Well, yeah, that they think that social programming against being gay or trans is like necessary for people not to, and it's just such a weird thing that people can't imagine somebody different than themselves, and that's the whole point.
And someone was saying a couple of years ago that I really liked is they said, okay, so when did you decide to be straight? Because the guys were like, well, they can groom, they can do whatever, and it's like, oh, okay, so that's a decision then. Well, when did you decide to be straight? Oh, you didn't. Okay, so why do you think it would be anything different for anyone else? Sorry, that shit just pisses me off.
That is frustrating.
Like my uncle was gay, wasn't accepted by my family, so I never really got to know him. He passed away when I was like 15. He was one of the first guys to get HIV. Him and all his buddies in San Francisco. And then it was through helping everybody go through all his stuff that I got to know him. And I mean, his Stanford grad, professional chef, into computers, like just all this cool stuff. Like 3 of my favorite books I got from his collection, and just, my conservative family, and grant this was the 80s, but they're the last thing they were going to do is let their 14-year-old son or grandson or whatever go hang out with his gay uncle in San Francisco, but it's just, like I don't know if they don't get that it doesn't catch. I don't know where sexual orientation comes from. It's somewhere in the womb. You know what I mean? That I do know. Well, or I mean, I guess it could be some kind of nurture thing, but nobody knows, But the bottom line is, I have never met anybody that didn't know their sexual orientation by their early teens. I mean, they may have been kidding themselves.
I've met people who didn't figure things out until much later in life. But the cool thing is, whether someone feels like they were born a certain way or whether it's a choice, neither of those things actually matter, because people have the right and the autonomy at all times to make the choices that are best for them. And that imposing some sort of like system on top of people that limits their ability to choose their orientation, to describe their gender to the world, or to like have the partners or not of their choosing. Like that's just a world that's based in like hurting people. It's a world based in taking away people's freedom and oppressing them. So I mean, like, thankfully, I feel like the question was much more important to people in earlier waves of LGBTQ activism, in trying to establish like a scientific or medical precedent for homosexuality. The same as we can see it.
To take it out of the moral, to take it out of the realm of moral and quote unquote lifestyle, because that's what shitlords would always get away with back in the day, is like, I love you, God loves you, I just don't approve of your lifestyle, right? And they'd associate it with, every bad thing out there, right? Considering the AIDS crisis and the different vectors of transmission there, that was really convenient for them to just cast it as like, that's just some weird person living out an alternative lifestyle. And to take it away from that lifestyle discussion and bring it into a discussion of personality, of individuality, which is, kind of I guess the way that you appeal to an American audience is with the idea of, the person expressing who they are, and to, really solidify that, it's not Born This Way, narrative kind of took a place, but in reality it doesn't matter. People are the way that they are. If you want to theorize about it, sure, I guess, but don't try to use it to limit other people's expressions of themselves.
Not at all. I just found it useful sometimes when talking to those dudes to be like, why would they choose this? You know what I mean? Like this is the hardest path to walk upon. Give people some grace,
I mean, it is also
It would be.
arguably way more awesome and super fun. So like, who doesn't like to turn the difficulty up for some extra fun, right?
There you go.
Well, I didn't do it this time. I'm in normal mode, so.
You're in normal mode?
I'm totally normal today, chat. It's totally normal Irene.
Normal Irene?
The most normal person in the world, bestie.
Right, well, I'm in extra mode, bestie, so...
You're feeling extra?
I am so extra.
I mean, this game is kind of extra.
Right?
Good for Gabby. Did you mean to make that accent over repression? Is that repression?
Oh, you're right. I am tiny. I didn't even realize this.
Man, I've been playing Baldur's Gate 3, but it is straight up D&D. It is so complex.
It's so fun though.
Yeah, but I'm just getting into it, so
What type of character did you make?
Well, I heard druids were badass, and I play a druid in EverQuest, so I went ahead and made a druid. But I'm thinking about going. I only just got out of the tutorial. Ship.
So you're about to have a really fun time as a druid. You're going to be able to talk to all the animals. It wasn't until I started playing the game that I realized that Larian put so much attention to detail that, like, not only are there, like, tons of humanoids, like orcs and Githyanki and, like, gnomes and elves and goblins to talk to, but there's also, like, certain spells that can allow you to talk to animals, which means they have an entire cast throughout their whole world of, like, the animals that you can come across all across your adventures that are, like, voice acted to perfection. There are so many cats that will talk to you.
Oh, yeah.
You can do quests for and meet.
Well,
There's like 14 cats.
Like 13 years.
Wait, what's that?
14 cats. How many we have? That's what she was saying.
That's a lot.
Well, so it was in a like some kind of beta for like several years, so they were able to really work on all of that stuff. The crazy thing to me is all the hacks, like the create water spell to create water on top of someone and then they're wet, so they take double damage from ice and lightning. That's pretty sick.
Also, putting out fire.
Right. And also you get extra damage from attacking something from above, so you can carry a bunch of boxes around and go up on them and shoot down on people. I saw a bunch of videos on it. They're crazy.
It's very, very clever. Like, it's a very clever game. They let you play D&D the way 5th edition was designed. Bye, Yosiel. I didn't see your bye in the chat.
Yeah.
And so, like, I love the game. It is super fun. It's clever. And I was wrong. There are 10 unique cats in the game that you can meet and like talk to and have conversations with, and you can be their friends.
Yeah, but I was going back so I could get Shadowhawk. Is it Shadowhawk? Shadowheart?
Shadowheart.
Get her that sword and kill that guy. The sword.
I gave the sword to Lae'zel.
Oh, okay. You know what? The one time I succeeded in getting it off of him, I picked the sword up with Lae'zel and I couldn't get it to equip.
You may have to wait until the next turn to equip it, because equipping actions requires a turn. Like equipping a weapon requires an action that you may have already used.
Yeah.
But Lae'zel is able to wield that weapon, and she's proficient in it. Shadowheart is not proficient in that
Oh.
particular greatsword.
Well, darn it, I got it right, and then I got pwned. Oh well. I have the quick save. I can go back to it. There's actually light in my office now. It's dope. I got them to deliver me some 60-watt candelabra bulbs instead of the 15s that I had. So it was dim in here, but I got dimmable ones too, so I can dim it.
So Irene, what do you think so far of this game?
BChat blocked my wife.
I just noticed that I'm Ringo. Like her name is Ringo, like the drummer, Ringo.
Aren't you a cool drummer?
No. That's the one instrument that I don't play like at all.
I mean, I've seen you play guitar, and I know you can sing. So,
You know what was funny is in school they wanted my son to pick up an instrument. He wanted to pick up the drums, and we're like, no, that'll be like cacophonous. We don't want him practicing the drums. And so we got him something else, and then one of his friends was practicing the drums, and we went over to his house, and we're like, what the hell is this? And he had these little pads. He couldn't even hear that he was doing it.
I know the modern drum pads and like electronic drum kits are so quiet. The most you hear is like the same sound it made for me in like high school when I was just like working with sticks on like a practice pad was actually louder than like a modern drum kit, like electronic drum kit these days. It's amazing.
I knew some people that were really sick at Rock Band at the drums, and at that point, you're almost a drummer, I think.
It really depends. Really depends.
But I think you know what, if you had gotten good at that, you could probably be taught by a competent teacher to be a pretty decent drummer pretty fast. What is this game again?
I mean, you can teach yourself drums for the most part with the resources available online or watching like lessons and tutorials. But the hardest part is like the separation of left and right, like separating hands and feet and left and right.
Right.
And like getting to understand like rhythms, like polyrhythms and like subdivisions. But after that, like it starts, that's like the barrier for most people to like have to get through that if they really want to like get where they imagine themselves going.
AC, what were you asking?
And this is?
Oh, this is Soul Hackers 2.
Oh, very cool. And Zara, is that how you pronounce your name? Zara?
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I was pronouncing it right.
It's
that's
Zara.
cool. So you're a percussionist?
No, I'm not.
I'm kind of an innate percussionist. Like people hear me on my stream, I'll be like,
I play a little bit of drums here and there. I started on like upright bass, and then I also play like electric bass.
Nice.
And then I started playing guitar. I played like flugelhorn and cello and viola. And then I had an upright bass teacher who told me that I need to practice rhythms, but playing old bass scores would be boring. So he convinced me to make hand drums from scratch, like to build our own hand drums. And then recommended some books about like drumming and rhythm and stuff like that, which is how I ended up playing drums and like buying practice pads and sticks and embarrassing myself on sets.
I don't know if y'all have ever watched his stream, but Donald James X is a pretty sick guitarist. He'll do streams where he's doing covers, and he'll be rocking out to some stuff that I didn't think I'd ever see anybody play on the guitar outside of a concert. Nice. I'll be like, whoa, dude, that's Iggy Malmsteen. Excellent. Funny.
Shredtastic.
What tastic?
Shredtastic.
Shredtastical.
There you go. That sounds shredtastical. That reminded me of shredded cheese, and now I'm hungry.
Ooh, what about Shrek-tastic?
My son got in trouble in 7th grade for telling someone to get Shrek'd.
Did the teacher know what that meant?
Shrek is love. Shrek is life.
Was right, exactly. We didn't know, and he didn't know. He just heard it.
Well, yeah.
He was in 7th grade.
It was the time to say Shrektastic or Shrek'd.
It was at the after school program, and the 15-year-old girl or however old she was that was helping out that day. I'm like, well, we know what you watch in your spare time.
Was it Shrek 2? Is that what she watched in her like spare time?
I'm thinking she watched Shrek is Love, Shrek is Light.
Oh no.
I feel like there should be a Shrek video game. Like, it's kind of a crime that there's not.
There's got to be a Shrek video game.
You know what a good crossover video game would have been? If Shrek and the Shrek, like the Shrek...
Shrekiverse?
Right, the extended Shrek universe did like a crossover with the Burger King games.
There's a Burger King game?
Yeah, the BurgerKing games. I remember those.
Is it like Pepsi Man?
It was a 2001 platform video game developed by Digital Illusions and published blah 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 blah.
Please tell me it's a man in a bodysuit that's got the Burger King logo on it.
It was
and he runs around.
a trilogy of games that Burger King paid to have produced.
Yeah. I really want to think it's like an extension of the Pepsi Man universe.
It started off with Sneak King.
Okay, so it's the King.
Sneak King was the first one, and it's the King being sneaky, and it's a stealth
game.
Those
were for Xbox, right?
Yeah, they were for Xbox.
That's probably where Sneeko got his start.
I think it might have even been Xbox 360 at the time when it happened. But there was also one where it was like Mario Kart, but it was Burger King.
Yeah. That was fun.
And then there was a third one, and I can't remember what it was called.
No, I don't either. But yeah, it was. It came out on November 15th, 2001. The Shrek video game.
Well, okay, so like I need like a classic Shrek video game that's like.
Oh, there have been a couple of them.
Like
Shrek 2's on
one that makes like a huge like, I don't know, like it feels like it should be one of those video games that like just everybody has.
Okay,
like a Shrek, but Minecraft Shrek.
So one of them was Big Bumpin', which is a bumper cars one, and then the other one was Pocket Bike Racer, which was another racing game for Burger King on like mini motorcycle game, like little tiny pocket bikes.
Oh yeah, that's right. That was classic. That was actually I moved in with some you can get a Sneak King for $3.
Oh, that's amazing. I mean, those games only came out for like a limited time, but they weren't expensive, and some of them were free when they came out. And so now they're hard to find.
Published by King Games. That's hilarious. Burger King Games. King Games. Pocket Bike Racer, Sneak King, Big Bumpin'. You got all three of them.
I used to own all three, but I don't have a console or the games anymore.
Yeah. My son has all the consoles, which is funny because he has all the consoles. And as a matter of fact, it's the one he probably plays the most is the Twitch, because if you have a Twitch that's old enough that you can homebrew it and then you just download everything. So I'm like, hey, aren't you looking forward to this game? And he's like, dude, I've been playing it for a week. I'm like, oh, okay.
Wow.
I'm like, I didn't think it was out yet. And he's like, it's not. I torrented it.
Oh no. Chat, I got my first Persona already. I don't know if this is random, but I got a Pixie.
That's so cool.
What does this game look like?
It's beautiful.
It's like it's an Atlas game, so it's like, Shin Megami Tensei or Persona kind of vibes. It actually looks a lot like Persona 5. If it was Cyberpunk. Yeah, that's the best way I can describe it. It's like Persona 5, but Cyberpunk is kind of like the look of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, these games they're all like incorporate like the common thread is that there's these like digital demons that you can get called personas or called demons or shadows, or depending on the game they're called different things, but they're all like it's like Jack Frost like and Just they're classic creatures, I guess. And this time we got Pixie to start out the game with, which is a pretty good starting persona. It's like getting Pikachu or Charizard. Charmander. It's like a starter set. Like, you know, it's like one of the...
My son's a huge fan of Pokemon. Actually, my son is mildly autistic, and they thought he was more artistic than he was, and that like his specialty was like video games. But the thing was, is him and I always played video games together, you know. So that was how he connected to his dad. So he's just really into it, you know.
Pokemon
but he's like
is very relatable.
Historian, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, my wife's going to bed. The text her back. Texting my wife, even though I'm home. What key? Sorry. Blocked what creep?
So there we go, chat. What is the answer, right? Somebody's dead. The fate of the universe depends on him being alive. What do? You soul hack. You soul hack. That's when you use the soul hack, right? If there's any soul left in there, should be able to gather him up and put his psyche back together. Simple. One and done. That is how you handle business.
Cool.
There's so much we don't know about soul hacking. That is true. And welcome back, Twitch chat. I hope you had a non-annoying commercial, although I have no control over that. What kind of commercial Twitch serves you. If you no longer want to see those ads, you can get out of them by using an Amazon Prime sub for free. Well, I mean, like, the Prime's not free, but it costs you no more than the you already pay for Prime. You can also buy yourself a sub for $5, or if you are lucky enough, you might just be gifted one. But that kind of thing more likely to happen if you're active in the chat.
Crazy.
It's crazy how that works, isn't it?
It is. It is. Like, I'm not on Twitch at all. I mean, Twitch is cool and all, but I don't have. I pay $4 a month and I don't have any commercials on YouTube. It's just super worth it.
Yeah.
And then, you know, I sub to your channel. I sub to other channels with creators who I wanna support. You know.
Yeah, I mean, we all have to face our own dark ad break of the soul, right? And it's a very, you know, personal question how we answer that. I'm sorry, I'm playing a Persona game. I gotta bring in the Jung. I gotta bring in the Jordan Peterson. I didn't
know what that meant until very recently.
The Dark Night of the Soul, or
yeah. I was watching some videos on something else. Although the funny thing is, I read The Long Dark Tea Time of the Soul a long time ago. Have you ever read that?
No, I actually
Douglas
haven't.
Adams, the guy that wrote The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, also wrote Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective Agency, which is now a series on Amazon or something that's pretty fucking wild and funny.
That sounds pretty good.
Wild and funny. And yeah, it's pretty good. But the book, he's a holistic detective, and so one of his things is like he'll just be driving along and he'll follow another car that looks like they're going someplace good.
Oh, he's going on his intuition. Yeah, that's wild. Like, I'm trying to imagine what a holistic detective would do. Like, maybe use like homeopathic concepts of sameness, or wait, what is it? Like, yeah, it's like sameness.
Yeah, but it's British humor, so it's like that subtle humor that like sneaks up on you, and then after a couple pages, you're just kind of giggling inanely, and people are like, "What?" And you're like, "I couldn't explain it if I tried." You know?
Oh yeah, well, you got to get your mind into it, but once you're in there, it's really funny. You feel like a British person enjoying humor as you would after a night at the pub or whatever it is they get up to over there on Boxing Day.
Right. How ironic is it that your birthday is on Boxing Day?
Well, actually, it's my birthday's on somebody took my birthday first. Let's just put it that way. Somebody famous got to it first, and I can get no respect on that day.
On that day because the nights were way too cold in the winter there for that to have been possible.
For it to be born on Boxing Day? Oh no, because it would be the nights would be like you'd be thinking of the nights 9 months ahead of time.
Right. Mm-hmm. There was you remember the comic and cartoon The Boondocks?
Yeah.
The Boondocks had a great episode on that. Where he was like, can't do it, white Jesus. Got to direct the Christmas pageant and he did a black Jesus. Everybody freaked the heck out.
I don't think I saw that one. I've seen a lot of the Boondocks.
It was great. His teacher was played by Judge Reinhold. Or it might have been based after, but I think if I recall correctly, it was actually him. Or that might have been Clerks. Well, I know it was definitely Clerks, the animated series, but I think it was that one too. And he's like, "You're gonna get fired for being an irresponsible white man." And the teacher's like, "Ha ha ha, that doesn't happen."
So if you're ever wondering how to bring somebody back to life, right? Apparently, this is how you do it. You soul hack them. It's something to do with the what is this one? Is a contract or a covenant? Yeah, that's the word. She's
What's
trying
that Netflix series where people are like in discs implanted in the back of people's heads?
JoJo's. Oh.
I
thought you were talking about something completely different.
No, and you know what? I think if I recall correctly, in Altered Carbon there is a place where there's Edgar Allan Poe simulation.
An Edgar Allan Poe simulation, like a simulation of a raven, a simulation of somebody being a little too close to his sister, a simulation of somebody being burying someone alive in a wine cask, or what kind of simulation are we talking?
Poe is the name of the proprietor of, I think it's called the Raven, and it's an inn on some weird planet. And he's based on Edgar Allan Poe, and he's a hologram. That's actually a pretty good series.
I mean, I guess like in that situation, maybe having Edgar Allan Poe around wouldn't be such a bad thing.
Yeah, Yeah, you know what? Actually, I recommend they canceled it after 2 seasons on Netflix, but the first 2 seasons of it are pretty banger, and people can have their consciousness transferred to other bodies, and indeed they can have their consciousness transmitted across systems or whatever. So, like, rather than taking a spaceship somewhere, you just have your consciousness beamed somewhere and loaded into a new body. And that body can be you, or that body can be something else.
Yeah, kind of like that Black Mirror episode. Has anybody seen the one that I'm talking about? It's 2 astronauts, and they have replicas on the Earth.
Oh.
They basically have replicas of themselves on the Earth in order to kind of be able to jack into, and like, so normally the replicants are just like shut down right when they're in space, but then when they come back, like their minds come back, I guess, right? They're able to interact as those like robot bodies, which are just replicas of their own bodies, but their own bodies are actually in space. So somebody out there has seen that, right? Any Black Mirror fans? Any Void Coffee fans?
You know what? I've heard of Void Coffee. There are so many things that I need to put on lists of things to watch when I'm bored. I'm so frequently bored, and then later I'm like, oh yeah, okay.
Oh yeah. You never remember. You always remember the things you want to watch when you're busy, and then when you're bored, you don't.
Right? You're like, I'm so bored. And then the next day you're talking to someone and they're like, oh, hey, remember Void Coffee? And you're like, oh, I was going to watch that. Or they're like, remember Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective Agency?
I hope a lot of people are going to watch Void Coffee.
Season 2 of
really good.
Season 2 of Good Omens was out recently, I think. That's pretty good. But then again, I'm a big David Tennant fan. Did anybody else into Doctor Who? Doctor Who. Doctor Who. No?
I don't know where to start as far as Doctor Who. There's so much of it.
Yeah, right? Yeah, and you know what? I only like the new Who. And actually, I don't even like the new Who. I liked the, what was it? The 9th, 10th, and the 11th. The 11th Doctors?
I like the guy with the really long knit scarf. Who's that?
Tom Baker?
Maybe the 70s guy?
Yeah, yeah. The funny thing is, like, several actors that played Doctor Who have been had the surname Baker, which, you know, I always notice for some reason.
It's almost like the military code, like Abel Baker, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know what the C is. What is the C?
It's Alpha Bravo Charlie, but it used to be Abel Baker Charlie, and that used to be my nickname.
Oh my god, that's a perfect name.
Yeah,
especially if you bake.
One of the dads, and my college roommate was Dubois, and everybody, you know, like the Doobie Brothers.
Oh.
So we were Bakehead and Doobie.
Wait, what are the Doobie? Remind me, the Doobie Brothers. They got a song about Jesus, right?
They got a lot of songs.
What are their like main? Because I know it's one of those bands that I've probably heard like most of their songs, but I don't actually know that it's Doobie Brothers.
Oh God, maybe Zara knows. Is Zara still here?
Doesn't sound like it.
Oh, no way. The Doobie Brothers were white. I didn't know that. From San Jose. Oh, Michael McDonald was one of the...
He was one of the brothers? That's the guy that sings the awesome backup vocals for like literally everything in the 70s. Like, right. I don't think you could make a song in the 70s unless you had Michael McDonald to do background vocals.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Captain and Tennille, it was actually the Captain Tennille and Michael McDonald.
Really?
No. I think they were the only ones. They were complete in and of themselves.
Let's see. What were they known for? Members' career.
All I know is the one that's like all like, Jesus is just all right with me.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. You know, you'll never believe what the name of that song is.
Is it Jesus?
Jesus is just all right.
Oh, okay.
That's not, listen to the music. Listen to the music.
Oh, that one. Yeah, that's them.
Long Train Running and China Grove. China Grove.
Oh no! Yeah. Whoa! Oh, China Grove. Something
what
like
up?
that. I'm causing.
My wife just said I'm so fucking loud and annoying.
I'm causing somebody to sing late at night. What's up, Litterhack?
Hey, Matt's in the house.
Good to see you. We're just talking about the Doobie Brothers and how it's dubious that they must have written a lot of hit songs, and yet all I can remember is the Jesus song. All I can remember that is 100% the Doobie Brothers is I keep on wanting to credit them with songs that I know are actually Steely Dan, because it sounds like the Doobie Brothers would do a song like that. But no, that's Steely Dan.
Taking it to the streets. Taking it.
Which one is that? Is that Doobie Brothers?
Yeah.
I was gonna think it was Steely Dan. What's the other band that I get mixed up with those two?
Oh, who knows? Echoes of Love, You Belong to Me. Co-written by Michael McDonald and Carly Simon.
Carly Simon!
Yep. Olivia Rodrigo sang at her introduction to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. She sang You're So Vain. You're so vain.
I bet you think this song is about you.
Right? Blackwater. Oh, Blackwater.
Oh,
Blackwater, keep on rolling, Mississippi moon, won't you keep on shining on me?
so the Doobie Brothers, basically, to put it simply, are vibe, is what I'm getting out of this. Like all those 70s songs that are just like vibe, and you're just like, oh, unless it's Peter Frampton. Peter Frampton is vibe too. Why are we talking about like this is amazing that we got started. This is one decade that I don't really know like that much about at all in terms of like musical artists, but apparently I picked up more than I realized.
And you know what? It's also amazing, like things that you know a bit about, and then you find out more about later. Like it was only recently, and well, I mean, he passed 3 years ago, that my dad was like, well, back in the day, like the writers would write the song, and then all kinds of different artists would record it. So sometimes people would have, you'd have like Elvis and Carly Simon would have a hit with the same song in the same year.
Like the guy that wrote "I Write the Songs." Right?
There you go.
Who is Baby?
Wasn't that Neil Diamond?
Is it Neil Diamond that writes the songs? Who writes the songs, chat? There's the guy that writes the songs.
I write the song. Yeah, a song by Barry Manilow.
Doobie Brothers are the second whitest vibes available after Journey. Yes. Barry Manilow writes the songs. Does he really write the songs, or did somebody write that for him? Wouldn't that be ironic?
Write any of his hit songs?
Wouldn't that be ironic if he did not write the song that makes the... What is it? I write the song that makes the children cry or something.
Barry Manilow wrote a lot of his own songs. He's 80.
Yo. All I know about Barry Manilow is the Copacabana.
At the Copacabana. Let's see. Could it be magic? Looks like we made it. Mandy, I write the songs. Can't smile without you.
Could it be magic? That sounds familiar.
Could it be magic?
There's a lot of songs about magic. Like, what's that one song that's like, you got to believe we are magic. Nothing can stand in our way. Who's that?
That's Olivia Newton-John.
That's Olivia Newton-John? That is a name that I've always heard and never, I don't think ever. Oh, wait, Grease. Olivia Newton-John is Grease.
Yep. When I was, when I was a young lad in Texas, there was this girl in my grade that was so into Olivia Newton-John that we all called her Olivia Neutron Bomb.
Yo. Maybe she's like the doppelganger of Olivia Newton-John.
I do not know. Probably not, considering, well, I guess she's probably 50 or 51 now. Probably 51, because I was young for my grade. Oh, that's funny. And Could It Be Magic by Barry Manilow was actually initially released by a group of session musicians featuring Barry Manilow called Featherbed.
Oh, what about that song that's like, it's like magic, do, 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 do. You can have anything that you desire.
Magic, you're the one to ignite the fire. Yeah, I don't. I'm gonna have to. I think that. Wait, I think that is. Isn't that? Could It Be Magic?
I don't know. Is that Barry Manilow that sings that? It sounds like Duran Duran in my head. I'm imagining Duran Duran singing this. I'm wrong, aren't I?
Well, how you hit the.
Doesn't it sound like Duran Duran?
No, it's not. That was before Duran Duran. Let's see.
There's before Duran Duran.
I think this is it, but I'm gonna Google the lyrics. Stop. What? Sometimes the iPad doesn't like.
Wait, was it Starship? The band that built the city? It's not Duran Duran.
I think that this might be.
They built this city. Down, down.
Built this city.
That's like the best terrible music video. Like there's literally like an Abraham Lincoln he like is in the Lincoln Monument and they're like singing to him, and at the very end he like gets up and he sings along. He's like, we built this city. It's like, it's the weirdest thing.
Let's see. Magic lyrics.
Oh wait, we gotta do therapy on this guy to get him to come back to life. We can't just be like pull him out of the death lands. Okay, dude, we're gonna save your life. Get ready. Get ready to have your soul hacked. Yo, this is like a really intense therapy session. Come with me if you want to live. That's what she's saying.
If you want to live.
She's like, I am Sarah Connor.
Oh, dude, so that song's You Can Do Magic. It's by America.
America? By the whole country?
By the band America.
The band... Oh, the band America.
You can have anything that you desire.
I thought America sang like we are the world.
No, that's USA for Africa.
Oh, it has America in it. Okay. And then there's the guy that's like, they're coming to America. I feel like if Donald Trump ever hears that song, he's just gonna rage. He's like, no, I don't want them to come to America. Go somewhere else. I'm Donald Trump. I'm gonna build the wall. Yeah, stop coming to America. Like it's like the antithesis of the Trump campaign.
Here, babe, go downstairs so I don't out loud you.
Can do magic. Oh my god, we got to do some magic here.
Because we have 14 cats, obviously our place was desirable that we have wood floors.
Oh yeah.
Because otherwise they wreck it entirely too fast. I mean, they still wreck it pretty fast. Don't get me wrong. But so anyway, yeah. So I was in my office 2 doors down from the bedroom, and I could barely hear my wife yelling at me over us talking.
Ghost trick. We brought him back to life, just like Ghost Trick. That's what the game. That's what this game is. This is like a better version of Ghost Trick. Oh. Welcome back.
I haven't played that. Oh, is you saying that to him or you?
Oh no, that's the character's line in the like video game, right? Yeah, he just got brought back to life. Hope he's grateful for that, right? You know, this is one of my abilities. I can soul hack apparently.
That is the name of the game, right?
That's in more ways than one. That's the name of the game, exactly.
It's the name of the game.
Oh wait, is Soul Life in chat? Coming to America as a colonizer. Wait, is it? I thought it was like a immigrant song. No, immigrant song is Led Zeppelin. God damn it, I'm always getting my classic rock mixed up, chat. That's if there's one thing about me, it's that I don't know enough about classic rock.
My co-driver actually said that to me. He said, "Oh, I only know this one song." He's like, "There's this one rock song that like I don't know the name of, and I'm always trying to find it." And I'm like, "Well, I probably know it. What is it?" He's all I know is it goes, and I'm like, "Oh, that's Immigrant Song by Led Zeppelin." He's like, "How do you know that?" And I'm like, "How do you not know that?"
It's like, yeah.
He's an odd duck.
I mean, Led Zeppelin is kind of an odd duck when it comes to like writing songs about the Lord of the Rings, and like it seems like mostly they're writing songs about the Lord. It's like if you ever wanted a Lord of the Rings cover band, Led Zeppelin is your band, I guess.
Well, Led Zeppelin kind of leaned into that. There's actually I love pinball, and there's a new Led Zeppelin pinball game.
Did they do Pinball Wizard? Is that the?
No, that's the Who.
Who?
Yep, the Who.
Who?
Shut up.
You tell me to shut up on my own stream. Now, what kind of...
I didn't say that. Who said that?
The Who. Yeah, let's blame it on Pete Townsend. I feel like there's a few things you can probably blame on Pete Townsend.
Yeah, including smashing unsmashable guitars.
Including his weird research that he had to do that totally was research and not anything else. He's a researcher, much like Chud Logic. No! Oh my god, did I just compare Chud Logic to Pete Townsend? You're gonna get me in trouble, AC. Like,
Why
right?
would that get you in trouble?
Chud Logic's gonna yell at me and say that I was making implications about... Unfortunately, yeah, unfortunately. Me and Chud spawned from the same life pool in this game, I guess. no, we just came up around the same time and place on Twitch, and through a bunch of weird
right
twists and turns, we became mortal enemies. It's not really that we're mortal enemies. I don't really have any strong feelings like one way. Like, I mean, obviously I disagree with the guy on a lot, but he just ends up being like the perfect foil. When I want to find somebody that's getting way too mad about Twitch booby streamers, right? I find Chud Logic. It's so easy, right? It's just like he's there. When I want to find somebody being obsessively and thirstily racist about Olimey, there's Chud Logic. He's always there. When I want to find somebody literally defending Louis C.K., like, oh yeah, what did Louis C.K. even do that was so bad again? Right? Then there's Chud Logic, right? He's there for all my needs for whatever reason. Blue Oyster Cult did songs about Tolkien. Are they the ones that like Don't Fear the Reaper? That song is that's a banger. I mean, like, I'm not endorsing the subject matter, chat, at all. Don't get me wrong here, right? But it's as far as a song, that song goes hard.
I'm not sure what that song is about, but it certainly has an adequate amount of cowbell.
Does it have cowbell? I'm like trying to think.
Haven't you ever seen the skit, the classic SNL skit, More Cowbell?
Is that one of the songs?
That is the song. Christopher Walken's in there.
Is there actually cowbell on the original song, or is it? So there is.
It's prominent. The whole song starts off with.
It just doesn't feel like a cowbell mood because it's like the Reaper and the darkness and the storm and the star-crossed lovers, right? And you're just like, really, you're gonna throw cowbell in on this? It's like,
yeah, the song opens with cowbell.
Wow, because what do I think of cowbell as? Like that? Oh yeah, she was a bass machine. That song, the AC/DC, that's got cowbell, right?
I don't remember, but pretty much everything off of Guns N' Roses' first album, Appetite for Destruction, has cowbell on it.
I feel like cowbell is definitely a mood.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know what? Some drummers found a cowbell and liked it. You know,
I mean, they're good. Like, there's underutilized. There's a lot of underutilized percussion instruments, like the clave.
Yeah, that was actually kind of the point of that whole SNL skit. He's like, last time I checked, there aren't a lot of our songs that feature cowbell, man.
You got to get that cowbell audience.
Yeah, I don't know if you could watch that sketch on stream. Probably
Saturday Night Live might be a little dodgy, little bit dodgy.
It's not very long, but it's effing hilarious. And Christopher Walken's like, I got to tell you guys, I need more cowbell.
Oh my god, our soul level just went up. With the cowbell. The cowbell did it. The cowbell must have raised the soul level. Who knew that was how you raised soul level, was through greater utilization of the cowbell. Its purpose is unclear. They're literally not telling us what this is, though. They're like, there's this thing called soul level that you're going to have to worry about at some point, but you'll learn the truth in time. Okay, great. Close this explanation. I mean, I feel it's pretty well explained. It's not explained at all, though, right? It's just soul level, and we'll find out what it means later. Anytime.
Yeah. I decided to just kind of say F it for Christmas. So I've eaten most of this Costco pumpkin pie over the last several days. And, the Costco pumpkin pies, what are these, 16-inch pies? 58-ounce pie. Good gravy.
That's quite a pie.
Yeah, well, you've seen Costco pumpkin pies. They're really good, too. Although sometimes they're less baked than you'd like them.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Sometimes the pumpkin pie is like not a little wet in the center.
Bob is licking my plate clean.
Is that one of the cats?
Yeah. He's Bob. Bob doesn't have a tail. He has a bobtail.
Oh,
so
okay.
We named him Bob.
Makes sense.
My wife names all of her cats human names, although she claims that my son named Carl the cat, which is a hilarious name for a cat.
That is a pretty good name for a cat. That's kind of like Carl the cat. Like I don't think I know any other Carls the cat.
Yeah. Let's see. We've got Ashley, Bob, Carl. I always want to call him Winston. He's one of the new ones. Yeah, I don't know. Frankie. Let's see. Larry. Petey. You know, I'm firmly of the belief that all pet names should end in an E sound. You know, Indy. We used to have a cat named Stewie. God rest his soul. We had him for a long time, but he just, you know, you have enough cats, like they don't last. You know, that's one of the things that I really don't like about pets. I mean, the oldest dog in known history that we know of just passed away a little while ago, lived to be 31. You know?
Yeah, I mean, at some point, people will figure out how to. I feel like when people figure out how to extend lifetimes, it'll get applied to like pets before it does to humans.
Well, they already have it where they've been able to rejuvenate.
Javier Milei, right? Like, I mean, he didn't exactly keep his dog alive or bring his dog back to life, but he kind of did in a pet cemetery sense.
He had his dog cloned. And
Yeah,
actually
5 times.
It's way harder to clone dogs than cats. And when they do it, they're not an exact clone because they take the egg from they take an egg from a female and then they take the DNA from your pet that you're cloning and put it in there. So it's really only half.
I'm trying to remember how that works. I thought I read about the process and that it was somehow they actually eliminate. If I'm not mistaken, they somehow eliminate the DNA of the egg donor, and then like I think they do somehow. I can't remember where they grabbed the other set, but yeah, it's kind of amazing, and that's why this is such an interesting story. I mean, it's like a terrible story, and Javier Milei is a terrible man, and you know his desire to name all of his dogs after Chicago school economics figures.
Oh God!
I mean, there's just everything about the guy is like it's written. It feels like it's a show. There's no way that this can be real, but it literally is the real truth. The realtor lady that had her dog in the freezer after he died. Oh yeah, major ANCAP. I mean, he's like he even like wait, what is the whole ANCAP man? That's his superhero persona.
Yeah, he goes around with a cape and a chainsaw and cuts stuff up.
And he also sings like some song about like lions. I don't know. He was a musician. After he was a footballer, and then after that he became an economist, and he was like a Jordan Peterson. He was like a guy that would go on to not Pierce Morgan, but the equivalent thereof in Chile, and you know, like just his personality was what made him a star, and him being a star made him somehow a viable political candidate that people will now suffer through.
Is the right word for it. Yeah, we really got to get our stuff together.
I'm sorry, I meant Argentina. I did not mean to say Chile there. Sorry.
Well, but what's his buckets in Chile now?
What's his bucket? Sounds like a. Oh shit! Wait. Oh no, this is bad. So wait, she's on a mission to keep him alive. He died, and he was on a mission to keep this other person alive, who also. Oh no! Now we got to protect this milady. Oh, Milady, I believe it's pronounced.
That's probably milady.
I'm pretty sure this is like a. Is this an actual Japanese name, or is it just that I know how it would be pronounced in Japan? I'm not sure. The famous realtor lady who had her dog in her freezer? I don't know who you're talking about, Shakespeare. And yes, this is a. Well, is this a Persona game? If you're getting those vibes, it's understandable. But this is technically a devil summoner game which is another. So there's Shin Megami Tensei, which is the original series, right? That this all started out from, the original like Atlas RPG, and then from that you get sub series like Persona and Devil Summoner. This is actually part of the Devil Summoner series, and it's a sequel to a game from I think the 90s. No, not the 90s. Wait, when was Sega Saturn around? It was a game on the Sega Saturn that people really liked this game, and so they. What's that?
Probably the 90s.
Would it be in the 90s? Does that make sense?
What did you say the name of the game was?
The original game is Soul Hackers, right? And then this game is the sequel. They made it way after the fact. Like nobody's even thinking of Soul Hackers. I mean, I guess it's got like a cult following.
Mm.
They snatched Anna's handbag.
And Devil Summoner Soul Hackers is the original.
Yeah, I think that's what it's
1997.
97. Oh my god, this is chat. This is older than Persona 2. Or like, sorry, the original one is.
And the Nintendo 3DS. I remember my son having
this one came out like last year. This is a 90s game that they redid for the DS, and it was like a hit, right? Because it's a cyberpunk kind of deal. And I'm talking about like cyberpunk, like hacking, right? Major hacker vibes in this game, because we're hacking people's souls. What could be better?
Yeah.
What could be more of a transgression against somebody's boundaries than to hack their soul and bring them back from literal death?
We'll probably figure that out pretty soon.
We need to figure this out, right? We need to get serious. We need to start soul hacking, right? We got I'm not playing fair with capitalism anymore, is what I'm saying, Chad. If we have to do soul hacking, if we have to do devil summoning, right? Whatever it takes.
So they'd torture us to death and then they'd soul hack us back. It would be the worst ever.
You think it would make it worse to resist, or?
I think that it could conceivably make it worse, but who knows? I don't know. I'm a little bit of a transhumanist. I eventually want to be programmed into a computer and eventually become pure energy. Like most people I know aren't down with that. They're like, "Oh no, dude! When I'm done, I want to be done." And I'm like, "I don't think I'm going to be done anytime soon."
Yeah, me too. I feel like I got a lot to do, and like the only way I'm going to do it is by becoming software.
I think after my second rejuvenation, I'll probably go colonize Venus. Kind of thing.
Yo, Arrow has joined the party. Wait, so what do we do? So here we are, and then if I press pause, what is the button to like get this? No, dash on, dash off. Usually you can like look at your. Well, I'm not trying to look at that, chat. I wasn't trying to look at my butt. Okay, thank you very much. Pause or start or like one of these buttons maybe. That we're supposed to be able to look at our party and be like, okay, we got Arrow, we got Ringo. Her name is Ringo, chat. How wild is that? Okay, we gotta look around the corners. Look around the corners. Look around the other corner. Uh-oh, there's like a cop. Wait, should we avoid the cop? Probably best to avoid the cop. I don't know. I'm pretty sure we are not on the cop side in this game. Yeah, because we're against the corporation, chat, so it probably means we're also against the cop. Probably there's a pretty strong tie-in there. Wait, okay, so we're at the docks, where all the good, savory activity goes on, right? You know that you're safe if you're hanging around the docks. Nothing bad is gonna ever happen at the docks.
Okay, I need to turn this off.
No.
Storm Tracker's letting me know that there's a storm hitting Laramie, Wyoming. I really don't need that information right now.
Storm front coming on the radio.
Is it okay if I bring Robert G into?
Yeah. The more the merrier. Let's bring more people.
Wonderful. All right, Robert is on the way.
So we're doing the call-ins, chat. So I'm here to do all the call-ins, all of your call-ins today only, because we never do this. We never do the call-ins.
Next time we can do.
Oh, it's not a cop.
Not a cop.
It's
Welcome, Robert G.
a person with
Did you just migrate me over into a different lobby just now? That was very.
You got yoinked. You got yoinked right into this.
Incredibly fancy.
Into this Discord channel. You got your soul hacked, right? That's what we're all about tonight. Is hacking souls.
Live on No Comment Check.
Welcome.
Hey, Robert, have you guys seen Altered Carbon?
I have seen Altered Carbon. Yes, indeed.
Pretty dope. Too bad they didn't get a third season.
It is too bad. I was hoping for some sort of real wrap up. I honestly thought they could have left it at the first season and been almost more complete than where they left it at the end of the second. If I'm,
Totally.
I don't have anything important to say. I just want to come and say what's up to the whole NCC crew here. I'm actually going to run off and watch the Kings game. But since everybody was jumping in, I felt like, why not? So
good a time as any.
Are you in SAC too?
Wait, I'm sorry. I missed too many people were talking.
Are you in Sacramento too?
I'm not in Sacramento. I just happen to be a Sacramento fan.
Just as a heads up, we should avoid discussing like locations, like cities that we live in.
Just to be on the safe side.
We never know when some sussy baka, a super meanie butt, will decide to bother chatters and friends of the stream.
Yeah, I think at all costs we should try to avoid the sussy bakas. That's for sure.
I have an open offer out there. My dispatchers will send me anywhere in the USA. I'll come have a cup of coffee with you. If you're a real person, you're near a sussy baka, and you want to talk to me, we can do that.
It's an interesting plan. As long as it doesn't get you into any trouble, AC, I wouldn't want to see it become a situation, if you will.
Hey, you know what? If it becomes a situation, I can handle that too.
That's true. If it does become a situation, remember to live stream it for us at least, so we can be there.
So that I'll know to soul hack you back to life. Yeah, that's the.
Yeah, you're gonna need
it. I'll live stream from my site cam.
Okay, chat. We have a puppy girl sighted in the video game.
All right, I'm gonna buy
That's amazing. There's a real life puppy girl.
It's good talking to you, Robert G. I'll have to have you on my show sometime.
For sure.
Thank you.
Later, guys.
Meow.
Bye.
Or should I say woof? Since it's a puppy girl.
First time I've ever heard his voice. I wonder if we can get any other first-time callers in.
Long-time listeners, first-time callers.
Right?
Soul Life, you should definitely call in. Why aren't you already calling in, Soul Life?
Oh no, he doesn't know how to use it. He doesn't know. Darrow doesn't know how to use his gun.
Oh no.
I can't summon my demons. I can't summon my Pokemon.
I'm sure there are other people who would be great in the queue.
Oh no! I transferred his demon summoning abilities onto my comp. Whatever that is.
Oh wow, what's
It's
that
probably
mean?
a side effect of the soul hack.
Wait, did you say you can summon demons?
That's what he's trying to do, but he lost his privileges, right? He got his he got his super mod revoked, and so now like only I can summon the demons.
Did you give him his power back?
There might not be time for that because that puppy girl looks like she means business. Do you think?
I mean, I think it's
Look at
time
that.
for someone to throw the ball.
Wait, do we need an explanation? When Ringo's parties turn, the battle menu will be displayed. You can take various actions. First press A for skills. Okay, and then target the boorish man. So we're not going to target the puppy girl, because the puppy girl did nothing wrong, to be completely honest with you.
Puppy girls did nothing wrong.
Yeah, she's just getting... Okay, wait.
She was a
Skills,
good
that's the
puppy.
only thing that we can do. And we can do Zeo, and we can use it on the boorish man.
So, Life, the call-in topic is it's NCC's birthday, and if there's a special occasion in which people who are chatters are welcome to call in and say hi. You don't have to have any other particular topic at hand, but it's a chance for everybody to call in, say hi, chat for a little bit, just be chill. That's all we have to do. So
Just chill until someone
take
kicks
care,
me out.
Robert G. Thank you so much for coming on. Yeah, it works. It works great on your phone. You know, it's no worries.
Use Bufu. Is it?
Yeah,
Bufu?
I have pretty good I love my headphones. I have the outside the ear headphones. I don't use them when I stream because they're a little quiet for streaming for some reason. But on this, they seem dope.
Oh, weakness. So, like, if you want to know how to play one of these SMT games, one of the common threads is that all of the monsters have weaknesses and they have strengths, right? So if you hit them with their weakness, right, like ice, then it does a lot, and it also gives you an extra turn. If you hit them with their strength, like let's say for her it's fire, then maybe you lose a turn, right? So you get rewarded by using good elemental strategy, even on top of something like a Final Fantasy. Wait, what just happened? Poltergeist is talking? That's another persona.
Poltergeist.
Sabbath.
Sorry, there was, I think it was the Ghost guys. What was that? Ghostbusters, the animated series. They had a Poultrygeist. Is that what that was? No, that was something else.
I think
Maybe
this
that
is
was
a classic SMT monster. We'll see it in a second. It'll come out of the shadows. Wait, is she gonna bring it out? She did something. Oh, it's her. It's hers. Yeah, we got Fairy and we got Poltergeist. And they just attacked the enemies. Yo, they just did an all-out attack. That's a Sabbath. Okay. When you strike an enemy's weakness, your demons will be summoned to stand for a concerted attack. These stored attacks are termed stacks. Once all allies have acted, their demons have formed a stack, Ringo will order them to perform a Sabbath in a united assault by all demons in the stack. The greater the stack, the more powerful the Sabbath. Okay, so basically, because we used his persona and we hit them with a weakness, then we get that stacked onto her persona, and she can take that stack and turn it into a Sabbath. When it's a Sabbath, they all attack at once. So it's like an all-out attack, but with personas. Hey, what's up, New Anna? Meow. Close the explanation. Yeah, we're playing a little soul hack tonight. We're hacking some souls. We might even hack into yours if you're brave enough to call in on Discord. That was a Sabbath? That's insane. I didn't even know my demons could... You didn't even know your demons were into Sabbath, but of course they're into Sabbath. They're into Iron Maiden too. They're into Judas Priest. They're demons. What do you expect? They're going to be into all that stuff. You got to know this if you're going to have demons, that they're going to be into certain kinds of music.
Hey, Donald James X could call in and play music. Ha.
Level up all around. Level up all around. Look at this.
I must say, Irene, you have one of the best yos I know.
Let's go. Let's go.
That one's good too. Let's go.
Now she's contemplating demon summoning. I think the reason you weren't able to summon anything on your own is because of the soul hack. Yeah, that's a reasonable...
Right? Supposition. This is making me want to go play BG3.
What is BG3?
Baldur's Gate 3?
Oh, yeah. It looks like... I mean, this is like a pared down version, I guess you could say, of that. Like, you know, these kind of RPGs are like... There are stats, there's... You know, they affect like hit or miss and stuff like that, but it's simplified compared to, I think, something like Baldur's Gate.
Well, Baldur's Gate is full ADD 5th edition rules, so it's about as complex as you get. Heck, I haven't played ADD since 2nd edition because I'm old. I moved away from Texas where my dungeon masters were my dungeon master and all my homies that played D&D were when I was like 85.
And the one thing I know about like
I'll
D&D,
myself on that.
It's hard to find it.
1985.
It's hard to find a good dungeon master, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, some people are good DMs, some people are not good DMs. It's like a lot of other things. It's kind of if you're a good teacher, you're a good DM because it takes the same things. You got to kind of have patience.
Mm-hmm.
I'm an okay DM. I prefer to play, but I had a very permissive DM. So she'd let us go on like side quests and stuff. So eventually we were. You ever notice that with like some shows how they get kind of I call it Uberfied, or books too, where like by the end the characters are they're like, oh hey, it's a bunch of demons, yeah, no big deal, bap bap bap.
Oh, it's a power scaling problem, yeah, classic.
There you go. Yeah,
happens all the time in anime.
Or and Supernatural too. That was a classic for that. Although I didn't really watch the last like 15 seasons of that.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen much. My ex used to be really into Supernatural, but
it was. Yeah, I kind of fell out of it after because they clearly had the first 5 seasons arced and then they got renewed.
Oh yeah, that's what I remember. It's a very long series. So our dude actually is a triple agent, right? He was, he's working for Yatagarasu, and then he went undercover. Wait, single agent would be, no, it's a double agent. Wait, which one's, I'm trying to get this right. So he's working for Yatagarasu, and then
double agent is when you're an agent, but then you betray the people you're supposed to be an agent.
What's it when you pretend to betray the people that is that a triple agent?
Yeah, that would be a triple agent.
He's calling it a double agent, but yeah, I think you're right. I think that's a triple agent.
I think you're right.
I think our dude here does not know what kind of agent he actually is. He's so that's the first thing that I'm noticing about him is that he underestimates himself.
Yeah.
Although he did just kind of F up and not protect the person he was assigned to protect.
Yeah, and I saw something about that whole stuff the other day. Did you know that like and actually Tom Hartman covered this, but who's that libertarian guy? Ron Paul's son.
Rand Paul.
Rand Paul went to Russia with a diplomatic pouch, allegedly, and gave it to Putin, allegedly. And then shortly thereafter, a bunch of CIA agents went missing or died under mysterious circumstances. The ones related to Russia, that is. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Crazy.
Rand Paul.
Rand Paul. My constitution.
You know, it's funny because there is like what he's known for, Rand Paul, is being a libertarian, almost like an ANCAP. But there's like a fight within the Republican Party, and we'll probably get into this pretty soon, right? Ben Shapiro and Tucker Carlson are beefing. And it's all about economics, right? Because Tucker Carlson is trying to kind of use this like Nazgul Riz, right? When I say Nazgul Riz, I mean that he's pretending to be sort of kind of a socialist. I'm like anti-corporate. Well, I mean that's what. Sorry, not to quote AC's name, but like he's pretending to be anti-corporate in order to sort of appeal to what might be a forming consensus that most people agree that the corporations run too much of our life and it's not good and that they have too much power, but it's the whole question of which corporations, because like all these Tucker Carlson people, like they call themselves anti-corporate, but they love glazing up Elon Musk, and they'll tell you, oh no, that's a private business. Like that something about the public ownership of a business makes it dirty. And that really, just like the private ownership is much cleaner. Having one man control your whole life, much better than having a board of directors control your life. I'm not so sure. I'm not sold on that.
Was it TMR that was talking about that? I think they had a guest on, and they were talking about how the private equity is a real problem.
Oh, yeah, they did have a guest.
Yeah, and also it's not it's not as good for the investors, it turns out. Which, who knew? Or in our case, who cared? You know?
Oh no, this is like a baddie.
Yeah, you got that name right, BCat.
We're gonna use a sword to slash the enemy.
Remember, he was on Dark. They're talking about Supernatural. Dean Ackles was on Dark Angel with Jessica Alba back in the day, and then he's also on The Boys. Although I haven't seen that season yet. But I think, doesn't he play Homelander's dad or something? I don't even know.
Yo, Homelander's dad. I haven't I mean I'm aware of
I haven't. I watched like the first season and then promptly forgot it. I don't know why. Sometimes when I watch shows, I just like completely forget it, and then I have to watch them again. You know, I did that with.
Should we fight this guy?
I just remember that I enjoyed it. You know what I mean? I did that with The Witcher. Like I had to rewatch the whole first 2 seasons when the 3rd season came out. I'm like, oh yeah, this happened. Actually, The Witcher's pretty awesome.
That's a Netflix?
It is Netflix. You've met Rand Paul twice, BKK? Isn't he Kentucky?
Oh, also weak against lightning. Who knew?
Oh, did someone create water on him? Did Sarah bounce off again?
Possibly. I can't exactly see. Oh wait, I could just watch it in this window. Who knew? That's so much easier, and that way my eyes are pointing the right way. Your birthday is tomorrow, Dragabeast? Happy, early birthday.
Are you talking to someone on Twitch?
Yeah, there's somebody on Twitch. Oh my god, these people got... So we didn't get to use the Sabbath, but we did kind of kick a lot of ass. Did we get hit? Yeah, we lost a few hit points. I'll have to keep aware of that, right? Because so yeah, his persona is Poltergeist, her persona is Pixie.
Oh, Poltergeist and Pixie.
Sounds like a team.
Right? Sounds like a weird buddy cop show.
So afterwards, the personas talk to you.
Really?
I mean, yeah, I'm getting like a... Okay, so we can add like what, one... Oh my god. Oh, the fairy stat. Okay, so automatically agility goes up. That's why fairy's talking to me. Or sorry, Pixie. Pixie, the type is fairy. So you see, like, the first thing, that's the archetype. The second thing, that's the name of the monster. And then the level. Poltergeist. Oh, Poltergeist. Did you also... Poltergeist is a rumor archetype. A rumor Pokemon. Poltergeist. 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 Yeah, it's basically Pokemon for anybody who's sort of new to this, right? Or you're not aware of the Shin Megami Tensei series. It's a lot like Pokemon, but with demons.
Pokemon came out while I was in my 20s, so I only know it through my son.
You know, this company, Atlas Gaming, they had their own version of Pokemon that was called Devil Children. And I really wonder why that didn't make it big in the United States, right? As a children's afternoon television show. I wonder what it was about Devil Children that just didn't quite connect with the American audience.
Right, that wasn't big during the Satanic Panic.
There was something about like the name maybe they didn't exactly like.
Have you've heard that song by RJ the Rugged Man, right? His Montero remix?
I don't think so, actually.
Oh, it's a banger. Every time someone says Rand Paul, it reminds me of that part from the Interstitial by DJ Anarchy on or is it DJ Anarchy or DJ Danarchy?
Danarchy on
Danarchy. Anyway, yeah, where he goes Rand Paul, but then it also reminds me of that RA the Rugged Man remix of Montero, because he's like, I'll beat your ass like I'm Rand Paul's neighbor.
Oh, that's so good. For anybody who doesn't know, Rand Paul, I guess, pissed off his neighbor. It was some kind of a personal property, like neighborhood argument, like, somebody digs a hole in their yard and the other neighbor doesn't like it, or something along those lines, right? And for this reason, apparently Rand Paul's neighbor went off on him and broke his rib.
What I heard was he pulled him off of his riding lawnmower, and then he fell and hurt himself.
Oh, I want to think that it was knees. Whenever I hear broken rib, I think of knees, but yeah, I guess it could be a lawnmower too.
Do you know who the Queen of Mean is? Miriam Nakamoto?
Sounds vaguely familiar.
Oh, she used to train at, actually, she probably still trains there, but we used to train at Combat Sports Academy in Dublin, California. That's a docks where I was a long time ago. Dude, she's badass. I always wondered why everybody hated holding the pads for her, and it's because it hurts. That's why she's called the Queen of Mean, because they're like, man, she kicks and hits like she's mad at you.
Yeah, those pads take a little bit to get through to actually feel the pain from that, but it can be done if you've got enough. People always think it's about strength as far as striking. There's a lot more that goes into that. There's a certain aspect of snappiness and deliberate sort of nature that actually makes blows strikes sting.
Yeah.
So what do we have over here? Pixie with an icon over her head, and then I think we're supposed to do something. Singing. Pretty girls look good in red, even prettier in blood. Yo, Pixie. Also, welcome back, Twitch chatters. Sorry that happened to you again. That's the ad break. It happens twice an hour. If you no longer want to see those ads, you can use an Amazon Prime in order to get out of them. You can also pay $5 to Twitch to get yourself out of them. Or if you're lucky enough, you might be gifted a sub. It can happen, it does happen, but it's more likely to happen to you if you're active in the chat. Okay, so Pixie's just being weird. You obtained a chakra drop. I'll give you this. Promise that you won't tell anyone I was singing. So a little self-conscious about her singing. We're supposed to do some kind of a persona or demon reconnaissance thing. Wait, what? Isn't she supposed to go around and look at shit for me? How does this work? I legit do not know. There's that. Okay, that's my field of vision. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. I feel like I should be using Pixie there. Okay, so wait, she's going ahead of me. I get it. So we come here and talk to her. This demon is interested in you, even though I'm the cuter one. Ooh, you want me to join you guys? I don't know. It sounds like a lot of drama. Yo, it's all kinds of drama. You haven't heard of me? Dormath. So I want she wants money. She wants money to join. And so here's the deal. This is a demon negotiation. This happens in all the SMT games in a different sort of way. In some of them, it's a little bit fun and challenging, although it does get repetitive, right? Because the demons have different personalities, and you sort of have to know their personality, and then you give them the right answer that they're looking for based on that personality. But in this case, it is literally just pay me this much money, or let me take your hit points, or let me take your magic points, and I will join. You know, it's just a quid pro quo.
Hilarious.
I mean,
Oh,
it's something. Okay, so beast archetype, Dormath is the name. And I'll call you Ren. I'll totally do my best and stuff. Wow. That is a that's an interesting personality. But yeah, it sort of takes the challenge out of that part of it. Yeah, there's no negotiating with demons in this one. It's kind of sad, right? If you watch me play Persona 2, there's a lot of negotiating with demons, and I got really good at it. And that's how you get them to join you. Okay, so okay, so she's being creepy again. You obtain it, but she gave me an item.
An item?
Oh, the other thing I can do. Okay, I gotta mute here just to make sure we're not getting the feedback. Okay, so I'm gonna slightly raise this volume and see what we got. Let's see what this game sounds like. You ready? Okay. And this is also Shoji Meguro, same composer. Okay, so just whack. And then attack.
Too slow.
Watch out for the new enemy.
Fine. I'll get serious.
Okay, so we got Dia now.
Remember, they might counter.
CO.
Wide open.
Okay, that's not.
Let's keep up the fight. Let's go.
Not a weakness, but
Snowfall.
that's a weakness.
You wanted a fight? You got one.
Okay, so yeah, it's in some instances in the game, you want to not fight the monsters, and there, you know, this is a problem with RPGs, right? Is that like there's all these monster fights, you don't necessarily want to do them. They're boring, they're repetitive, and they get in the way of you going for your objective. There's a way to get around them, just like there's a way to get around the top of the ad break, top of the hour ad break. Oh, look at that! There's Poltergeist, right? And that is by just coming out and like hitting the monster with your sword and then running around the monster, right? But that's only if I don't want the XP and I don't want the items and everything. And in this case, I think I kind of do.
Great, right?
Revival bead.
Later.
Okay, we'll get through this first part just to see what this is about. We're in the shipyard. We're supposed to save somebody named Milady, although I suspect it's pronounced Melody. Not Melody, but Milady. I think that's actually... Oh, hi there. So he sees me. Oh my god, that wasn't good. That time, they got the jump on me.
Won't know what hit him.
Let's go with that.
That'll work. Now, arrow.
That should work.
These are like both weak against.
That should work. Freeze you where you stand. It worked.
Just what I'd expect. Fine.
That'll
I'll
try.
get serious.
Give him hell, Ringo.
We don't know how
Wide open.
not weak against it, but
Too late for regrets now.
okay. So we're doing a Sabbath. We're doing a Sabbath. Are you ready? Wait, do we only get one Sabbath? I thought we used two different personas, so we should get two.
What next?
Okay.
I'll get
I don't even know how it works, but I know you're weak against this. Oh, because only one was weak. Only one was weak, right?
Let's go.
It's all you.
So we're just gonna hit her with this. We're good. We're good. There we go.
That was a joke.
Okay, so I can see the map here, or at least the part I've been to. That is a thing. Oh, that's a persona.
Hey.
Check it out, Ren Ren. It's like limited edition and stuff. You obtained Demon Ore. But it's not like it's a big deal. I mean, I'm not gonna get all worked up about it. These trends. Okay, a little too touchy, but that's okay, I guess. I'm a dog person, chat, and a cat person. I'm a fan of both. Okay, so that's... Oh, there we go. So it's kind of like she's scouting ahead for us? Did I get away with a nap? Oh, yo, you just healed me. I feel so relaxed around you and stuff. Oh my god. Okay, that's really cool. I'm glad. Wait. I thought we were supposed to heal our MP and HP. Maybe we just got HP healed. Sense a dangerous presence beyond the... Okay, so here's what we're doing. Don't proceed. Where is log? LS? Fully healed. Skills. Wait, how do we save though? It must be that we need a save point or something. We like totally need a save point or something. Now I'm talking like the dog girl. Now I'm talking like the puppy girl. So there's a big battle beyond, right beyond there. Skills, items, system. That's what we want. Save. Yes. Let's save it on number 1. There we go. We are saved. Okay. Now we can go forward with a sense of freedom. You were hot swapping your headphones. Oh god.
Have you found
Oh,
yet?
yeah, no, totally. That makes sense.
Arrow? But how?
Restless woman.
No time for small fry. Let's
Wait,
push
is
on.
she our enemy?
Right.
This is so much like a Pokemon battle here.
I know we can win this.
Can you get out your Pokemon?
Right.
Take it away.
Okay, that you're weak to that.
All according to plan. All right.
I'm gonna use that.
Here goes. Out of my way.
So we got a Sabbath. It's a 1 stack.
Charge! Damn it! Eat this!
Ooh, good thing he's resistant to bullets, right?
Can't afford to lose. Let's roll.
I'm gonna use that on.
Right on target.
Well done, Ringo. Let's go.
It's all you.
That should work.
There's the ice right there. So can we do a stat? We can do like a 2 stack. Wait, how do we get a 2 stack? Oh, she must have been weak to the... Yeah, so we're gonna attack you with both of these. Okay, that's a lot of hit points, but...
Die!
Ow.
I won't let anyone get in. Okay. Let's give it a try.
We'll see how she feels about ice.
That's a hit.
It's not a weakness,
We're taking you down. Let's roll.
Give that a try.
but this is. Okay, that might be it. Because look at this. Sabbath.
Charge! No way!
That was a joke.
Levels up all around. Oh, the puppy girl got leveled up too.
Yeah.
Are you falling for me? Pixie is hitting on us. Note to self. Just keep on giving stuff to little old me. Yeah, she's obtained the Mystique. Electric Augment 1. When a demon has learned all of their skills, they will give you a gift as a sign of their appreciation. Once their skill set is complete, they'll grow much more slowly and give gifts less often. So it helps to prioritize training the demons who you still have skills to learn. Wait, how I really learned like all the skills for her? Mystiques can be slotted into a comp to grant you various effects. Equip a Mystique, open the command menu, navigate to Summoner, select Mystique, after that which you can choose a Mystique. Okay, I think I got it. You also leveled up. You can keep up with the grown-ups, awesome.
Whoa! Thanks!
Here's a token of our friendship. Ice Augment, okay.
All done.
Also leveled up. Yo, Eat Whole is one of her abilities?
That's so funny.
And she added Zan.
So both Phantom and Yatagarasu are after this Melody person. But just who the heck is she? It's all you guys talk about.
Melody is a devil summoner from the Phantom Society.
Okay, so does it make sense yet? The Phantom Society is bad. Yatsugarasu is good.
However, they've marked her as a traitor.
And what about you?
So she's a traitor to the bad guys, meaning she's our friend. Makes sense.
You gonna tell me?
Yeah, what is your reason? What is your rationale? You have a thing for her. Oh no.
Let's keep moving.
I didn't like this makes gingerbread cookies with those finger appendages. Oh, I don't like. Okay, so what do we... Okay, so I guess we can equip a Mystique. Electric Augment, that's what we want for her.
Nice!
Now for him...
This should do it.
Ice Augment. Yeah, I think that's all we need to do. The only other thing that we could maybe do is check comp. What is compatibility maybe? No, comp is this thing? Doesn't look like we can do anything with that right now. But yeah, we're upgraded. Let's see what's next. Okay, let's go. Again.
Let's maintain the advantage.
Now the only real disadvantage here is that by engaging in more battles, there's a chance that we're gonna run out of MP.
Let me see.
Okay, so what is that? Increase all. Okay, so that's a debuff. We're gonna use this though.
Got it, Ringo. Like I'd overlook that.
Just what I'd expect. Yeah, good plan.
So we can take one of these out.
Too late for regrets now.
Hurt the other. Okay, that's like half of their hit points. That's not bad. Now we get to take their damage.
Analyzing status. Yeah, good plan. Here goes. Too easy.
And you're gone.
I was just getting started.
Oh, there's our reconnaissance. We got 2 of these. Does it matter which one we go to?
Cool. Bye-bye.
Yo. Parasocial puppy girl. And our poltergeist. Oh yes, thank you for the MP. That's exactly what I needed.
Later!
Let's go over and see what puppy girl is up to.
Yeah.
Wait, is there not a way to like... I feel like there should be a way to dash.
Totally.
Totally.
Bye-bye.
I'm going the wrong way. It's this way. You sense a dangerous presence. We should probably save. Not ready to proceed. So we're gonna save first. System. And save, yes. Save complete. Okay, let's go fight the danger. Proceed. We should be that people's badge. Oh shit.
Melody!
See, it's Melody.
Looks like we need a change of plan.
Yo, man! Yo, Arrow's here. Except, you ain't no ghost. Or us. Am I tripping, man? My boys told me you were straight up dead. If they cut your mic, stay off the stage, man.
I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this clown. Who's he?
He's gonna explain in musical style.
They call me Rhyme Soldier, R to the S. It ain't hyperbole, cause I can kill on the beat, representing the Phantom Society.
Okay. We need to get that. We need to get that. That's the, Covenant.
That's it. That's the Covenant.
That's the Covenant, chat.
Whoa, whoa! Step off, homie.
No, you step off, homie.
We need all those covenants. Only way we can rain some hell down on the whole world. We're going live. Your boy RS, he's at the head of the pack. The posers come at me and they don't come back. I drop that bass like an earthquake. You throw hands with me, you made your last mistake. Let's go.
Is that even how brass knuckles are supposed to work? I feel like that. I don't know anything about brass knuckles, but I feel like that's wrong.
Careful, Ringo. That swagger's not a front. He's tough.
He's got a pretty badass persona.
They call me RS cause I'm a dope MC. All my boys.
Is he gonna rap through this battle? This is a rap battle.
1, 2, 3.
So he wants to kill us too. Great.
No matter what.
Okay. We don't need any items. I don't think we need to guard, but we need to use our skill. I think that one hurts him.
Good hit.
Yeah, weak.
Well done, Ringo.
Wait, I almost think it's also weak against this.
Nice.
No, it's not. I was wrong. Yo, I bet he's weak against it, and I did it wrong. Hey, Pixie. F their shit up.
So what?
You didn't get anybody off the board. Okay, that's a buff. Defense is up. A little physical attack. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to... Okay, so we know... Let's try the buffu out here. See. Are you weak? Yeah, you're weak.
Just what Let's roll.
We caught you slipping, RS. We caught him slipping, chat. Are you ready? Oh god, can we please do... Oh wait, can we get one of these off the table? One of these monsters needs to be off the...
Charge!
Off the board. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Alright, now we just have to deal with power charge. Is that a bolt? That's a buff. He's doing a buff. Let's not find out what happens. So we've got buff to... no, that's a debuff. I'm not gonna mess with that. Oh yeah, we know that he's weak against this. Okay, let's hit him with that.
Not bad.
I get it. That's why Poltergeist is hanging out behind him. Anytime we get a strong attack, that's where the stat goes. I get it. We don't need to heal. We might as well try a physical attack and just see what that's like. Although he is like buffed. No, bad idea. Not a good idea. Not smart.
Russia!
So what? Got the skills for the kills because they're genuine.
I mean, he is trying to buff.
Yeah, I'm the payoff and you're the punchline. Slick skill for a quick kill.
Okay. Danger zone. Ooh, see, that is a pretty decent attack there. That's an okay attack.
Probably shouldn't push it.
Skills.
No, wait.
Hit him with a...
This is nothing.
Skills. Does Dia get us both or just one of us? It's one of us.
That'd be helpful.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's not see him, like, die again. Russian naked gingerbread baby ghost? This guy's got too many hit points. He's so annoying. Ooh, okay, it's a good thing that I did that.
We're taking you down.
Okay, we're gonna heal her.
Can't be too careful. I won't lose.
And then we're gonna use his strong attack.
Like I'd overlook that.
Out of my way.
And stack that up, see if we can take him out. It's gonna be close. Nope, he's still on the board.
Pretty tough.
See, it's not a bad attack.
You just gotta let me see.
Ooh, that'll work.
That should work.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone.
You gotta be kidding. I'm spitting gold bars, and you're talking.
He was spitting fire.
Cheaper. I'm the RS, and I don't fear no Reaper.
Don't fear the Reaper, chat. Don't fear the Reaper.
But I can send you to hell. So face the music, RS, and take the L.
Take the L. He just got ratioed in real time. He just got ratioed in real life. Wow. All right. So there we go. That kind of feels like the first mission. But we... Okay, so we gotta...
Damn it. He had backup. Ringo!
Fig!
It's not backup. She's on our side.
Ringo, what is this thing?
It's a covenant.
It's going into me?
The Covenant's joining with you.
Covenant? Then, this was the point of Dr. Onda's message.
Fig?
Okay.
Are you alright? Fig!
I'm not detecting any abnormalities at the moment. My chest feels a bit hot, though. How strange.
I mean, that makes sense. You've got another person's soul in there, so, you know. That will happen.
So, you're a friend then?
That's right. I'm Fig. I'm an agent of Ion, just like Ringo. Pleased to meet you.
Yeah, she didn't take her out for dinner first, yeah.
Pleased to meet you, Fig. Are there a lot of your kind out there?
There are only 2 like us. Ringo and I have the unique ability to directly intervene with human affairs.
Just to confirm, Fig, are we too late to save Melody through normal means?
Yes. By the time I arrived, she was already...
Yeesh. 2 soul hacks this quick, huh? Who'd have thought?
Ringo? You can't mean...
Are you going to bring Melody back? Like you did with me?
Yep. It's time to soul hack. Are you ready, chat? We're gonna soul hack.
Think about it this way. We know Arrow's death is somehow related to the end of the world. Arrow was trying to protect Melody.
So we need to bring Melody back, obviously.
The trigger is not Arrow's death, but his failure to complete his mission.
Ah.
I can't authorize this. We don't even know if there were any consequences from the last soul hack.
Oh, there's consequences. It's like a devil's paw or a monkey's paw thing.
It'll be fine. I think I've got the hang of it.
That's not the issue here.
This is just to be safe. We need to be thorough, and that means cutting this thing off at...
Welcome back, Twitch chat. Sorry about the ad break. Again, if you no longer wish to see those, you can use a Twitch Prime to get rid of them for free. You can pay $5 to Twitch to buy yourself a sub to no longer see the ads on my stream. Or, if you're lucky, you might be gifted a gift sub, right? That's more likely to happen if you're active in chat, though.
And not only that, but I agreed to help Arrow protect Melody. So that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Understood. I'll keep watch. Can I ask you to do the same, Arrow?
I wonder what the consequences are gonna be. Like, what kind of pet cemetery shit are we getting into? You know what I'm saying, chat? This is like some pet... Like, there's always a cost to bring people back to life. What could that be, though?
Protection set to partial. Spell sequence, soul hack.
I mean, that's how you start. You gotta lick your finger.
Our go.
For some reason. Light as a feather, stiff as a board. Do you know what I just realized? The art in this, it is, I would guess, heavily influenced by cyberpunk edgerunners. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, in fact, almost too much. Like, it's almost too close to a specific character in edgerunners. I mean, I totally see being influenced by that, though. It's a really visually striking IP. Okay, so here's the soul. We're like, this is like Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop of Distance, right? We're going into somebody's soul. We get to see their memories.
This is an unjust world. A false world. Let's destroy it
together.
Yo, kind young man. Okay, so there's one memory. It's the same guy, and she's older. Oh my god.
Just like him.
Okay, this is starting to get disturbing. Is it the same? Wait, is it the same guy? Oh, and this is, we've seen this guy before, yeah.
Sure, you're the main squeeze of the man in the mask, but you're endable, expendable.
Oh, the man in the mask, chat. That's like a major dude in this game.
Rest has got you with your back against the wall.
That's really annoying that he raps at you while he kills you. Like, that's the worst kind of assassin ever. I am not a fan. Uh-oh, that's... Wait, is this going okay? Was there an error? Because, like, this isn't, like, exactly easy. Right, this is gonna be dangerous for Ringo.
No, I can't die here. Not until I know the truth.
The only thing I can think is like maybe she's putting it together that she was the main squeeze, quote unquote, of the Man in the Mask. The Man in the Mask, I think, is the head of the Phantom Society. So that's like, I guess she could have been cringing at that, but a lot easier the second time. So wait, now that sounds like it was easy. I'm confused.
And you are?
The bitch that just saved your life?
My name's Ringo. I'm an agent of Ion.
She's very professional.
I'm a super intelligent being born from the sea of information, and I'm here to stop the apocalypse.
Nice. Nice. I'm here to stop the apocalypse. Come with me if you want to live.
With a dead woman.
Well, Melody, how about I show you? Just come with me, and we'll go back.
She's so professional, chat. Only if only I could be this professional.
I'm dead, you simpleton. There's no going back. Why are you even here anyway?
I'm gonna save the world.
That's more than the world deserves.
Okay, so jaded.
Okay, guess it's gonna take a little more than that.
So we've got lack of self-confidence and we've got jaded.
So that's it.
That's our team so far.
You're okay with that? Because it sounded to me like you had something you still needed to do. You were running away. You wanted to survive. So take my hand, Melody, and you can survive. You'll get one more chance to make things right.
Food is expensive now. The game needs to start eating. I need to start eating. But unfortunately, this isn't Devil Saga 1 or 2. Wait, what's it called? Digital Devil Saga. Yeah, that's the one where you eat other people. You turn into a demon and you eat people. But unfortunately, we're too nice in this one. We're not eating people. We're helping people out. We're being selfless. We're you know, taking a risk on our own well-being to bring these maybe somewhat ungrateful people back from the dead. Okay, so I think we're at where I wanted to be. I guess we'll have a conversation with her ungrateful ass now that she's back alive again.
Hey, she's back! I guess it's true. Ion really is something else.
I would say so, yeah. That's a good way to describe it. That's probably cheaper to eat. Wait, what's cheaper to eat? Oh, other, yeah, people, yeah, I mean, that's the cheap, that's the reason that they're doing that stuff in digital Devil Saga. Well, that and the fact that a cyber shaman has cast them into a simulation of life, which used to be like a really nice one, but now is like a really miserable one, and they're trying to get their karma back up. They're trying to get their karma up in that game, right? It's all about getting your karma up so that you can enter Nirvana and listen to all your favorite songs from the 90s. Wait, is she gonna fight us? Oh, she has those things. Chat, she has those Ninja Turtle things. What are they called? Yeah, she just got resurrected and she's not very thankful.
So Ion is a non-human being born from a bunch of information, and you're like a splinter of it.
Kind of like God in Digital Devil Saga, right? No, I mean, these games, there's a lot of...
That also explains how I'm back.
There's a lot of connecting lines.
What I don't understand is why you're here.
Yeah, why are you here?
Wait, Melody, we're not with Phantom. We're here to protect you.
She thought he was... Yeah, because he's a double agent. Or a triple agent. We haven't decided. Biden still owes me $600? I think Biden owes me like $4,000.
Right, so,
at least.
I'm actually with...
That and my student loans. Yeah.
With Phantom was all an
I'm with Yatagarasu, okay? I was just pretending to be a Phantom. I'm really a Yatagarasu.
Yatagarasu?
Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu? Yatagarasu. You're still my enemy? What are you, independent? Bitch, what are you, Cornel West?
Only if you're still a summoner for Phantom.
She's independent, chat. She's independent.
It doesn't seem like either of us is in the best spot.
Could you even go back to the Phantom Society at this point, Melody? I think it'd be kind of hard.
What's your point?
Your point is that we're your only game. We're your only chance. Right? Even if you don't like us, even if you don't trust him, you got to be on our side. There just is no other choice.
I'm saying we can help you, and it's not.
And also, we're trying to help her. We're trying to help her.
What we have to say.
Until my face is on my phone, yeah. Hopefully, it won't take that much longer.
Even if you decide to act alone, a little more info couldn't hurt, right?
There's no downside. There's literally no downside. Just, like, agree with us, let us gaslight, gatekeep, and girl boss you, and trust us. Look, I just soul hacked you, okay? It doesn't get much more personal than that. If I was gonna do something bad, I would not have brought you back to life. Come on.
Then,
did she not realize that we just brought her back to life? Okay.
It took a lot of effort, though.
It was too much effort.
Now then, we'll want to go.
It was extra.
So far. That should help us get a better understanding of the situation.
Okay, the lore recap.
There's still way too much we don't know, like about covenants and how you two factor into all of this. For now, we should get out of here.
That's a good idea. It's always going to be dangerous as the docks.
If you need
anywhere that the...
I've got a safe house I've been using. We should be free to talk there.
Oh my god. I don't trust your OPSEC, to be honest, Arrow. Do you trust this guy's OPSEC?
Thank you, Arrow. Let's hurry then.
Let's return to the entrance and head back to the safe house. Do we really have to, like... We really need to, like... It's not just gonna, like, automatically take us there, like most games would, like most games of this genre would. Like, I don't even know, like, maybe we have to fight monsters. It's locked and cannot be opened? What is that? Oh, does that just take us back? A new portal. It's a portal! Wait, but I think I also saw... like, a... No? No. Maybe the portal takes us back. I don't know. Wait, there's our dude. Let's go see him. Thank you for the HP.
Later!
Later, skater. Let's see what this portal is all about. Go to the entrance. Yes! Back to the entrance. Okay, we're at the entrance. Not where we're supposed to be. Safe house! The story so far, the covenant that appeared from my lady's... Didn't even let me read it. I was gonna try to be a good lore bitch. Chat, am I a good lore bitch? That's how you say, that's how you write safe house in Japanese, apparently. It's a cozy place. It's his bachelor pad. She likes it. She approves. Ringo approves. That's all that's important. Milady is still moody as F. Look, nice furniture. He even cleaned the pizza box off. That was very nice. You're gonna sit on the table? No. I would sit on the table. I'm not above sitting on the table, chat. It's cozy. It's comfy. Do you see? It's comfy. It's a comfy place.
Not really what I expected.
It's not bad.
Glad you like it. Fig, Milady, feel free to make yourselves at home, too.
Okay, give us some food, dude.
Thank you for everything.
We are hungry. And food is expensive.
Okay, let's get right into it. Arrow, you were trying to save Milady because of that light form thing, right?
Light form thing? Are we talking about the Covenant?
Guess there's no point in hiding it now, is there?
Yeah, she's seen into your soul. That's right.
The Covenant came out of Milady and then went into me.
Yeah, what does that mean? Is that why she's such a bitch right now? Not the pejorative bitch. I respect a bitch.
It's because I died.
But is that bad? It feels like it's bad for your Covenant to be in somebody else. I don't know.
These Covenant things are important somehow, but I'm only just now starting to wrap my head around it. Can you tell me more about them? You two are devil summoners after all.
Yeah, you're the devil summoners. Please explain. And look, she's a sock dim, chat. Do you see the rose?
All right. This is my understanding.
No wonder she's like this.
Covenants are like a big source of energy, and they've been passed down from soul to soul for generations.
Doesn't she need her Covenant?
Supposedly, these Covenant holders wield great power.
What kind of power?
Demonic power. They're devil summoners.
Well, simply put, possessing a Covenant awakens the holder's latent abilities.
Huh.
In some cases...
It's like a stand.
Spark, well, evolution.
Evolution? We're gonna evolve. We're gonna digivolve.
5 Covenants out there.
There's 5 Covenants.
Having one as powerful as it is, but the effects would only go as far as the individual could take them. Now, if someone were to possess all 5, then that'd be something else entirely.
So gotta catch them all?
5 Covenants, and you could...
You become a Pokemon Master!
You could what?
Why does she have negative hips? That's a good question. Wait, are you talking about Fig, or are you talking about Ringo? I feel like Fig's body, it might even be off-model here.
You could call forth what's known as the Great One, a being prophesied to bring ultimate destruction to the world as we know it.
Is it just the way that she's sitting?
That's what they say, at least.
Wait, that's what the Phantom people want. That's what the Phantom dudes want.
Summoning this Great One.
The purple, yeah, I agree. I feel like she's way off model. It's disturbing me. So something I must tell you about this game, okay? It is by the makers of Persona 3, 4, and 5. It has the composer from Persona as well, right? But as far as the resources and the money that were put into this game, it's a lot less than Persona 5. It's a good-looking game. I like the concept. I like that they brought an old 90s like cult classic back, but you're gonna see where they cut corners somewhere, I predict.
Please. You don't really need me to confirm that, do you, Mr. Double Agent?
He's a triple agent, okay? Get it right.
If the holder dies, the Covenant gets passed on to someone else. As a result...
Did he not have a Covenant?
Sort of conflict surrounding them. What a surprise.
Wait, did Ringo get his Covenant, or did he not have one?
I see now. So when Melody died, the Covenant found a new owner.
Okay.
These covenants and this world-ending Great One you mentioned. I believe these may be the seeds that make Ion's prediction come true.
So Ion's prediction is that if we don't intervene, the world will end. And Ion, for whatever reason, in its infinite wisdom, wants to prevent this.
Gotta be. Considering we're trying to stop the end of the world, the Phantom Society's shaping up to be a pretty big obstacle.
Agreed. And now that we know their intentions, we must protect this covenant inside of me at all costs.
Wait, so she can still devil summon, but she wants the Covenant back. Oh my god.
Get it, Melody. Our summoning abilities are changed. We don't have control over our demons. Ringo does. We think it might be due to the soul hack.
Could have been the soul hack.
Excuse me? No one told me about this.
Don't look at me.
There's still Ion enhanced summoning, or there's no reason to blame Arrow. I feel like I'm gonna stay professional. Keep it professional?
You can still summon through me, however. Do you think you can make do with that?
See, professional. I'm professional.
Whether you just give me my summoning abilities back along with my Covenant. Can you do that?
Not right away, no. You owe me for bringing you back to life. Just think of this as a little collateral.
No, that's what I'm confused. Like, oh my god, I don't know if Ringo can really do it or not, right? There's every reason for her to, even if she can't do it yet, to make her think that she can, and that by playing along with Ringo, that's the only way you're gonna get it back. But I don't know if she really knows.
Well, it's not a terribly...
She didn't know what a Covenant was.
The way I see it, I'm basically your slave.
It's more like a zombie, actually. It's more like the zombie, thing from Serpent and the Rainbow.
You don't mince words. I like that.
Oh, she appreciates it. But I feel like we could have done better with if we had answered. Okay, we would have gotten more soul points with him if we had answered like leave Arrow alone.
What exactly is the Covenant to you, Melody?
What does it represent in your life?
I don't think I need to explain why the Phantom Society needs summoners, do I?
Right. So you're after the end of the world too, huh?
Hey, Ringo. Mind if I ask you something?
Sure. What's up?
Ion aren't human, right? So why was the Covenant passed on to Fig?
I was wondering that.
What are you, really?
Fancy robot girl?
We agents of Ion are highly intelligent beings born from a sea of information. By installing an ego into a simulated human body, the foundation is laid for a soul to develop alongside it.
So a machine can have a soul?
So wait, we don't have souls yet, but we can get them?
Is that so strange? Your bodies are practically machines too, albeit fleshy ones.
Even for our kind, there is still a lot about the soul that remains.
Yeah, life is an emergent phenomenon.
Or what they truly are.
Makes sense.
We're no experts either. But the self-evident truth is, should one accurately recreate a human body and provide it with a means of control, then a soul will naturally take root.
This is like Kingdom Hearts shit. This is just clearly, this is basically the nobodies from Kingdom Hearts.
In other words, it's not just this mechanical shell, or
we just have to gather enough Lux.
It's a complex chain of different physiological reactions that shape the soul.
Like Lux. We gotta kill the Heartless, get the Lux.
Yeah, I didn't get any of that.
Okay, then we're supercomputers trapped inside grandfather clocks.
Yo!
In even plainer terms, our origins may be different, but we are more or less the same as humans.
We're in the same boat, basically.
The trade-off is, in this form we can't operate at Ion's full power, nor do we have access to massive amounts of data like we used to. Ah, I see. I guess that's why they said this form was the most ideal for our mission. Can't really soul hack if you don't have a soul yourself, can you?
You could, yeah. Wait, I thought we didn't have a soul yet, though. We just soul hacked. Do we have a soul? Do we develop one already, or?
Oh, that's right, Ringo. I meant to tell you earlier.
I don't remember developing a soul.
Discovery. It's about Target Alpha, Ichiro Honda.
If I remember right, that's the famous computer engineer. What about him?
Fig was acting separately from me at the time. She was trying to protect Onda just as I was trying to protect you, Arrow.
Yeah, what happened? Did she not succeed in that?
The mission was a failure.
Oh no.
I managed to restore the surveillance camera footage. I found a video of what happened in the 24th Ward Municipal Tower.
And?
So what, we gotta solve his murder?
He was killed by someone named Iron Mask.
Oh, I know that guy. That was, what's her fuck's boyfriend, I think.
Did you say Iron Mask?
That's Milady's, I think that's Milady's boy, or was Milady's boyfriend.
Finally makes his move.
It was him.
She knows him. I think that's her, that's the kind young man or whatever.
So, you know him. Or well, I guess...
She knows him really well. Let's just put it that way. Oh, wait, so he knows, okay.
You are?
He called himself Iron Mask. Are you absolutely certain?
Let's take a look at the footage. Output in video.
Yeah, I don't think any of these people have particularly good, like, I don't know, it's just it's so risky to bring somebody in that's like the, either girlfriend or ex-girlfriend of your target, right? That's like, I mean, it could be advantageous too, but I don't think so. It sounds like he had turned on her because he sent that rapper dude to get her. Oh my god. Okay, so this is the guy. This is our dude who we were supposed to save.
I can't imagine how many security measures were in your way. You're no mere trespasser.
He's the Iron Mask. Yo, those glasses though. The Iron Mask and some scarecrow dude?
I presume. The great
it's Daft Punk! She's dating Daft Punk!
And you are?
The Iron Mask.
Project C. You may call me Iron Mask.
I'll call you Daft Punk, okay? I hope that's okay with you.
Or are you a prisoner broken free? Well, it's fine. You're welcome to celebrate with me, Masked Man. So is your little wallflower. It's complete.
A system to shatter the status quo, with a perfect name to shake the very foundation of academia. The Omni System.
Omni System.
Can't you feel?
What does it do?
But now it's finished, and I'm done with it.
If you're a thief, then go ahead and take it.
You've designed a masterpiece, Doctor. The Omni system will uplift mankind to new heights. Alas, I'm afraid your part in our grand pageant ends here. We want something quite different from you.
Does he have one of those covenants?
I should have known. If you don't want my creation, then you must be after.
It's the covenant! It's the covenant!
Well, what dwells within me? You want the covenant?
This guy's got big
You're already aware.
Yonan Kuma energy.
You do know I'm a genius.
He's a genius just like Yonan Kuma. He's a mad scientist. It's so cool. Well, that was swift.
Say, masked man, one last tip. Call it a parting gift from a genius.
What's he gonna do?
No one.
Why was he so confident? Why was he so he's too confident for somebody that just got unalived. Okay, so is he gonna not? Are they gonna not get his covenant or something?
At least I have a future.
Ha ha ha! Dunking on a dead man. That's very brave of you. Oh, that's the. There it is. It looks like a sperm, but with. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Chowing down. Gotta catch them all. Wow.
Goodbye, Ichiro Anda. Your covenant served you well, but it will serve me far better.
Okay, so that's the those glasses were cool. They're too cool for somebody who dies in like the first act of the story. So wait, he couldn't be brought back.
So that's it. Ichiro Anda was a covenant holder too. And we got a good look
It's
at Iron
covenant holder, persona user, stand user. It's
murdery guy was.
the murdery guy, yeah.
The guy that tore out Anda's covenant, you mean?
Strength like that definitely isn't human. Maybe it's some new species of bear or something?
Of bear, you say?
You were on Iron Mask's team. Know anything about that?
Not really. All I know is he called that thing Zenon. He
Zenon.
also referred to it as a vessel for the Covenants.
Oh, he's gonna put all the covenants in Zenon.
A vessel for the Covenants, huh?
It seems he lacked the power to fend off their attack.
A receptacle, you could say.
Say, Milady, if you and Iron Mask are an item, why is he after you?
Ringo, what would you say to working together? You helped me meet with Iron Mask.
What's in it for me?
I don't understand. Are they still dating?
I'll help you prevent this end of the world or whatever you've been going on about.
Bears, now you're putting the whole station in jeopardy, right?
Holders' names. Deal?
I'll give you all the... I mean, this seems like a deal.
You sure? I thought you...
I don't know if I trust her, though.
Some things take priority.
Yo, she still wants the world to end. What are you talking? She's still a Phantom Society person.
All right, then, Milady. It's a deal.
But, like, literally, Ringo has got her soul, so...
Rather quick to trust, aren't you?
Wait, how did I get 10 points? I didn't even choose something.
Not at all.
She doesn't trust you, she controls you.
For
It's
now,
different.
That's all I need.
Okay, we both benefit.
Speaking
That's
of which, I'm hoping we
it's a
can...
win-win-win.
Sure. It's not like I don't have stakes in this.
Yeah, like we control your soul too.
Right.
Exactly. Okay, so there's no real reason to...
Let's all just try
Yeah.
to get along from here on out.
You do that a lot, don't you, Melody? What did I just say? Or I guess you can't cozy up right away. Okay, so that's harsh. That's lenient. Oh, it shows me. Ah. So if I go ham on her, then I'm like making him happy. If I go light on her, then I'm making her slightly happy. I don't want to make her happy.
All that getting along? Arrow, did you do something to her?
Yeah, what? Wait, what?
No, at least, I don't think so.
What? I'll send you one through the tubes? Oh, really? A burrito. God, I could go for a burrito.
To interfere with
I'm gonna need to figure out something to eat, Chad. I'm like wasting away here. I think I better get some tofu at some point. I don't know why why is my life dependent on tofu? That's so weird.
Well, that's nothing new.
It's expensive.
Yatagarasu have been at each other's throats for forever.
I hate it when humans act like this.
So unprofessional, right?
Maybe try to look at Arrow as his own person, rather than as a member of Yatagarasu.
Yeah, we are girl bossing. We are girl bossing, Chad. This is our MLM. This is what's going on. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss.
On to the main topic.
Team Ringo and Fig.
Right. These are the 5 people the Phantom Society had marked as Covenant holders.
There's 5 people, okay. So there's 5 covenants total, held by 5 people. One of them is the receptacle guy, was the scientist, but he got his covenant, so it's in the receptacle.
Leader
Oh, he has a covenant. Okay.
Or Project C.
Project C, the CRP? Critical Covenant Recovery Theory? I don't know.
Covenant Recovery Project.
How is the Phantom Society able to identify these individuals?
A Covenant holder can detect another simply by looking at them. A quick glance in their...
It's like a stand! It's exactly like JoJo's.
Coupling that with the organization's power, the Phantom Society has been able to identify Covenant holders for a long time.
That's what we do at the Phantom Society. I mean, that's what they do. Not that I'm part of them still or anything like that.
Up next, we have Ichiro Onda, our late computer engineer. He held a Covenant, but had no summoning ability.
No summoning ability? You don't say.
Going off the security...
But he's a famous scientist.
His Covenant is currently being held by that man, Zenon.
Zenon.
This means Iron Mask is in possession of at least 2 Covenants at
It's got 2, yeah. 2 out of 5. We've got 2 out of 5. No, we have 1 out of 5. Right? Did he have a Covenant?
The 3rd Covenant holder is a Devil Summoner, Mangetsu Kuzunoha. I imagine a certain someone here knows a lot more about him than I do, though.
Mangetsu.
He's one of Yatagarasu's top Devil Summoners, and one of the key players in protecting this country.
There you have it. The 4th is a man named Saizo, who operates out of Karachi.
Saizo.
He's a freelance summoner who's had dealings with both Yatagarasu and the Phantom Society.
He's another independent. Okay.
And lastly...
It's you! It was you.
Though that's clearly not the case anymore.
That's the one I currently have.
So many of them have switched owners in such a short time. It's kind of hard to follow.
What happens when people unalive?
Hang on a sec. Does that mean Iron Mask was targeting those 2 Covenant holders at once?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that's right.
If that's true, then the others could be in danger too.
They're definitely in danger, 100%.
Word is, he's typically hanging around Bar Hydron about this time.
Bar Hydron.
Sando Street.
Okay, so that's our next destination, clearly.
Then that's where we gotta go. You coming, Fig?
But first...
I'll wait here for everyone. If worst comes to worst, we can't allow our enemies to obtain any more Covenants.
This is gonna be her excuse to sit on her ass, to sit on the couch.
That said, you'll need an operator of sorts to appraise the situation.
She's gonna do our Futaba. She's gonna be Futaba for us. That's what she's doing. You're pretending that Irene has a big blonde wig on top of her hair. I kind of do. I don't know, chat. I've been known to do some cosplay. You might see some in the future.
Roger. We'll let you handle things here then.
We'll let you handle things. Okay, whatever. It sounds like you just don't want to go. Okay, so select rest, recover hit points. DLC. We are not doing DLC. DLC. I don't have money for DLC. That's the DLC. We don't know what that is. Rest, recover, everything. Everybody's refreshed. What? No. Back to the safe house. There we go. System. Save. Save, and yes. Okay, chat. It has been fun. I feel like that's a great place to end it. When we continue this again at a later point, we're going to be heading to see this Saizo guy. I don't know. We're going to meet the other people with Covenant, so it sounds like a good time. What game is this that's brazen enough to have DLC? Well, no, it'd be like, it's not brazen except for the fact that it's day one DLC. That's the unfortunate thing, right? Day one DLC is not great. And they did indeed have this. Hopefully, though, I don't think there's anything that we super need. But like, what bothers me about the phenomenon of DLC with JRPGs is that a lot of them are grindy. At least in the United States, people don't like grindy games. And so what if they start just making them extra grindy, like absurdly grindy, and then they're like, yeah, the DLC is like you level up quicker or something like that. I don't know. It could be bad. It could be bad. We're not going to worry about that right now. What we're going to worry about tonight is me getting to sleep, and I think I'm going to stream tomorrow. I'm scheduled to stream tomorrow. This was kind of a surprise one since we missed yesterday because it was a holiday, somebody's birthday, they say. Yeah, I think we're going to be back at it tomorrow with more content coming your way, more normal content. Maybe we'll do a little bit of this, but I'll try to keep it to a minimum because I know what people are here for the most part. And that is not my video game skills. That is my political analysis skills. So we'll be back with more of that tomorrow. Until then, stay safe and stay happy, and don't do anything. Don't make me have to come and hack your soul. Right? Stay safe. Right? That's the word. Just stay safe until tomorrow. Anyway, chat. Good night.